What's up, Gabby? Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Man, it's been like 5 days since I last streamed, which sucks because like there was like 3 of the 5 days I've been like free to well, maybe like 2 of the 5 days I've been free to stream, but I haven't because like on each day tummy bug, I was gonna say on each day something came up, and one of the days I felt really sick, like I was like super nauseous like all day, and then in the evening I was like, I'm not gonna feel good enough to like, I don't feel good enough to stream. And then like an hour after I would have streamed, I was like, you know what, I feel a little bit better, but I should probably wait a little bit. And then I just got better and better, and I was like, I could have streamed. And then last night, I read a bunch of Chainsaw Man. Are you actually like sick? Like you got an actual like stomach bug? Like have you been? Wait, which one? Have you been sick? I actually almost made myself sick in the shower. He's on the 6th book. I might have. I don't know. Let me look it up. See like how many chapters. Because I'm on chapter 53 or something. What's happening? Oh. The refresh thing. Popped out of nowhere. That sucks. You throw up? I almost threw up this morning. I was like, I mean, well, I didn't almost throw up, but I made myself sick in the shower. Because I was thinking about that stupid, what do you call it? Codename Kids Next Door thing with the pink eye thing. I was taking a shower, and I was just like, I don't even know why. I was like, well, I think it's because I was like trying not to think of things I shouldn't think of. Because I was like freaking myself out in the shower. Because like, what was it? Friday? No, Saturday. Saturday was the Twins' first football game. And Chase and his girlfriend came over, like came to watch. And then they spent the night. And me and Chase, like, he sat here just like showing me all kinds of weird conspiracy theories and dumb, like, I don't know, conspiracy theories and stuff. Like a lot of stuff about the Illuminati and, like flat earth stuff and Antarctica and all this stuff that I'm like, dude, what do you, I mean, he believes a lot of the Illuminati stuff, but he doesn't believe the flat earth or, well, he believes like a lot of this Antarctica stuff about like, oh yeah, there's like weird stuff going on in Antarctica, so they won't let us go there and blah blah blah. But the flat earth stuff, he was just like, dude, look at this, like it's so weird, like it's like interesting, and it is interesting, like, well, I mean, it's interesting to see how crazy these people are and the kind of stuff they believe and the stuff that they like fall for or like use as proof of things happening or things like the earth being flat, but then you like, I don't know, it's so weird. Like there's this girl on TikTok that, anyway, he we sat here for like a few hours and he was just like, dude, look at all this weird stuff, and I was like, I'm like sitting here on my computer, like looking up each thing, like, dude, you're crazy. Like, look at this. That doesn't make any sense. Or like, here is like proof that that's not a thing or not real. Don't talk about Akira. I don't know if Akira is as like wild as Chase is on these like conspiracy stuff. I feel like Akira's a lot of Akira's stuff is like, well, I was gonna say political, and it is, but like Chase's stuff is also like political kind of stuff, but it's not like I was saying, there's like the flat earth stuff, which is like, he's just like, I don't know, I mean, I don't believe the earth's flat, but like some of the stuff, like he's not believing that the flat earth stuff is real, but some of the stuff that they're saying and using as proof that the earth is flat, he's like, see this, explain that, literally makes no sense. What are you talking about? Flat earth? Because like one of the things is Antarctica is like, it's supposed to be an ice wall or something. It's fact. Well, that's what like he doesn't know. Well, so well, I'll get into it in a second. But he was like, he's like, yeah, I know the Earth's not flat, but this Antarctica stuff doesn't make sense. Like, or explain that. Like, why are we not allowed to Antarctica and this and that? That was a joke. That's. And I'm pretty sure it was a joke at first, or at least like, I don't know. There's like this. I can't remember what the saying is, but there's a saying. Wait, what was I gonna look up? I opened up a tab for something and I forgot. Oh, Chainsaw Man, Volume 6. I just want to see what chapters are in it. Hold on, I'll talk about the conspiracy stuff, because like it messed me up. Not like messed me up, but like he put all this stuff in my head that I spent a lot of time reading about afterwards, after he left. And I've just been like paranoid. Not like actually like scared of any of this stuff, but it's just like, it's like when you read a bunch of ghost stories or watch a bunch of scary movies, the next time you take a shower, you're just kind of like thinking about this stuff, and you're like afraid to like wash your face or close your eyes when you're rinsing your hair and stuff out. I can't, no one, hold on. I can't find the chapters thing. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I'm like, right. I finished chapter 52. I'm on 53, I think, because I read to the end of that arc. I was gonna read everything last night, but once I got to the end of the arc, I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a break here, and then I didn't get back on it because I was like, I'm gonna just watch stuff for the rest of the night. Okay, so I like Chainsaw Man a lot, but let me finish talking about this conspiracy stuff, because so like one of the things is yeah, like he was like, look, you can't go to Antarctica, you can't fly over Antarctica, you have to, like, only the government's allowed there and stuff like that. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to another thing, he doesn't believe we landed on the moon. I think I said that already, but like his proof is like, we haven't gone, why haven't we sent people back? I'm like, I'm pretty sure we have. Like, hold on. And like I was like, have we been back to the moon? And there's like, yes, we've been back to the moon. Like there's like Apollo, what's it, Apollo mission, I don't know, we've sent people back to the moon. And he's like, well, how come nobody talks about it or whatever? And I was like, because it's not the first time. Like, people talk about the first time we landed on the moon because it's the first time we've done something like that. We've sent people back, it's just not as special anymore, so nobody talks about it anymore. And like there's no, and then he's like, well, why don't we still do it? Like, why don't we keep sending people? Why aren't there people on the moon, working on the moon, doing stuff on the moon? It's like, because we don't need to. It's expensive and dangerous when we can just send robots and things like that. And he's like, I don't know, dude, blah blah blah. It was all faked because it was a Cold War and we were just trying to one up Russia politically and blah blah blah, this and that. And I was like, dude, like, if we didn't, like, why that is like, I don't know, that's not like proof. That's like, I don't know. It's just like, it's like, okay, I see what you're saying, but like, if you look at everything else, we've made it, and like Russia and like all these other countries would also be like, hey, no, that never happened. Like, they wouldn't, like, the whole world is kind of like, all right, yeah, you guys made it. You guys beat us. We're gonna stop racing you to the moon now. We're just gonna, like, you know, settle down and kind of have our own goals and things, but you know, it's not gonna be so much of a big deal. Otherwise, like, yeah, Russia and China and I don't know, everyone else would still be like, I don't know, pushing this stuff. And then yeah, we've been back, and like, it's like, dude, like, what are you talking about? And he's like, well, I don't believe we had the technology at the time. I'm like, dude, technology hasn't like changed that much, as like with like regards to space, the stuff, like the like the science and I'm smart for me, dude. I don't think I was one of the smartest Marines. I don't know. I got a 95 on my ASVAB, and then like 1,000 points on the D Lab, which is the language test. Like, once they saw my D Lab score, they're like, dude, go crypto linguist. Like, don't go Intel, learn a language. You literally have like, you've scored high enough to learn every language, and then like another 50% on top of that Honda beat me. He beat me like 5 years later. I took the test when I was like 17. Anyway, I'm smart. I got dumbed down when I was in the Marines. I actually feel like I've heard from like a lot of Marines, like everyone, even in my MOS, because my MOS is filled with like a lot of smart guys. Like everyone's just like, dude, I feel like I'm stupid. Like I feel like I've lost brain, like literally lost brain cells. My IQ has dropped and all this and that. I'm smart. I used to be smarter. That's what I'm trying to say. Joining the Marines deteriorated my brain. My brain atrophied every day. I had to get yelled at. Every time I got yelled at, I lost 1 IQ point. Anyway, what was it? There's like one conspiracy. Oh, the flat Earth stuff. So crayons, yeah, I ate too many crayons, dude. That's the other thing. They say non-toxic, but that's a lie. But what was it? The Antarctica. So like Chase was like, I don't know, like he's like, there's an ice wall in Antarctica. Not that it's like an ice wall around the world that's like walling us in, like a flat Earth theory, but he's like, there is like a tall wall of ice and like this and that, and you can't fly over it. Like you'll get shot down by government and blah blah blah. And there's all these like weird holes in Antarctica where they're like, I don't know, aliens are coming out of it, or like, I don't know, unexplained, but he's like, there could be aliens in this and that, and he's like, the government knows something, they won't let you go to Antarctica. You can't like go private, you can't do your own trips. But I was like, what do you like? I was like, I was saying, I was sitting here just like looking up everything he's saying as he's saying it, and I'm like, okay, can you go to Antarctica? And there's like all these things like, yeah, you can take tours, you can go on expeditions, but like a lot of the stuff is like, go with like researchers, don't go on your own because it's dangerous. And he's like, no, they're just saying that because they don't want you to go on your own, because they don't want you to find what they're finding or what they're looking at and this and that. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's because they don't want you to like go and mess up the environment in Antarctica, because it's like untouched. It's like no one lives there. No, like researchers are there doing research and stuff, but a lot of it has been like untouched and uncontaminated and all this and that. So like a lot of like nobody wants you to go mess it up. And he's like, well, how come, like what's the yeah, like every time I came up with something, he would just be like, all right, well, what about this then? And like, what about this? And what about this? Teacher did a scuba diving trip. That sounds terrifying. But he's like, what was it? He kept like bringing up points, and I was like, well, I would assume it's this, and then we would look it up and like, yep, I was right, or I was close, or you know, here's the actual reason. But I don't know. There was one though. Oh, he showed me a video. Like a lot of the stuff he like sees are videos from TikTok and Instagram. And he showed me this one TikTok, like he's like, well, watch this guy's video, and it's like some dude in a helicopter. He runs a company for extreme scuba trips. That's, I mean, I don't know, dude. Well, okay. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I don't know. Is he white? Sounds like a white people thing. Like, I don't know. Like when I was in Okinawa, people went on scuba like diving, because Okinawa is supposed to be like one of the best places in the world for scuba diving. But like nobody ever, like, there's not like a lot of dangers. He is. That's exactly. There's not a lot of I mean, I'm sure there are dangerous spots to scuba dive in Okinawa, but it's a lot of like stuff that's like real close to. Like I would go with my friends who were going scuba diving, but I would just like hang out at the beach or go snorkeling. Cause I'm like, I don't want to go down there. I don't want to get. I don't like the ocean. I don't like water. Like I'm not like that scared of the ocean, but I don't know. I don't even really like going to the beach, but like I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend all this time learning how to scuba dive, and then go down to scuba dive and just like, I don't know. It's not that appealing to me. Like I want to see the fish and stuff, but I don't want to like go through all the effort involved and potentially die if something goes wrong. Raped by an octopus. No, I just don't want to like be down there and like, I don't know, just a million things could go wrong. I don't know. I don't want anything to do with that. I'll snorkel. I'll sit at the top of the water, like go down a little bit, and look around all the like stuff that's like right at the edge of the beach and stuff. I'm fine with that. But what was it? Oh yeah, so like he showed me this video of this guy, like a helicopter, like a video recorded, like it's like at the bottom of a helicopter, like the camera, and he's like flying through fog in like an icy part of the world. The video claims it's Antarctica, but he's like flying through like fog, and you can see like the ice underneath him. And then he like clears the fog, and he's like landing at like well, at first he's like flying and it's foggy, but it's not like you can see quite a bit. It's just like you can't see like super far in front of him, but you can see like all this ice that he's flying over. And then he hits the fog and goes through the fog, and then it's like really clear, and there's ice and stuff still, and there's like a little like research building looking thing, like not like a shack, like a bit bigger than a shack, I guess, but like a little, it looks like a little facility. And he like lands his helicopter, and Chase is like, look, there's these guys in the like, because it's like there's like a little hangar there or whatever. He's like, look, there's these guys like just standing there waiting for him. They're gonna like, they came out and arrested him immediately and this and that and blah blah blah. And I was like, they look like they're just guys who are waiting. Like they could be waiting for him to land so they can help him unload cargo, or like, I don't know, take care of the helicopter when it's done. Like, I don't know, shut things down for him, and I don't know, put things away. I don't know. I was just like, dude, what do you like? And I was like, how do you even know that's Antarctica? And he's like, you're right, I don't actually know. And I was like, that's what I, like, what do you, like, you guys, you like, these people, all these conspiracy theorists are like, oh, look at the, like, you guys are sheeple, you're not asking questions, look at, you're not, you're just taking what's presented to you and accepting it. And it's like, you guys are literally doing the same thing with just like the opposite stuff. Like someone is like, hey, look, this is Antarctica, this guy got arrested, and it's like, well, where's the proof? Where, how do you know that's Antarctica? How do you know he got arrested? Because the video cuts off like as soon as he lands, and those guys don't even like come out of that hangar, they just like stay there. Like they're like, I was just like what, like, how do you know, other than just the person who posted this video writing that in like the comment? Like, what are you talking about? And then it's like, oh, you know what, you're right, I don't actually know. But so that leads me to like this this TikTok girl has like this whole channel of just weird flat earth conspiracy theory stuff, and like a lot of the stuff, it's like people in the comments are, well, like more than half of the comments are like, oh my god, you're opening my eyes, this is like you know, insane, I can't believe this was under my nose this whole time and I didn't know, and this and that. And like the rest of the comments, like the last like third, are like what are you talking about, where is this coming from? And so like, is she hot? Kind of. I mean, she's kind of cute, I guess. I don't know. She's not like anything like special, I guess. Like, I don't know. But let me try to remember. I know it's like, hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh wait, hold on. I'm trying to find it so I can post it. I think her name is, yeah, it's like Auntie Tatiana. But it's spelled Tateeeana. Because I was like, I know it's like Auntie something, so I started typing that, and it like autofilled because I was looking her up. Let me see. Page not available. Oh wait, maybe it's just that video. Why can't I find her? Hold on. Did she get? Oh, wait. Did she get banned? What happened? No way. This is like the stuff that feeds into Chase's conspiracies. It's like, oh yeah, well then how come when they post this stuff they get deleted right away? And I'm like, how do you know they're not deleting it themselves just to make it like, just for the I don't know, like so that you come back and dude, I can't find her. Wait, did she actually get banned? Hold on. I wouldn't be surprised if she got banned, or she, like I was saying, deleted her account because she wants to build this kind of like, I don't know, weird hype mystery stuff. What is this? When was this posted? June? Okay. Well, I found her backup account, kind of, I guess. It says it's her backup. Here, I'll link it. Government shut her down. That's what I'm saying. That's what she only has a couple videos posted on this one. It's supposed to be her backup account. And it says she got locked out of her main account. But anyway, oh wait, I just minimized the game. Okay. What was it? I don't know. She's crazy though, because like she has like all these weird conspiracy theories, and people who are like, "Where's your proof?" She'll make a video like replying to them, being like, "Oh, you know, you don't believe me? Here's the proof. Here are the answers." Like whatever. And it's always like fiction. It's always literally like her main thing, the main map she uses for proof that the Earth is flat, and we live in a dome, and there's other domes outside of our dome that are all like, I don't know, like they have their own ecosystems and life and stuff like that, and some of them are supposed to be gods and things. Like her proof is this book. What's it called? Hold on. What is it? I think, hold on, let me check my Amazon. Cause I looked at the book and it was, let me see, where do I see browsing history? The navigator who crossed the ice walls. It's literally listed as genre, like as fiction. Where is it? It says like, yeah, alternate history, science fiction, occult fiction. It's written by some dude, hold on, Claudio Angel Naselli. It came out in April 18th. Came out on April 18th of this year. So like this guy just literally like is like cashing in on flat Earth like hype and wrote this book just to be like, hey, look. Why can't I? Oh, here we go. He's a YouTuber. What else? I don't know. He's just like, it's literally like fiction. This guy is just like, it's not. I don't know if on his, I didn't look at his YouTube channel, so I don't know if he's like trying to pass it off as real. But I'm 100% like, I'm just like, this guy is just like making money. Like this guy is just like, I'm gonna write a book about flat Earth, and like I was saying, I haven't looked at his YouTube channel, so I don't know what his videos look like. But if he's passing it off as real, he's doing it because he's making money off of idiots who are like, the Earth is flat. I'm gonna watch this guy's videos and, you know, give him the clicks and the ad revenue and I don't know, buy his merch, buy his book. Either believe or super smart. That's like, I don't know. I think he's just super smart to cash in. Like he's like, you know what? Easy money right here. But what was it? He has a map in his book. Like I was saying, it shows like the different domes, and she keeps using that map as like proof. She's like, oh, this is where we live. This is where the, like, I don't know, what's I don't know, the Anunnaki. Here's where the Pleiades live. Here's where Asgard is. Like all these, like, it's like, what are you talking about? This is crazy. And it's like, her proof is this map from this science fiction book, like fake made up book. And then what else? Oh, and then she's like, yeah, like Sword in the Stone, the Disney movie from like, I don't know, like 1940 whatever, probably 1950, 1963. But like she's like, oh look, they're talking about the Earth being flat, and like, but like the scene she shows her, it's Merlin saying like, no, the Earth is round. Look, we have a globe, and the owl is like, no, it's flat. Like, blah, like they're arguing about it. But like she like cuts out everything, like as soon as like as Merlin like comes in with like the globe, he's like, no, look, it's round and it spins and blah blah blah. Like she just like cuts right back to the owl being like, nope, it's flat. Here's the proof. And like it, like she tries to like edit it to make it look like the owl is right and winning the argument or something. I don't know. It's weird, but it's like, it's weird. And like, she's like, see, that's proof right there in Disney's like fiction movie based on a legend. Like, I don't, yeah, just like it, like that, like, I don't know, that encounter, I don't know, like I haven't read like King Arthur's, I don't know, whole thing, but I'm sure that didn't actually happen. Like, there's no, it's not written in the legend anywhere of like, oh yeah, and then Merlin was arguing with an owl about whether the earth was flat or round. But like the conclusion is that the earth is round anyway. But like she's like using that as proof that the earth is flat. And then there was something else like there's another movie or show or something that she was like, oh, here's more proof that the earth is flat. Oh, well, yeah, there's like another thing where she's like, here's more proof that the earth is flat, and she like shows another clip from like a TV show or a movie or something that is fiction. It's literally made up, like, I don't know, fake entertainment. And she's like, there's your proof, there's more proof, and it's like, what are you doing? That's not proof. And then she gets into other stuff. She's not just like a flat earther, but she's talking about how hell isn't real. And she just like went on this whole like rant about how hell's not real. Dude, it sucks that like her channel's gone, because like you can't like look at the, like you can't find the TikToks and clips that I'm talking about. That has to like, well, okay, I was gonna say that adds to the creepiness. I know, I'm sure it's like she either got banned for like, I don't know, something stupid. Well, on her second account it says she got locked out, so she probably like, I don't know, either, I don't know, lost her password and tried to like get in too many times, or someone else got into it and like, I don't know, locked her out of it and started using it to like, I don't know, get it banned, like post stuff together. Because I've seen that happen to people over like their Twitter account gets hacked, or like whatever, someone gets into their account and just starts posting like racist stuff or porn or something to get their account banned and like deleted. So someone probably did something like that. Let me look it up on Twitter. Let me see, because I don't know if she has a Twitter. But I'm sure people have seen or noticed. Wait. Oh, never mind. So people have some of her like stuff on Twitter, but it's not like, it's like one tweet or like 3 tweets, but all from the same, or no, I think it's like the same tweet, but I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to indoctrinate anyone. But anyway, like it's all just like insane, because their proof is fake stuff. Their proof is literary and I don't know, film fiction. Oh yeah, so like she was saying, like one of her videos, she's like, hell's not real because I don't know, like hell isn't real, it's all in our head or something like that. And like she's like, yeah, once you die, depending on like your last thoughts or something like that determines whether you go to heaven or hell. And if you're thinking like regrets and stuff like that, you're basically trapped thinking about that stuff, so you're trapped in hell, and you don't actually go to hell like a lake of fire hell. You're just like stuck in what's the word, what's the purgatory. Basically you're like in purgatory, just stuck thinking about that stuff, so you're torturing yourself or whatever. And then like someone like she just posted a TikTok saying that stuff, and people like replied like, what do you like, how do you know, where are you getting this stuff, like what is like, how do you know that? Because the Bible said, like, people are like, the Bible says this and that, blah blah blah, that can't be real. And then she posts, like, she's like, oh, here's my proof for that. And she posts, her next TikTok is like, here's the proof for that. Like it shows like, or like the comments saying like can you give us the proof or whatever. And then she's like, oh yeah, here's my proof. And then she's like, in episode whatever of the show Lucifer says this and this and this, and she like basically says Lucifer in the show says this, so it's real. And it's like, dude, it's a made up show. It's a show like about, it's like a fictional show about the devil or something. Like I haven't seen it. I don't even know what it's about. It has Howard Hamlin from Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul in it as like He's in that scene. I don't know what his character is in the show. I didn't even know he did other stuff. But what do you call it? Yeah, it's like literally like just like these writers and directors were like, hey, let's have a scene where Lucifer kind of says, hey, hell doesn't exist because it's like a human construct. I don't know, like humans are too worried about things that when they die with a bunch of regrets and like, I don't know, guilt that they trapped themselves in and this and that and blah blah blah. And it's like, that's her proof, is like this one scene from a TV show, a fictional show about the devil. And like, it's so weird. It's like, what, like, I don't know. And then like a lot of the other parts of it are like misinterpreting things that exist. Because like one of her things is like, oh yeah, if the world isn't flat, then how come like the CDC's symbol, hold on. Like the CDC's symbol, there's like a few symbols that have like globes but like flattened, because they have to be on like a symbol. Hold on, I don't know if it's the CDC's logo. Not the CDC. What is it? The World Health Organization. But it has like a picture, like a round picture of the Earth with like all the continents on it, but it's flat. And she's like, see, why are all these like big, I don't know, like organizations using a flat Earth map if the Earth's not flat? And it's like, how, because how else do you depict a sphere in a 2D, like, how do you go from 3D to 2D without like flattening it? What are you talking about? It's just like, it's, I don't know. It's crazy. It's weird. But anyway, I guess like the whole point of the story was I spent a lot of time looking into like weird conspiracies and things like that, I just made myself like kind of paranoid and freaked out a little bit. Cause like, what was it? I had that night I went to sleep. I couldn't, like, I woke up like 6 times within like a few hours, and like eventually I just gave up on trying to sleep because I could not sleep. I kept waking up immediately. And it was like I couldn't remember any of my dreams, which is like the weirdest part, because like every time I would wake up like almost like a jump scare, like I would like wake up like shocked, and like I would like not remember what happened or why I woke up and fall back asleep, like go back, like try to go back to sleep, and then immediately wake up like, I don't know, almost like I was having, like, it was like because this happens when I'm like, when I have sleep paralysis and I'm like I catch myself getting sleep paralysis, because like as I'm like falling asleep I'm like, oh, I'm getting sleep paralysis, I don't like wake myself up out of it. It felt like that, but I know I was falling asleep, because like I would have remembered having sleep paralysis and I wouldn't have gone back to sleep, because like when I have sleep paralysis I wake myself up out of it, or as soon as I snap out of it, I get up, because if I go back to sleep I'm just gonna fall right back asleep or fall right back into it. But anyway, I kept having these weird dreams, or I know, like, I couldn't remember the dreams, but I remember like every time I woke up I was like freaked out, and like I would go back to sleep, and like I know they were weird, like weird enough to like freak me out into waking up. But once I like got up for real, I couldn't remember any of it, and I was like, dude, I don't know, like, what was I even dreaming about? And it was like, it made me freaked out, because I'm like, I don't know, I was reading about the Illuminati and like occult stuff, and I'm like, man, what if they were like, I don't know, they're in my brain now. They like they picked it up and they're like, oh, this guy's digging too deep, wipe his memory. And it's like, oh god, where's my brain? I can't remember my dreams now. I mean, I can remember my dreams now, but that night was like, it was like that. And then the next day I took a shower, and like when I was in the shower I was just like paranoid and like constantly infiltrated. Yes, they're in my brain now. But like the next day when I was taking my shower, I was like, every time I closed my eyes I was just like, I gotta open my eyes, like I don't want to, like I can't, I'm scared. It's just like too much like creepy stuff happened throughout the night and last night. I don't want to close my eyes in the shower. But like, I don't know, I've been like, I don't know, I haven't really looked into more of that stuff since Saturday, but for some reason this morning, as I was showering, I was like, it just like popped into my head, and like I was saying, I guess this is like goes back to like what I was saying about like thinking about that Codename Kids Next Door pink eye thing. But like I was in the shower and I was like, just like, don't think about that kind of stuff, because I've been, like I was saying, I've been like, I haven't thought about that stuff or looked into it since the day, that night, so Saturday night, and then Sunday, like during, I don't know, like around noon or whatever. But I was like, yeah, I was just like, it's like the thing where you're like, don't think about it, don't think about it, and like when you're saying don't think about it, you're like, don't think about what? Oh, the thing I'm not supposed to think about, and then you think about it. And I was like thinking about like I was starting to think about like weird Illuminati, I don't know, culty stuff. Not specifically Illuminati. I don't even remember what I was thinking about this morning, but it was like weird like conspiracy stuff or like unexplained things. Oh, like UFOs and aliens. Because me and Chase started talking about, like, he's like, dude, I saw a UFO. Like, he told me about this a few months ago when it happened, and then he's telling me again on Saturday night. Because like we're just like looking into that stuff, and I was like, yeah, dude, I saw a UFO too. Like, I believe you. Like, if someone tells me they saw a UFO, I'm not like, oh, you're crazy. Oh, well, I mean, once I hear their story, if it sounds like, as long as it doesn't sound like actually made up, it's like, all right, I believe you. Because like I've seen stuff that I can't explain and hasn't been explained. That I'm like, I'm not trying to sound like a crazy person. I'm just like, I literally saw an unidentified flying object, something flying that I couldn't identify. I was like, I don't know what that was, and it didn't look like a plane or anything like normal. So I don't know if it's aliens. Like, what's the word? I'm like skeptical on whether it was an alien or just like some weird like government, I don't know, experimental technology thing or something like that. But like I was like he told me, I'll tell my story. I've told him before, but I'll tell it again. You believe in them? Good, because they're real. I don't want to sound like a crazy person, but, well, I don't know about aliens, but I have like I was saying, I've seen, and there's like also like the that one video where it's like Navy like pilots, like fighter jet like pilots, and they're flying, and they're like, whoa, I got something on my, like, I don't know, camera, radar, whatever, that is like moving real fast, and it doesn't look like, I don't know what it is, and they're literally like, yeah, I don't know what the heck is this thing. And there's like a few of those where they're just like, yep, we can't explain what that was. So they're literally like admitting like, yeah, there's stuff out there that we don't really know what that was. It could be like I don't know, a drone from Russia or something, or some weird, like, yeah, I don't know, other branch of the government or military, whatever. Like, someone is doing something that we don't know about. Or it could be aliens. Anyway, what was it? Well, yeah, so like, yeah, I was in the shower, and I couldn't, like, I was like, don't think about stuff I'm not supposed to think about. And I saw, like, I was able to like distract myself from spooking myself with that, but I was like, I don't know, then I started thinking of like just gross stuff, and I was like, oh god. And then like I thought about the Codename Kids Next Door thing, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna throw up in the shower, I hate this. And I was like, I wish I'd never seen that video. I wish Honda never showed it to me. Why'd he do that? But I don't know. Just another thing. I got another worm in my brain. Because I was thinking about cum plate too. That was like the other one. I was like, why? I think that was the first thing I thought of. Or no, I was thinking of, because like last night, or a couple nights ago, I don't know. Yeah, a couple nights ago. I think I was thinking about like, what am I gonna eat today for like lunch and dinner and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, there's still like leftovers, because a few nights ago he told me when he laughed, no. Now he's gonna think of way more ways to infect my brain. What was it? My mom made like this like chicken salad, and it was good, but it had like chicken skin. Wait, talking about the other day? Gross. Stop talking about it. Don't let it. The more people talk about it and think about it, the longer it gets to exist. What was it? Yeah, she made this like chicken salad, and it was good, but it had like chicken skin and fat in it, and like that stuff literally, like, that kills my appetite immediately. Like, I'll be like chewing, and as soon as I feel like the squishy chew, I'm just like, all right, spit it all out, and I'm done. I can't eat anymore. And so like that, I was thinking about that, because Like that happened when I was eating. I would like made a sandwich out of it and I was eating it, and like I took a bite, like I was like, I don't know, almost done, but like I hit like something chewy and I was like, and I was like, oh great, there's like skin in this, and probably fat. I don't know, maybe I didn't get to the fat or didn't notice it, but I was like, squishy meat. Yeah, that's like, I don't know, like my family, like I don't know, like a lot of my family is like, I guess they're not like meat eaters, like exclusively eating meat, but like I don't know, they like to be all like, oh yeah, I eat my steaks rare and blah blah blah, and like, oh the fat is the best part, and like all these things. Like I'm just like, no it's not, or else you would just eat all the fat. Like stop saying that. Like I can kind of understand that there is appeal in the fat, like you, or that you just don't mind it as you're eating. But like, don't say, it's like the same thing when people say like, oh, like when you're eating pizza and you don't eat your crust, and like, you're not gonna eat your crust, and it's like, no, there's nothing on there, and like, dude, the crust is the best part, and it's like, what are you saying? You're lying. That doesn't make any sense. The whole reason people order pizzas is for the toppings and things. Nobody orders pizza because they can't wait to get to the crust. Like, what are you talking about? Like if you wanted crust, you would just order all breadsticks. That's why they have breadsticks on menus. And I know like crust is like a different texture than breadsticks, but still, it's like the crust of a pizza is just like burnt bread. Like there's no toppings on it. Like I eat all the cheese and like sauce and stuff edge of the crust, but then I leave the rest of the crust. 'Cause I'm like, that's wasted space. Like I'm not gonna fill my stomach up with this crust when I can eat another slice of pizza and like get like nice like pepperonis and olives and all that stuff in me. Like what are you saying? That doesn't make sense. But it's the same thing. People say like, oh, the fat's the best part. It's like, no, it's not. They don't sell like plates of fat. Like nobody wants that. You love carbs. You get carbs in the rest of the pizza. You don't need to eat the crust. But I'll eat the crust if like I don't plan on eating another slice of pizza, or I don't want to get up to get another slice of pizza. That's it. Like or if like the crust, like I like getting like thin crusts, or like I like pizzas that have like smaller crusts, like what do we call it? Is it Mountain Mike's? There's a pizza place that does that. Their crusts are like small. They're not like it's not like Pizza Hut where like they have like the crust is like 20% of the pizza slice. Eat my crust from now on. Eat my pink eye crust. Gross. Anyway, what was it? Oh, well, yeah. So anyway, like when I was in the shower thinking about like lunch, thinking about like what I was gonna eat today, I was like, I thought about that chicken salad, and I was like, oh yeah, I should eat that chicken salad, because it's good. It's just I ran into that skin. It's so gross. Yeah, that was the point. But I also grossed myself out. But anyway, yeah, I was like, I'll eat some more of that chicken salad, and I was like, but it had like, then I started thinking, I was like, no, because it had that like I like the skin, and I'm afraid of like getting more skin or fat, and it just like I was like, man, I don't want to think about gross things, and like doing that made me start thinking about gross things, and then yeah, I ended up on the codename Kids Next Door thing, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw up right here. I'm in the shower already, might as well. It's like just gonna like, I'll just wash myself off right away anyway. But I didn't. And then I had some of that chicken salad for lunch. I had a sandwich with it. And it was fine. Like I didn't run into any fat or skin. So it was like, all right, cool. Maybe it was just a fluke. Anyway, what else? It's been like, I haven't played this game. It's been 45 minutes. Let me read this thing. Oh, that was it. Okay. First time you threw up in the shower was chicken, and now the shower doesn't drain as well. Gross. Have you guys tried pouring like Drano or something like that? Like those like, I don't know if those are supposed to be bad for your pipes. Like I know I've heard people say like, oh, don't do this if you don't know what you're doing, kind of stuff. But aren't those like basically acids that like break up all kinds of stuff in there? Organic things. Gonna buy some. I don't know if it'll help, but also I don't know. Make sure you know what you're doing, I guess. Because I've never done that. Like anytime the drain clogs, it's always just my hair, and I just like pull all that out, and it's good to go. But I haven't puked in my shower, so I don't know if puking in my shower would do the same thing. But what else happened? Oh, well, yeah, whatever. We went to the Twins' first football game, and they won, but it was like they barely won, because like they scored the first touchdown, and then the other team scored a touchdown, and then they scored a touchdown back, and then the other team was like on their way to score a touchdown, but like the other team, what they were doing was the other team, like, they had like a bunch of like really big like fat kids, and like the Twins team was like a bunch of like, they were like tall and big like tall, but they like, there was only like a couple kids who were like even like, I don't know, close to the size of those other kids, and so like the other team, what they just, because they, yeah, I don't know, they were like, they our team scored and then the other team was like struggling to get a touchdown, but as soon as they got their touchdown, they realized, like, the coach figured out, oh, we just passed it to the fat kid, and there was like this really fat kid who was like, well, like I was saying, there's like a bunch of them, like half their team was like really fat kids, but one of them was like the one who they kept passing it to like run the play, like to run the ball, because he would literally like just like power through, like he would have like 4 or 5 kids, like just like he's like literally just dragging the Twins team like going, and then eventually like someone would get to his legs and he would fall over, but like that was their strat, was just pass it to that kid and let him run it, and that's how they scored a touchdown. And then the Twins, the only sport fat kids can play, I mean, they could also play baseball. Baseball doesn't, I don't know, there's a lot of fat people in baseball, maybe not a lot of fat people, but if you can hit it far enough, you don't have to run that fast. But what was it? Yeah, like their strat was just like pass it to that kid, and so like they scored a touchdown. The Twins team scored their touchdown back, and then that team was like on their way to scoring another touchdown. But that kid got injured like in the like the last couple minutes, and so they called the game because they were like, yep, like basically the other coach is like, well, we can't win without this guy, so we give up. So they gave up, and the Twins won. But that was like, what was it? That was Saturday. And like we got, yeah, I was hoping we would get back in time to, like, I could stream, but we didn't get back till like 9:30. And then, like I was saying, me and Chase sat here watching conspiracy theory videos for like an hour and a half, and then he left, and I sat here for like another like few hours just like watching things. Well, he left to like, because him and his girlfriend went to take my mom to like a birthday party. Like my mom's friend was having a birthday party or something, and Chase and Jelly were like, oh yeah, we'll take you because we're gonna go get dinner anyway. And then when they came back, Chase was like as they were gone, I was looking up more stuff, and then Chase came back, and him and his girlfriend were both in here like, oh, like, what'd you find? And I'm like, well, I found this and that, saw this and that, and learned this and that, and now I'm looking at this thing called Bohemian Grove, which I read about that when I was younger. Like I tweeted about it, but I was like, dude, like Chase got me like, he, like, I don't know, he was talking to me about conspiracy stuff for a little bit, and now I'm like just like looking at all this stuff that I haven't looked at since I was like a teenager in high school. Oh, that's what, I mean, it was the first game, so I was like, I'll go to the first game. I'll go to the first game and like the playoff games, but I don't want to go to any of their like middle games, I guess. But I was hoping, because it was like, it started at 7, and I was like, okay, well, it's like, I don't know, however many, like 15 minutes a quarter, or I don't even think it's like 15 minutes, I think it's like 10 minutes a quarter, I don't know, but I was hoping like by the time, like, they would finish in time, that we would get home in time, like, I don't know, before 9 at least, but it wasn't until after 9, and then I was like, I spent time with Chase, and then all that, brain's gonna melt. Well, I don't know, like I was saying, I read a bunch of that stuff. Like, I was like super into, like, not like that I believed in these conspiracies, I just like was fascinated by them and interested in reading the crazy like things people come up with, which is kind of like I was saying, that's kind of what Chase is doing, except some of the stuff he does believe. But the other stuff, he's like, no, I'm just like, it's like fun to like listen to these people, I don't know, talk about these weird things, and then I don't know, just like wonder about it, not necessarily believe in it, just like, I don't know, think about it. And that's like, I was like, dude, that's what I did. Like, I was literally like, dude, there's a board on 4chan called X. And the whole thing is about like paranormal stuff and conspiracy theories. And I spent a lot of time on X when I was in high school and up until I was even like in the Marines. So I was like, I know I was still looking at that stuff when I was in Okinawa, but I think by the time I was out of Okinawa, I was kind of over it. I was out of my weird conspiracy phase. But like I didn't believe in that stuff. Like I wasn't like, oh, like all these conspiracy theories I subscribe to and push. It was just like I'm just here to read about how crazy these things are, how crazy people get. But I was also like super into aliens and things like that when I was aliens, supernatural, occult stuff. When I was little. That's why I had nightmares all the time. I was always reading like horror stories and weird, I don't know, aliens and scary storybooks and things like that. So like he rekindled it, cause like I went to the like what got me started on Chainsaw Man was I went to the library. Like I'm trying to like make sure I don't have like whatever. It's like the first book. I went to like check out these books. I got the first 2 Chainsaw Man volumes and then like a bunch of Junji Ito, because I was like, maybe I'm a medium, maybe, and I just need to like start doing that work. Cause like I don't know, I've talked about like seeing ghosts and weird things like that, hearing ghosts, having like weird experiences like that. That's what I'm saying, like all the ghost stuff and sleep paralysis all the time, and like these weird nightmares. And then I don't know, like I've talked about it before, but when I was in Okinawa, I was having these. I still do have like sleep paralysis. And some, like I don't have nightmares as much, but I still get sleep paralysis like at least once a week, usually a few times or a couple times. But like I was like talking about all that stuff in Okinawa to my friends, and like I was talking about these like specific nightmares that were recurring, but like not recurring, but like each time it was the same girl in the dream, but she was like getting older each time. And then I had one dream where I pretty much like in each dream of those was like a nightmare, and then I had one dream that was kind of a nightmare, but like I resolved it basically. Like I ended up saving her from something, and then never had the nightmare again. And then like I had like another weird like sleep paralysis thing where I've talked about this one before, but like this one, like my sleep paralysis is so weird. But like I woke up, I couldn't move, and the lights were on, and I could see my roommate Egbert in his bed across the room from me, like sleeping. And I was like, I couldn't move, I couldn't talk, I couldn't do anything. And I was like, because like I woke up and I had sleep paralysis, and I was like, man, this dude, like he came home, because like I think he wasn't home when I went to sleep. Like he was probably out like hanging out like I don't know, at a bar or something. But I was like, this dude came home drunk, fell asleep in his bed, and left the light on. Unbelievable. So like I was just like laying there with sleep paralysis, and I was like just like waiting to snap out of it so I could turn the light off. And like I looked over by the door, like the front of our room where the light switch was, because I was like, I don't know, I was just like, oh, I gotta turn that light off. And I saw a guy standing there, and he was like, he was like a shadow. He was just like really tall, and like he looked like he was wearing a trench coat, but it was like I was saying, it was like a shadow. Like it was just like an outline, like a figure, like a black shape. And I was like, what the heck is that? Like, who is that? I can't, and I couldn't move, and I couldn't do anything. So I was just like looking, like I was like laying on my side, looking down towards the door. Like I was just like, who is that? What is that? Why is he in my room? And I couldn't move. And I I was like looking up at Egbert, does he notice? Is he gonna move? Is he gonna see it? Is he gonna do anything? And like I was just like looking, like just like freaking out, like, oh God, what's happening? And then I heard someone above me, so I was like, I'm laying on my side, and someone is like standing here, and like it was a girl's voice, and she's like, don't do it. And like I was like I couldn't, like I was like looking up trying to see her, but I couldn't see her, and I was like, what the heck? And like I looked down at the guy, and she's like, don't do it. And like he like, it looked like he like reaches into his trench coat for something, and then he like, it looks like he was pulling out a gun or something. And then I heard a gunshot, and she like apparently shot him or something, and he like just disappeared. And I was like, what the heck is happening? Like, what's going on? And like I was like trying to look up to see her, and then I saw her like walk in front of me. So like I'm like I was saying, I'm laying on my side, so she like walks like, I don't know, her body's like, I don't know how to, whatever. She like walks in front of me and then like turns towards me, and I can't see, like, all I can see is like her, basically like her waist. But she's wearing the same shirt as like the girl who was in all my nightmares. And she like crawls into my bed, like steps, like puts her leg up, because it was like, it wasn't like super tall, whatever, but it's like, these beds had like coffins underneath them. Well, we call them coffin racks or whatever, because like they had like storage underneath, so they were kind of like tall to like have like a bunch of space to like put stuff under. But like she like, yeah, she like steps up, like puts her leg up onto the bed and like rolls, kind of like, yeah, like rolls like she's rolling into bed or whatever, but like rolls into my body. And as soon as she like goes into my body, I like wake up and snap out of it. And the room is just pitch black, and I was like, my heart was beating all crazy fast. I was like panting, and I was just like, what just happened? Did I have sex with the ghost? No. But it was like that happened, and I was like I woke up and I was like looking around the room, and I was like, the lights are off, Egbert's in his bed sleeping, there's nobody at the door, there's nobody above my bed, there's nobody in my bed. And I was like, what just happened? And like I like got up and like went over to the front area, like turned on the light to like look around, like, is everything normal? And everything was normal, and I was like, what the heck? And I told everyone about that at work the next day, and they're like, dude, you have like a guardian angel. You literally, like, you had these, like, they're just like talking about like the nightmares and stuff I've had, and like that like recurring dream where that girl kept showing up, and it would be a nightmare every time, and then like saving her, and now she saved me from whatever that was. And they're like, yeah, you got a guardian angel. They called it my dark passenger because we were all watching Dexter at the time, so like that was like Dexter's, like, what do you call it, his brother's like spirit or whatever in him. Then eventually they're like, no, it's like a guardian angel, dude, because like it makes you like super lucky about everything, because they're talking about how I always got out of stuff at work, but like I never tried to, like, I don't know, I've told stories, but like they would be like, my staff sergeant would be like, hey Lopez, go to medical, you got to get shots or something. I'm like, all right, I'll go do that. So I would go, and then when I come back, everyone's like sweaty and dirty, and I'm like, what happened? And they're just like, where were you? And I'm just like, dude, I was at medical. Like, staff sergeant told me to go to medical. And they're like, dude, you're skating, like, that's not fair. Like, we had to like clear out this shed and all that. And I was like, it's just like, I don't know, like stuff like that happens all the time. Like, I had a corporal, I talk about this a bunch, I don't know, you probably heard me talk about it, but I had a corporal who was like, I'm sick of you skating all the time, I'm gonna put you on a working party that I know for sure you're gonna have to work on. And then he put me on this working party that was a week long, and every day, like, we would show up at 8, and the contractors didn't show up until 10, and they would dismiss us at 11 to go to lunch, and then have us come back at 1, and then they wouldn't show up until like 3 and have us work for another hour, and then dismiss us at 4. So every day I only worked 2 hours a day. Like, I would still have to be there, but we would just like sleep until they show up, or like play games on our phones or talk or do whatever. And then like the last few days they actually like let us out early, so I was home before Egbert and everyone else was. And when they would like show up, they would be like, what are you doing? I'm like, the working party's over, like, what do you want? And they're just like, unbelievable. Like, no matter what we do or how hard we try, we can't like put you on any, like, we can't make you, we can't stop you from skating. And I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally my I don't know where it is. I have a plaque though that like my name, it has my name, it's like Rigo Skating Lopez, because they're like, and like the little like description or whatever is like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, you did a good job, and no matter how hard we tried, we couldn't make it harder for you, so whatever. That's where the nickname comes from. And I was like, I didn't even do anything. I didn't even, like, I never skated on purpose. It was always like, hey Lopez, go do this thing, or, you know, I'm doing something and then something else happens and I'm like, I can't, I got stuff, or I'm like doing something, I can't help, and then whatever I'm doing like ends up being done sooner or easier, and then it's just like, I can't, like, it's too late to like do it. Like, there was one time I got put on a so like when you're on the range shooting, it's 2 weeks, but only 1 week. So like the first week is like all like classes and stuff, like just like you're taking classes again, like getting taught, because it's annual, so you're like, it's been like a year since the last time you shot usually. So they're like, here's some classes to like refresh you and we're gonna spend time, you know, like sighting in on barrels and stuff, like no real stuff yet. But then the last week is like when you actually get to go to the range and shoot. And it's always like miserable because like it takes, like, you have to get up at like 3 in the morning to check out your weapon, and then you sit there and wait until like 5 in the morning for the drivers to show up, and then they drive you to the range, and then you sit at the range for like 2 hours before the like the rifle, what do you call it, the marksmanship instructors and stuff like that, and like the range safety officers and all those guys show up. And then yeah, and then like, so like it's like there's just like all this time wasted of you just like, you get up at 3 a.m. and you don't get to start shooting till like 9 a.m. And then you only shoot for like, I don't know, like an hour total, because like they have to get through like hundreds of Marines in that day. And it's just like, and you spend like a lot of time in the pits, like pulling targets and stuff like that. Just like there's like all this work that goes into shooting on the range, and you barely get to shoot. And then you qualify, and then like all that. But there was like one time they're like, Lopez, you're going on the range next week, but you're not shooting. And I was like, well, then what am I doing? Like, oh, you're just gonna be an A driver, like an assistant driver, and then do like whatever like working party stuff they have for you there. And I was like, man, that sucks. Like, fine, I have to do it, sure. But like, why me? Like, this sucks. And sounds like Honda's range stories, dude. Like, I'm sure it's the same everywhere except for the Air Force. Cause like when I got to Tampa, when I got to MacDill and I was shooting on the Air Force range, we only shot pistols, but like seeing their range and how, like, I don't know how much nicer it was, and how much, like, I don't, like, you don't have to do nearly as much stuff. And like they have like, I don't know, like when I shot pistols in Okinawa on Marine ranges, and it's like it's just like a big empty, like, it's like a range with like targets, and you shoot, and you have to like walk over to your target after every like session, after every round of shooting, to like check your score and like all that stuff, and report it to like the guy who's taking your score down. And then like you walk all the way back and you shoot again, you change out your targets and this and that. But at this like Air Force range, it's like shooting at like a civilian like private range, where they have like the wires that run the targets down and back and stuff like that, and like you don't have to like do anything, and it's like whatever. Anyway, but they put me on this like working party for the range, where they're like, yeah, you're gonna be an A driver, which means I had to get up at like 2 a.m. to like go over to the motor pool, because A drivers are just like, you're just sitting in the passenger seat with the driver to make sure he doesn't fall asleep, or if he needs directions or whatever, like you're there to help him. And like it was just like I had to show up at the motor pool so that I could be there for this guy to show up, so he can check out his truck and I can like sign for it with him, and then we drive over and like all this and that, and like it just like basically I was on the range without ever getting to shoot. But they were like, yeah, you're gonna be on working parties too while you're there. But literally like the first day they were like oh, we got too many people, so you guys go away. And so like I was part of the group that was just like, go away. And so I was just like, well, what do I do? And like me and like everyone in my group who just got sent away was like, I guess we just go back and sleep in the trucks. So that's what we did. And so like the whole like that week on the range, I had to get up early to drive, like to go to the motor pool and like drive over to the range. But then for the rest of the day, I just like slept in the truck or played games on my phone. And then we would get back by like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or something. And it was just like, yeah, it was actually super easy. And I was like that's my point though. It's like everyone is always like I was telling Egbert about that. It's like, dude, that's not fair. I'm like, what the heck? Everyone keeps like, everyone like corporals and sergeants and everyone is like, put Lopez on that because he gets out of everything. And you still get out of it. And it's like, I didn't even do anything. Like I was literally just like standing in the right place at the right time, where I was like, they're like, yeah, we need people to build targets or whatever. And they're like, yeah, you guys go away. We don't need you. Just this group here. And so I was like, oh, okay. I could use some of that luck. If you would have joined the Marines, that's where all the luck is. Maybe I'm siphoning it off of him. But anyway, what else? Oh, but yeah, like maybe I am a medium and I have like a guardian angel I can talk to. I just have to like access it somehow. what else happened over these last few days? It's been like an hour already. But I'll talk about, I mean, this always happens whenever I take like days off, like multiple days. When I come back, I spend like the first hour or so just talking about what happened over the last few days. Let's see. Sunday, nothing. Oh, Monday, Better Call Saul is over. I watched, so Monday night. That was like the other thing is like Monday night. Monday night I could have streamed, but Better Call Saul ran until like 10:30 because it's like the finale, so it was like an hour and a half long episode. And it was good. I was like satisfied with the end of it because like I was talking about how like throughout the like last few weeks, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like the last few weeks of the show like airing, like the final 6 episodes of the final season, how I was just kind of like, dude, it feels like they're going too fast, and like I don't know how they're gonna stick the landing, because like the only way I can see it is he ends up dead or in jail. But like dead seems too extreme because he's not like, I don't know, he's not, it feels like that killing him off would feel like the worst way to end the show. And then I'm like, I don't know how they're gonna put him in jail though. Like I mean, I guess they could catch him for all the like, I don't know, all the stuff he's done, but like how? Like he's like in a spot where it's like the only way that's gonna happen is if he like turns himself in or something, or like messes up really big somehow. But like the other thing is like I was saying, it feels like it's moving too fast. Like I was like, they don't have enough time to set that up and do that, because like every episode has just kind of been like, I don't know, like a slice of lifey in a way, where they just kind of show him like hanging out and doing his thing, like post Breaking Bad, and but then like the last couple episodes have been like, oh, I see what they're doing. And then the last episode was like, okay, that's how they're, okay, I get it. I see. I mean, it's not like hard to get, but it's just like, okay, I'm catching up. I'm like, I'm paying attention now. Like they were setting it up. It's just like, you don't, like I was saying, it felt slice of life in a way that you're like, you're not paying it. You don't notice that they're setting up for the end. But then the end happens, and it's like, it was fun because it's like, he loses, but he still wins. Like, I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it, but he like throughout the show, like I was comparing it to Breaking Bad, because it's a lot like Breaking Bad, where like Breaking Bad starts out with Walt being kind of like an anti-hero, where he's a good guy, like he's doing the stuff for the right reasons, but he's doing bad things for the right reasons, I guess, for good reasons. Like he's trying to take care of his family and his own like medical stuff like that. Like he knows he's gonna die, so he's like, I need to like set my family up, you know, to be good after I'm gone and all that. But as the show goes on, he gets like more and more corrupted, and kind of, it's just like, now he's the antagonist basically, where he's just like evil, and he's just like selfish and like proud. Like he's doing a lot of stuff just for his pride. He doesn't even care about his family anymore. He's literally ruining his family, like tearing his family apart, but he's like, I don't care as long as I make the money and, you know, am the best and keep winning. But then like in his last like few episodes or whatever, he gets redeemed and all that stuff. Kind of redeemed, I don't know, like he redeems himself by sacrificing himself and all that. And that's kind of like how Better Call Saul was like, as it was going on, like this last season, I'm like, man, like Jimmy is no longer there. Like it is now just Saul Goodman. Like Jimmy, the guy who kind of like was like he had a conscience about the stuff he was doing. He would, you know, feel guilty sometimes and things like that. He doesn't exist anymore. He'll throw anyone under the bus and do whatever it takes to win and like get by and all that. But like the last few episodes were kind of like, well, like the last, like all the way up until the last episode, they're like, yep, no, it's Saul Goodman. That's why I was saying, it's like, dude, this, like, I don't know how they're gonna end this in a way that's satisfying, because like I hate Saul, and or I'm starting to hate him like how I hated Walter, and like there's not enough, it feels like there's not enough time for them to do something like they did with Walt, where like, you know, he goes to save Jesse and all that, and like, you know, redeems himself. It's just like, like, I was, how are they gonna do that with Saul? Like, there's no one for him to save or redeem himself with, and all that. Like, I don't like. There's like some stuff he could, like, you know, turn himself in on, but like it doesn't, like, it's not gonna hit the same way. I was just like, I don't know how they're gonna do it. And then they're like, yeah, then they did it, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, there's all this stuff that they were kind of like building, and then like it climaxes in that last episode. Like, it all comes together. And so he loses, but then he still wins, because like, even like, I don't know, okay, he goes to jail. He doesn't die. He goes to jail. That's a spoiler. But when he's like in jail, like he's Saul Goodman, so all the criminals in jail were like, better call Saul, hey. And like, they know him, and it's like, it was fun. I was just like, man, it was such a good, like, I don't know, I love that show. It's so good. I'm not gonna go into specifics, but they bring back a character in the last episode. Good thing Han isn't watching. Isn't he even, like, he's not even like that involved in it. I thought he only like watched like a few of the middle episodes or something like that. But they bring back a character that I was like, whoa. Like, they brought back Walt and Jesse for like a couple episodes. Not in like the future, because Walt's dead and Jesse's in Alaska or whatever, but like flashback scenes where they're like, oh, here's like a scene that didn't happen, you never saw in the show in Breaking Bad, but here's more Walter White and Jesse Pinkman with Saul Goodman. And it was like, oh, okay, and I thought that was gonna be it. He likes it a lot. Hates spoilers, but I don't know. Got mad at you about, was it about Better Call Saul though? Because I feel like I've talked to him about it, and every time he's like, oh yeah, I've seen a few episodes with Gabby, but I'm not, like, I haven't watched it from the beginning, so I'm not following it too closely or whatever. The la thing. That's kind of funny. That's what happened with Chainsaw Man. Like, the whole reason I like started, well, not the whole reason, but a big thing that like pushed me to read was an anime. Okay, see, that's different though, because that's all he watches is anime, or not anime, but he doesn't care about good TV shows with real people, or not that many, because he won't watch Game of Thrones. He won't watch Better Call Saul. He won't watch I don't know, other TV shows. I know he watches other TV, like human TV shows, but he won't watch the ones that he should watch. The ones that I say he should watch, or you say he should watch, because you watch him Better Call Saul. I know he's seen Breaking Bad. You guys should watch Ozark if you haven't watched that. I've talked about that and like recommended it. But what else was it? Anyway, oh, Chainsaw Man. I was listening to a podcast, and the guy on the podcast was like, oh yeah, I started reading Chainsaw Man, and he started talking about it, and I was like, no, I can't. Like, he he started talking about it, and I was listening, and I was like, okay. And then he's like, yeah, so basically it's about, and like talking about, like, he started like kind of like, not big spoilers, because like once I read it, I was like, oh, this stuff happens in like the first, like, I don't know, 20 chapters, I guess, like the first couple volumes, or I guess like 15 chapters, first couple volumes. So like, it wasn't that spoilery, but it was still like as I was reading it, I was like, okay, I already know this is coming, so like, when are they gonna tell me? And like, having that on my mind, I was like, I wish I never would have heard him say that, because like, then yeah, like, it's like, I don't like spoilers. Like, spoilers usually don't bother me too much, unless it's like because like I kind of abide by the thing of like, if your story is ruined by spoilers, then you should have done a better job. You should have done a better job at telling the story, like not relying on the spoilers. But there are some stories that like mysteries and things like that, where it's like, oh yeah, this person is the killer. It's like that kind of spoiler is like literally like, okay, well, never mind then. That, I hate those kinds of spoilers of like, if there's a mystery and you just give the answer, like if you literally just spoil the answer, spoil the mystery, that kind of spoiler is like the Better Call Saul thing, like I was saying, like that, I feel like that's not that big of a spoiler, because it's like I was saying, like, as you're watching the show, that's literally everyone's expectation is he dies or goes to jail, and all I spoil is that he doesn't die. He goes to jail. But it doesn't spoil. I mean, it spoils that part of it. But as you're watching the episode, you know, like there's no way, there's no way he's not going to go to jail if you're paying attention. So you know he's going to go to jail. What the fun part around that is, like, the kind of like negotiations and stuff like that for his sentencing, because like he's a lawyer, so he's going to, like, you know, he knows how to play the law and stuff to get a better sentence, you know, like to like reduce his time and things like that. And that's where the like meat of the episode and stuff is. Like him going to jail doesn't matter. It's the fact that he has to like get a better sentencing because there's no way out of it. But anyway, and the way, like, how it happens, because like that's the other important thing is, like, how does he get caught? Because like he gets caught. But what was it? Oh yeah, so yeah, and this was when I was taking Akira to the airport like a few weeks ago. And like I couldn't, like, I was driving and there's a ton of traffic, and I was like, I can't get to my phone right now because I'm driving, so I can't like pause or skip what this guy's talking about. So I was just trying to like tune it out in my head, just like looking around and thinking, like, just like trying to distract myself as much as I could, but I still heard like a little bit that I was like, ah. And like once I was reading, like it was on my mind, like, all right, like I already know that the devils are based on fears and all that stuff, like, you know, like whatever, like when are they gonna explain that? Or, you know, when does that, I don't know, like, yeah, when does that come into play? Like when does that like start, like where does that connect dots, I guess? And it's like, it's pretty early on that it's like, okay, that wasn't really that big of a spoiler. It just felt like more of a spoiler, that, and it was distracting, I guess. But anyway, yeah, like I went to the library and got the first 2 volumes, because that's all they had. Well, they had the first 2, and then they had like 4, 5, 7, 10, and 11 or something like that. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna just check out like the missing, like check out all the books and have missing parts. So I checked out the first 2, and then once I got through the first 2 last night, I was like, I need to read more. I have to, like, I can't wait until someone checks back in the 3rd volume and then go back. I need to read now. And so I downloaded the stupid Viz app, like they like do publishing for like Viz manga publishing, and I think they do some anime stuff too. But I downloaded that app because that's where they have it. I think they might also have it on the Shonen Jump app too, but Viz has like tons of stuff that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get this one because there's other like manga I want to read too that I haven't actually like taken the time. And now I'm like in my manga reading phase again. You should read it, it's really good. Like, so that's okay. I'm still all right. We're gonna take more time to not play this game and just sit here and talk about, because Chainsaw Man is, like, I'm not gonna spoil, but it's a lot of fun. It's better than better than I was expecting, because like I was kind of expecting something edgier. Like, it's pretty edgy, but it's like, it's kind of campy. It's like having fun with it. And also, like, as I was reading the first like 10 chapters, I was kind of like, I mean, I see why people like this, but it's not, I don't think I like it. I don't want to read it, or I don't think I'm gonna stick with it. I might read these first 2 volumes and just kind of be like, all right, I have like enough that I can watch the anime when it comes out, but I'm not gonna keep up with it. But once I got to like the end of the 2nd volume, or like halfway through the 2nd volume, I was like, wait a second, I like this a lot. And then like I was saying, I was going to binge all of it. I was gonna read all of it last night, but I got to like the end of chapter 52, which I guess is the end of volume 6, and was like, let me take a break here, because I was hungry and I was just kind of like fatigued a little bit, and then I didn't get back on reading it after that. But I'll probably finish it tomorrow, or like after I'm done here in a few hours or whatever. But it's really good. It's really fun. It's like, it's the main character. His name's Denji, and he's like He's super, like I was saying, like I thought it was gonna be edgier. I thought it was gonna be more of like, I don't know, like Berserk or something, where like the main character is this like kind of, because I didn't know anything about the main character. I didn't know anything about any of the characters really. Just like I had seen them, I know what they look like, and I just kind of assumed he was gonna be like this try-hard, edgy, like gloomy protagonist, or like maybe even like cocky, like almost like Light from Death Note or something like that. But he's like very goofy and silly and stupid, and it's fun. And like all the other characters around him are just like Power is best girl. She's my favorite. But like there's so many good characters, and like Aki is also really cool, because like as I started reading it, I was like once I got like past the first 2 volumes and was like looking up where to read the rest of it, because you can read it for free, and like I was saying on the Viz app, it's $2 a month, but you get a week free as a free trial or whatever. And I was like, well, I'm gonna read this all in this first week, easy. But I also still want to read, like there's still other stuff I want to read that I'm like, you know what, since I have this app and I have access to all this manga, and it's only $2 a month, if I want to go past this week, like I might as well read all this other stuff. Only $2 a month for like infinite manga. Or I think there might be like a chapter limit, like 100 chapters a day or something, but let me check. Let me make sure. Because I feel like I read something like that. Maybe it wasn't the Viz manga. I know, like, as I was reading, one of these things has like a limit to how much you can read a day or something. But 100 chapters a day is a lot already anyway. So, like, I don't see myself reading 100 chapters every single day. But if I only read 100 chapters a month, that's worth $2. Like it's a good price, like you're saying, because like one volume of one of these books is only like 10 chapters, and that's like $20 or something. Does it say the price? $10. Still, $10 for 10 chapters, or $2 for infinite chapters, 100 chapters a day. If it's 100 chapters, like I keep saying. Hold on, let me look it up, make sure. How many chapters per day is? Yeah, for $2 a month, up to 100 chapters every day. First week is free. Okay, yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm not gonna read 100 chapters every single day. So it's not even like, I don't see myself hitting that limit very often anyway. And if I do hit the limit, it's like, it's just a day. Like it's basically them. Like I was saying, I read like the first 50 chapters and was like, all right, I need a break. I'm already getting fatigued. So like, if I hit 100 chapters, I probably should have stopped 50 chapters ago. But anyway, it's really fun and it's really cool. And like I was saying, it's edgy with like it's also, so yeah, like it's edgy with like a lot of the designs and stuff like that. Pretty much every devil has like sharp teeth and like, not spikes, but like edgy as in like sharp edges designs, but also edgy as in like trying to be cool designs. But they're all so good. Even like the Devil's the Fiends, and then like Denji, where he's kind of in between. All the designs are so good. Even like, cause like that was one of the things that like if you look at like Chainsaw Man, like the character, he's like just like pure edginess. He's just like a dude. Hold on, I'm trying to like get the glare off. But he's a dude in a suit with a chainsaw coming out of his forehead and chainsaws coming out of his arms, and like crazy sharp teeth and like this weird like kind of spiky helmet. Like it's pointed, like a bunch of like pointy parts, but it's not like there aren't spikes coming out of it. And it's like seeing that design, like I was just like, dude, that's like too much. That's like try hard in a way. Like that's like Cold Steel the Hedgehog. That's what I'm saying. The edgy, like that edginess. Like I was like, I don't want to read this. Like people are like pushing this, like, oh dude, it's so good, you should read it. And I'm like, dude, I don't like. It looks stupid. It looks like too try hard. Like it's trying too hard. But then once you read it, it's like, okay, wait, but they're not taking it seriously. So it's campy. Like they know how dumb it looks, basically. Like, they're not making fun of the design and stuff like that, but they're like taking advantage of the wacky silliness of it and how kind of over the top it is, and like having fun with it. And that's what like I was saying, once I like was reading like the first like 10 chapters, I was like, I don't know. Like, I see what they're doing here, but it's like it's not getting me. And then once they started like once I got to the end of the second volume, I was like, okay, I see what they're doing, and actually I like it. I like what they're doing. It's edgy, but it's campy, and it's not try hard. It's not Death Note. Like, every time I think of like edginess and like try hard edgy, that's just like really lame, I think of Death Note. And like, I know people love Death Note, and like, oh, like it's always on people's like best anime of all time, but dude, I hated it. I thought it was so stupid. I thought it, like, the characters were insufferable, and they're like, it's the edginess that I don't like. It's like try hard, but like done like very seriously. Like, I love edgy stuff. Like, the colors red and black, like, look at my microphone. Like, the colors red and black are literally like the edgiest colors you can have, and like I love them on everything I can get them on. And like, I love edgy stuff. I literally, like, my cat girl is like, she's always wearing red and black, and like, I don't know, in 14, and like just like my I have hard drives, like external hard drives, they're red and black. Like, I literally live for edgy colors and edgy designs, but like only if they're done good. Like, and like they can't be like try hard. Like, they can't be like, I don't know, they can't be like, it has to like have self-awareness, if that makes sense. Like, they have to know what they're doing, and that's what Chainsaw Man is. It's like self-aware with its edginess, and like doesn't take it too seriously, and it's a lot of fun. And like I was saying, all the designs and fights and stuff like that are really cool. Like, the art is very good, and like some of it reminds me of Junji Ito, because there's a lot of like grotesque designs and stuff like that with some of the devils, or a lot of the devils, pretty much all the devils. And like there's one devil, it's like a kind of like one-off little panel where they're like just kind of showing, like, they're like explaining the whole thing of like, oh, you know, devils are based on fears or whatever, and so like they're going like showing different like devils and letting you kind of like imagine like, oh, this must be like fear of fish or something, or fear of whatever. And the fear of fish one is literally like pretty much ripped from Junji Ito's Gyo, because it's like a fish with like legs coming out of it, and it looks literally like the fishes from Gyo, like the like mechanical like the fish on like spider legs thing. And I'm like, that has to be a Junji Ito reference. And then like so much of like this guy's like design and stuff are very like, I'm not saying Junji Ito invented like the weird kind of like invented his style, but he kind of like, what's the word? His style and like designs and things are kind of what's the word? I keep wanting to say iconic, but that, like, there's a better word for it. But like when you see Junji Ito art, you know it's Junji Ito. Like there's like this Pokemon art. Let me see if I can find it. Like Junji Ito did a piece where he drew like Gengar and a bunch of other Pokemon. Oh, maybe it's just Gengar. Okay. Or no, he did draw like a few. He has like a couple pieces. But like, here, I'm gonna pull him up. Hold on. Let me see. Junji Ito Pokemon. I'll see if I can find one that just has it all in one. This doesn't work. Whatever. Hold on. But he's drawn Pokemon, and like when I first saw them, like at first I was like, oh, is this just like a fan art thing or something? Like someone is like, oh, look, I drew Pokemon in Junji Ito's style kind of thing. But it's like, wait, no, this is literally Junji Ito did this himself. And I was like, wow, like, it's so recognizable. That's the word, like, recognizable. Oh wait, hold on, I can just do this. Oh no, let me save it. Hopefully OBS can use WebP images. Okay. So this is one of them. Hold But like when I saw this, I was like, that looks like Junji Ito. Like it looks like someone was like, oh look, I drew Gengar in Junji Ito style, and then it's like, I like looked into it, or I was like, oh, what's the source on this? Where did this come from? And it's like, no, Junji Ito actually drew this. And I was like, oh wait, what? He literally drew Pokemon. And then here's the other one. And it's like, I was like, it literally has a credit at the bottom saying Junji Ito, but I was like, that looks like Junji Ito. And then I read the credit, it's like, oh, it is Junji Ito. And I was just like, dang, what the heck? And like a lot of the stuff in Chainsaw Man is like similar to that, where it's like, it's not like his general style doesn't look like Junji Ito's style, but once he draws like kind of like the monsters and things, you're like, oh man, like you can see the inspiration, I guess. And like I was saying, he literally has the Gyo reference here. Let me see if I can find that too. Hold on, I gotta pull it up and make it bigger. But this is the panel that I'm talking about. So like, when I saw this come up, I was like, that literally looks like the fish that are just from like straight from Gyo, where it's like a fish and then it has like weird like legs coming out of it. Could have been after this picture. All right, don't let it scare you. It's not that scary. Gyo wasn't even that scary. Like, I mean, it was like kind of creepy when you're reading it, but it's not like it didn't leave like a lasting scariness like his other stories have done for me. But yeah, so like when I saw that, I was like, that's just Junji Ito. And like then I started noticing it everywhere else, and a lot of the things he draws where I'm like, dude, this is literally like, it's not like biting his style or like what do you call it, like ripping it off or anything, but it's like definitely inspired, if that makes sense, in a good way, in the best way, because if you're inspired by Junji Ito, that's like the best thing. You can't get a better inspiration than that for like horror manga, at least, or manga, I guess. But anyway, Chainsaw Man is a lot of fun, and I'm enjoying it. I'm like, I don't know, I want more Power, because she features in like the first, I don't know, like chunk of the, I don't know, like the first like 30 or so chapters, 30, 40 chapters, but then they kind of move away from her. But it feels like they're going to come back to her now they finished this one arc. Or maybe not come back to her, but put her in a little bit more. Because she's cute. She's like, I don't know. Like, people, so it's like, I always saw like, Power or Makima as like the two like main characters people would draw like on like artists on Twitter and stuff like that. But I feel like I always saw people simping for Makima way more than Power. Like people like Makima way more than Power, and I'm like, I don't like Makima like at all. Like she's like her design is fine, but I just don't like her as a person, like as a character in the I was gonna say in the show, in the manga. Because like, I don't know, she doesn't treat Denji very well. Like people, I feel like people just like, the people who are like, who like her are the people who are like, oh, I want Makima to treat me like she treats Denji, which is like a dog. They're like they're like sadists, basically, or no, masochists. They want her to treat them sadistically. Not that she treats him like super sadistically or anything, but it's like, she abuses him basically. Not like, I don't know, it's hard to explain without like spoiling it, because she's not like beating him and like all kinds of like actual abuse, but she's basically using him and like taking an advantage of his stupidness and like naivete or whatever. And I hate it, because Denji's a good boy. He doesn't deserve that. They're better girls. Power is a better girl, and she's always trying to kill him. Because she like actually, I don't know, maybe she doesn't like care for Denji. I mean, I feel like she will eventually, if she doesn't already. But because like Power is, they like paint her as this kind of like, I don't know, she's a fiend, so she's like part devil or whatever, but she's not like soulless, if that makes sense, because she likes cats. She has a pet cat, and like she loves her cat, even though she was planning on eating it in the first place. But she eventually was like, you know what? I like this guy. I want to keep him as a pet, keep him around. And so it's like, I feel like that's literally just foreshadowing for her and Denji's relationship. Not that they're gonna like get together or something, but just she's like, I don't know, she might, I don't, well, okay, I hope she doesn't sacrifice herself, but it's like something like, it's like, that feels like a big part of the show is like characters kind of like starting to care about each other and then dying. Did I say show? Whatever, the series. Because like they keep doing that. They keep, well, not that they keep doing that, but like they've done it a few times now that I'm like, all right, anytime a new character shows up, I'm just like, is this person even gonna last for very long? Because like some characters show up for like one page and then the next page they die, and it's like, oh, okay, why did they even give this guy a name if they're just gonna kill him right away? But then there are other characters who are like, how is this person still alive? Because they keep like showing them and setting them up to die, and then they don't die. Like literally, like the last like chapter I read, there's a character that is like, or a couple characters that are like in a bad situation, and I'm like, oh, well, they're dead, and then they just like get lucky and like don't die, and it's like, oh, well, lucky them. But I don't know, I like it. I'm gonna keep reading it, and I hope nothing bad happens to Power, because that's best girl. But actually, like, I hope nothing happens to a lot of the characters. Also, like, the other thing I don't like about Makima is I don't know, she's like, I think the other thing people like about her is that she's mysterious, and like there's all this weird stuff about her that you don't know and hasn't been explained. But I'm like, I don't like her because of that stuff. Like it makes her seem even more suspicious and untrustworthy, and I don't like it. Like, I don't like her. I don't like Makima. Power is fun. She's cute. She's like, she's not Genki, but she's like excitable, I guess. I don't know. Anytime like something happens, she's like always like ready to fight and jump and like, I don't know, get crazy, and it's fun. And then Aki Hayakawa, or whatever his last name is, he's also like, I don't know, I thought I would like, I mean, they set him up to be kind of like, he's kind of Denji's rival, but they set him up to be insufferable, like the Sasuke of the book. And he is the Sasuke, but he's like way more likable and like cool than Sasuke. And like I was saying, like when they show him and like introduce him, I'm like, this guy, this is Sasuke. He looks like Sasuke. Like, this is the Sasuke to Denji's Naruto. And I'm not gonna like him. And then I was like, wait a second, this guy's all right. I like this guy. Who else? I don't know. But it's fun and it's cool, and like I also, yeah, it's like really fun to like see the different devil designs, and like, because they don't always like tell you what the devil is right away. Like there's the oh, what is it, Eternity Devil or something like that. And like as I like because they show you the devil, and they have you like, they have scenes with the devil and like fights with the devils sometimes, and you never know, you're like, what is this devil? Like you're trying to figure out which devil this is. Some of them are really obvious, like I don't know, like the spider devil, I guess. They don't like, they show her for a little bit, but she's not, it's not really like a fight against her, but you see her and you're like, oh, she looks like a spider, it's the spider devil. Or oh, like there's one, the sea cucumber devil, and you're like, what? But it's like, oh, it looks like a sea cucumber, okay. But and then like that fish devil and stuff like that, you're like, oh, that's obviously the fish devil or something. But like the Eternity Devil or whatever it was called, you're like, what is this thing? Like, it's like, is it the Time Devil? Like I kept thinking like it must be like the Time Devil or something, like people afraid of time, like the passage of time or something. Like I don't, like all the clues around it make it seem like that, and then it's like, I'm the Eternity Devil, and you're like, I see, okay, I was close. But that makes sense. And then, yeah, like just seeing the way, because like, yeah, a lot of it is like Denji having to figure out, like, I mean, it's like it's a shonen, so it's like, here's the big bad for the week or whatever, the chapters, and like, here's this arc. How is he gonna do it? Because it's never just like straightforward of like, oh, here, let's just fight one-on-one or whatever. It's always like someone has like a gimmick or a twist or a tool or something that you're like, oh, he has to figure out how to get around that. And it's always fun. And like, yeah, whenever he does figure it out, it's always just like over the top campy, like, I don't know, action once they get it going. Anyway, it's good, and I'm enjoying it way more than I thought I would, and I'm going to keep reading it. Like I was saying, I'll probably finish the rest of it tomorrow, and then I'll have more to talk about. But it's still like, oh, excuse me, man, it's still running, so it's like, oh, excuse me, man, it's still running, so like once I get caught up, it'll then become like a, just like, all right, I'll read it like weekly or whatever, or maybe like every few weeks, wait for a few chapters to come out or something, read them in batches. But I'm really looking forward to the anime, and I don't know how much they're gonna cover, but I'm looking forward to it. And it might be the first time I follow an anime as it's airing in a long time, because I haven't done that. I don't like doing that. I just don't like watching anime as it airs, because I want to sit and watch like an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours worth all at once. And I hate waiting week by week. Like, I'd rather wait 6 weeks and then watch 6 episodes all at once, and then wait another 6 weeks or 12 weeks and then watch 12 episodes over a couple days or a few days. But I think the last thing I did that with was Akudama Drive, where like I started watching it like a few episodes late, but then every episode each week I was like watching it as it came out. I think there might have been a couple spots where I watched like a couple episodes or a few episodes, but I know I watched it as it was actively airing until like the last few episodes, because like I was like doing something or busy or something, so that I couldn't keep up with it. But then I watched all those once I had the time. But I could also see myself following Chainsaw Man, as long as it's done well enough, as like a shonen, because like, I don't know, I watched like the first few seasons of My Hero Academia. I watched like the first, like, I don't know, like however many episodes of Naruto. Like, I just don't keep up with shonen, because it's like, I just get bored, because it's formulaic, and that's like the point. But I really like what they're doing with the formula in Chainsaw Man, because they even, like I was saying, it's campy, it's like, it's self-aware, and so like it kind of makes jokes and references at its own expense, or at the expense of the genre, in a way that I'm like, dude, I love this. Because like, there's one scene where Denji literally is like, and this like actually, like, I almost fell for it for a second, where Denji's like, I'm gonna start a tournament, and I was like, this has to be a joke, right? Like, they're making fun of tournament arcs in shonen, and how like every shonen has to have a tournament arc and things like that. Like, that's like the trope of shonens and stuff like that. And like, he's like, he seems kind of serious, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna start a tournament, and like, you know, like, you're gonna be in it, and blah blah blah, this and that. And like, I'm just like, how's he even gonna do that if he does that? Like, what is this? How does this even make sense? Like, there's no way this is real, right? And then it turns out to not be real, and it's like, okay, thank God, because like, I think I would have dropped it immediately if they turned it into, cause that's just, the same thing happened with Dead Man Wonderland, where like I started watching the anime. I don't know if it was a manga or a light novel, but I didn't read it. But I started watching the anime because it was like one of those, like, I like killing game animes. Like, well, I like some of them. And like the Danganronpas, the Dead Man Wonderlands, the Future Diaries, things like that, where it's like, all right, there's like basically a killing game. It's like, here's like 10 contestants, and they're all competing for like one thing, basically a Hunger Games battle royale type thing. But what do you call it? Dead Man Wonderland like sets up as like this actual literal killing game where it's like, here's a bunch of prisoners and they have to compete in these like obstacle courses and the losers die and stuff like that. And I was like, oh man, this seems cool. And then like 2 episodes later, they're like, all right, now it's this weird like prison break, like no more of that kind of thing. That I was like, what? And like I watched the whole thing, and I was at the end of it, I was just like, that sucked. Like it wasn't even good with what they changed to. Like, yeah, I don't know. But like anyway, I was like kind of afraid. Like once Denji made that joke, I was like, are they gonna? Is this gonna change to something I don't want it to be now? Like, are they pulling a Dead Man Wonderland on me? But they didn't, and so I was like, all right, thank God, because like I was really liking the show, or really liking this book, this manga, and I'm not afraid to let it go, but I would be really bummed out. But anyway, it's good. If you haven't read it, you should read it. What else? I guess that's it. Now I can play the game. 2 hours later. Who do we... Who's at this one? I don't know, I guess we'll just start from the top. I know, this is where Mizuki's supposed to be. I think. Wait. Who's that? And who's that? Dude, I miss Mizuki. Like these last few days of not playing, I've been like, man, maybe I should like pop in and just like redo that Somnium and like pick up everything I miss and stuff. Just like, I don't know, hear Aiba, hear Mizuki, see all these characters. And like, yeah, I don't know, like I mean I talk about it every time I miss a bunch of days where it's just like, I hate it because like I'm away from the games that I like and I can't play them because like a lot of them, like Monster Hunter is different because it's like I can play it offline and like not miss anything, but I couldn't do that with Monster Hunter because I didn't like it. This Monster Hunter is not, I don't know, I didn't want to play it that much offline. Even like the last like 5 or 6 days of playing it, I was like not playing it off stream because I was just like there's stuff I wanted to do, but like it's just, I was like, I just don't want to play it though. Like I don't want to play it, even though I need to do some of these things. I guess I didn't even need to. It's just like I want to do some of these things, but like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, when I'm enjoying the game I'm playing, every day I miss, and it's just like, let me go back. One-sama, big sis. Oh, even he's like, what? Kizuna. Chie. Get this guy out of here. Why is he here? I mean, I guess it's his diner, but still. His mom better not be dead. It's been 6 years, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, oh yeah, she passed away or something. Oh wait, are they gonna do the Mayumi or whatever her name is special sauce? Ota's black sauce. I forgot. It's not Aiba anymore. She talked last time, but I didn't like pay attention to who was talking. And it's like, oh wait, I forgot he has a different girl. Hopefully, like I remember, yeah, I don't know. So far, I don't think I like her that much. Cause she's like, what's the word? Oh, she has these outbursts, and she's also just kind of like, I don't know, not as cute as Aiba. So listen, when I click, they have that like beep noise for everything. And I like that. I don't think they had that in the last game. It's like, I think it's from, I don't know, like their, like this Zero Escape series and stuff like that. Like a lot of the sound effects and things are, have been in the previous games and things like that. But it's like, they're good sounds. Why did she say it like that? But like, I feel like that didn't happen all the time when you clicked on stuff in the last game. Or else I, like, cause like, why would I notice that now? Maybe I just don't remember. But it's satisfying. Even when I'm like, spamming it. I feel like I won't get tired. Like, part of me is like, I'm afraid I'm gonna get tired of it. But I'm also like, I feel like I won't get tired of it. Oh, nice. I've won 2 matches in Blue Archive PvP. Which puts me at a higher rank than I've been for like the last week, dude. I have been unable to win any of these games. I still have to do the event story. Like, I've grinded out the quest. Oh, the challenge quests are open now too. Whatever. I'll worry about that tomorrow. He doesn't want it. I'll sell it to you for $10. Oh, that's the other thing that I like about Chainsaw Man. Like, seeing like sexy lady poster is like they don't like how do I explain it? Denji is 16 years old, so he's like a little horny teenage boy, right? But he doesn't have like I was saying, he's like super naive. He doesn't have any experience with like anything in life, like women or just like relationships in general, like with normal like friendships, any of that stuff. And so like they keep bringing up like some of the stuff that comes up is like him, like girls being like, oh, like, you know, I'll give you a kiss or like whatever, like all these like not like sexual favors in like wait, okay, like, I mean, kind of like, not kind of bribing, I guess. Like sometimes they're like, oh, the reward if you do this thing will be a kiss, or I'll let you touch my boobs or whatever. And it's like in the beginning of it, like I was like, man, is that what this is gonna be? And like I don't like it's it was one of the things that like that was like making me be like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want to read this, because it's like I don't want like super pervy, like cringe, like horny manga, and it's not that horny, I guess. Like when they have that stuff come up, it's always like it's like done with a kind of like enough humor or like irreverence, I guess, even, where it's like kind of like, all right, here it is, and here's kind of like there's it's more about Denji's reaction and kind of like character like building, I guess, after the fact, than it is about like the scene itself, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense, but it's not like it's horny, but it's not as horny. I mean, it's done in a way that I'm like, you know what? All right, I'll accept this. I'll tolerate this. Because it's not really like overt. Some of the girls' designs and stuff like are kind of, well, I guess the guys too, I guess. But like some of the designs are like, all right, this is sexy design or whatever. But they never like, I don't know. There's like a little bit of fan service, but it's not. It's done tastefully, if that makes sense. I know like fan service is like, how can fan service be tasteful? But every time there's like fan servicey stuff, like there's even like a point, so I don't want to like spoil it too much, but there's a character where she doesn't have panties, and like it's like, oh, like it's getting horny because she's like flying around with no panties. So like there's like a lot of fan servicey shots where you're like, am I seeing what I'm like? It's like, okay, no, it's just her butt, or like whatever, like it's like censored in a way that you're like, okay. But like by the end of that chapter, she has panties on at least, and you're like, oh, like I was like, it was like shocking to me, not like shocking or whatever, but like I was like, wait, what? Because like I even went back a few pages because like there's like a scene, it's like fan servicey where it shows her panties, and you're like, I was like, wait a second, like was she wearing panties the whole time? Because I thought like I remember noticing that she wasn't wearing panties, so like I skipped back. I'm like, no, yeah, like this just like came up out of nowhere, and then like the next chapter is like she has panties on for the rest of it, because it's like they're like, all right, we can't do this no panties thing the whole time because we can't. That like restricts us, like that confines us to only like certain shots because we have to keep censoring it or whatever. And I was like, see, they know, they like, I don't know, it's like they're smart. I don't know how to explain it other than being like, they do fan service and then they're like, all right, we cut the fan service, get back to normal, like to get serious. And it's like, all right, cool. I don't know, it's just really good. Like it's way better than I thought it would be. Like I was saying, because like even when I started reading, I was like, all right, I see why people like this, but man, it's not that good. It's mostly, I was like, this must be one of those things of like, you know, like baby's first, I don't know, decent shonen or something, or baby's first edgy shonen thing, but it's more than that, I guess. It's also, I mean, it is pretty like accessible, so it could be like Babby's first shonen thing, like first, I don't know. It's not challenging. I was gonna say first challenging manga. But it's more than just, it's more than Dragon Ball. It's more than just like power levels and fights and stuff like that. Hold on, I'm trying to burn my AP real quick because it's getting full. But I don't know. I can't stop. Like I was saying, I can't stop talking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. I want to read more. Like I was actually debating, not really debating, I guess, but I was like, I could skip stream tonight and read the rest of it tonight. But I was like, no, I really want to play this game. I miss. Like, thank God.
突然どうしたの？知らないの？招き猫に向かって猫のモノマネをすると幸せが訪れるんだよ。
Before I clicked on this, like as I was talking, I was thinking, I was like, dude, I hope when I click on it, someone meows, cause like, what was it? Last time there was something else that I was like, oh, the mouse on the desk, on boss's desk, the computer mouse. I was like, when I clicked on it, I was hoping someone would do the little chew thing, but nobody did it. And I was like, it literally was just like, even when like highlighting the mouse, it just said computer, didn't say mouse like last time, like the last game. So I was kind of like afraid that clicking on this would just be like generic, like, oh, it's a Maneki Neko or whatever. But we got this.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I'm gonna, okay, hold on, let me write that down. Cause I don't know why, like the last few days I haven't been, doing anything that I need to do, like stream wise, channel wise, stream or like YouTube stuff wise, because I've been exporting my stuff, but I haven't been publishing anything for like the archive and stuff. But also alerts and stuff. Like I was talking about it, I mean I've talked about it like a few times, but I have like a list of alerts that I want to make, but I keep not doing them. And it's not even like I need them. It's just like I like the idea of having like a million alerts and having kind of like, not like a gotcha of alerts, but kind of like that. Where it's like if someone follows or subscribes, they'll get a random alert. And it's like, oh cool, you got the whichever one, the cute one or the funny one or the good one or the scary one. Like every time Mikalash does his Ooh Majestic thing, it's so loud and so like high pitched, it scares me every time. Anyway, I'm just glad Mizuki did that too. Like I was like, hopefully someone does it, hopefully one of these two does it, but it being Mizuki is like the best part. Oh, this is the same calendar?
あれはカレンダー。私はスレンダー。どうでもいい。
How did he... Because isn't Aiba... I mean, I know Aiba has her own personality or whatever, but isn't part of her personality and design based on what... Well, it was based on what Date wanted, but she kept it for Mizuki. Maybe it's because Mizuki is familiar with it, I guess. But I would assume Tama would do the same thing for Ryuki, where it's like, this is what he wants to, like, I don't know, best work with him, but maybe they explain that. Man.
Yuki, 僕のバケツを
But
叩いてって言って。嫌だ。
She's basically Date. Where every time you click on something, she has to try to make it.
Yuki, 見て、クラゲがいるわ。
What?
ただの丸椅子だよね。
She has to make it into some weird pervert pun.
キズナッチ、蛍光灯取り替えたくなったらそこのビールケースを重ねて乗るといいよ。
大丈夫です。全くその願望は湧いてこないの
I have absolutely no desire to do so. Good. I like her already for shutting down Oda.
リュウキさん、アセトンちゃんがモルックしてる動画があるんだけど、見る？
I don't know what Molky is.
いや、今はいいかな。
Hold on. Also known as Finska. It kind of looks like it might be like bowling. Players take turns to toss the throwing pin to try and knock over the numbered pins. So it is kind of like bowling. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it's kind of like bowling. If you don't want to look it up yourself, where there's like a bunch of pins like lined up, kind of like bowling pins, and then they have a throwing pin that they throw at it. And each pin has like a number on it, and you score points based on which pins you knocked over. But they have to be like laying down like parallel to the ground, so if they're like leaning on another pin or something, it doesn't count. But you score points based on which pins are knocked over, and then they stand them back up in the spots that they're at, and then you do it again. So you keep trying to like knock over high point pins, I guess. Interesting. Sells the stickers here. Dude, I bet his mom has to be dead. That sucks. Cause like... Excuse me. It said Oda's black sauce, not Mayumi's. And then, I don't know, I feel like the fact that they didn't say anything about this calendar being, like, old or whatever, and then him saying he hates broken clocks, like, reminds me, like, oh yeah, the clock's stuck because, like, I don't know. She doesn't keep track of the date or time because she doesn't, I don't know, she doesn't, like, she doesn't remember. She doesn't, hold on. She doesn't know what day and time it is. Okay, I think that's everything. We can talk to them now. Unless there's a hidden knife somewhere again. Oh.
みずきちゃん、今日はその椅子座らないの？
このお店って火災保
Oh
険
God.
入ってる？
Alright, we'll talk to Mizuki last. Let's talk to this guy first.
ちょっと話しかけない方がいいんじゃない？あの人酔っ払ってるみたいだし。
でも飲んでるの。
Drinking
ノンアルコールのビールだ
non-alcoholic
よ。
Oops. Was this dangerous, maybe?
ノンアルでも
Is that you?
酔える人がいるのですね。
I want to hear her talk more. I can't wait to talk to her because, like, her voice sounds kind of familiar, but
すみません。
I haven't heard enough.
失礼ですが、お名前は。
Jeez. Did it say depressed? Yeah. Jeez.
元気8倍。ハンパンマン。
Why does he do that?
おい、元気ですか？
He's still doing that half mic guy.
全く元気じゃなさそうね。
Sounds like he was about to cry or puke. I'll talk to Oda. Do you have a girlfriend? Dude, if he says Iris,
松下太田さん
body
です
slam
ね。
him.
あ、僕のことを知ってるんだ。もしかして伊達さんから聞いたとか？
まあ、そんなようなもんです。
He's linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. That's how I know his name and
太
age.
田の年齢は24。ビューキより一つ年上なのね。
だから一応敬語。
Sorry. I don't know how loud that is hitting the mic, but that was an accident. I mean, why would I hit the mic on purpose, right? Oh, does anyone else work
そ
here?
んなのいるわけないじゃん。
調理も接客も会計もオータンが一人でこな
Unless
して
he
るん
just
だよ。
his mom doesn't work anymore, letting her have a break.
まあね。
でも、法的に問題は？
Legal issues.
全くないわ。母親の松下真由美が食品衛生責任者の
So she's
資格
still
を持ってるから。
太田さん、お母さんはどこに？
多分奥
Yeah, I
の
was
庭
gonna
にい
say.
ると思うよ。
Probably just watching TV.
こたつに潜り込んでテレビでも見てるんじゃないかな。
Forgot you fast forward this. Closed, recently reopened. Get decent traffic, customer traffic, pretty good amount of money. Good. Cause that's what, I don't know. Like their ending was so, well, I don't know. The ending was sad for the mom. Oda got his little like redemption, but it also showed like Oda was a pain. Like it makes you not like him even more if you didn't like him already, or maybe like him less if you already liked him. Cause he's just a bad kid, a bad son, and like he apologizes or whatever, but like they make up, but it's still like this kid sucks. Girlfriend.
なんだよ突然。
Of
も
course.
ちろんい
huh?
るけどさ。昨日あったでしょ？アセトンちゃん。サガンイリス
I can't
って女の
tell.
子。
I can't tell if he's serious or not.
その下ぶっこ抜いてあげようか。
Okay, good.
あ、そうだ。キズナッチは付き合ってる人っているの？
私ですか。殿方とのお付き合いなど私には無縁のものでございます。
料理が得意な童顔とかタイプじゃない？
たくせっそうないな。
私のタイプはベタすぎて恥ずかしいのですが、
Stereotypical. What does that
王
mean?
子様のような
Oh,
個人で
Prince
す。
Charming.
王子様？
私シンデレラ姫に同型の念を抱いておりまして、いつかガラスの靴を持った王子様が私の前に現れはしまいかとかような夢を抱いているのでございます。
ガラスの靴。
Huh?
オータン、あの人知り
知り合いっていうか、
オータン、あの人知り合い。
お客さんだよ。よく来てくれるんだ。
とにかく私靴というものが大好きなの
Great
です。
affinity for shoes. Stereotypical.
シンデレラ姫に憧れているのも 半分はそのせいで。ガラスの靴、なんだか
Glass
とても素敵ではないですか。
Is that even a
それを
thing?
履いてダンスを舞うことができたら最高なのですが。
Like, I know it's a thing from Cinderella, and it's probably a thing because of Cinderella, but was it a thing before that? And that's why she wants glass slippers or had glass slippers or whatever. Because it seems like that's, well, I guess, I don't know, maybe like a lot of, well, I feel like a lot of women's footwear, like shoes, like heels and things like that, they look very uncomfortable. And I know, like, I've heard from women that like wearing them for long periods of time is uncomfortable, but glass slippers seem especially uncomfortable because they're literally glass. You can't, there's no like give when you move in them.
ガラスの靴じゃ踊りにくいんじゃない？
Wouldn't it be hard to dance?
確かにそうですね。
I want to know what this is on the side. If that's like if that says something, if that's like kanji or something. Wait.
いやー、それにしてもびっくりしたよ。さっきも言ったけど、僕あの配信リアタイで見ちゃってたんだよね。番組にアセトンちゃんとみずきちゃんが出るって知ってたからさ。そしたらいきなりあの死体が、ほんとやばいもん見ちゃったよ。やばいといえば、あのビューキューブの動画も。
View cube.
あの動画見たんですか？
なんか怖かったから全部は見てないよ。前のやつなら見たけどね。
I wonder. Wait, the one
前
before.
のやつ。
あ、知らない？半年ぐらい前だったかな。あれと似たような動画が拡散してネット中で話題になったんだ。
あ、それなら私も存じております。巷にてバッツ490と呼ばれている
That's
あの面用な
490.
動画のことでしょ。
Now I want to look that up.
そうそう。その動画には難解な暗号が隠されてて、
解くと世界の秘密がわかるとの噂が。
Whoever deciphers it will learn the secret of the world. And what's the second video?
世界の秘密って小学生じゃあるまいし。
あなたも小学生だけどね。
Isn't she 18? Is 18? Does high school count as grade school? Oh, I forgot we have this thing. Sure.
学校の
Oh, right. For some reason I thought I was gonna talk to Aiba. Why would I be talking to Aiba when it's Tama? What about school? I live in a society.
へえ。仕事の悩み？
What about work? Unemployed.
なんですって？お金の悩みかしら？
Give me 5 quadrillion yen.
なんですって？あなた、本当は悩みなんかないんでしょう。
Is it bad if you don't have any?
あんたふざけてるでしょ。悩みもないのに何しに来たの？
I had nothing better to do.
ふん。ところで、HB 事件はもう解決したの？
She's calling me out.
もしまだならそっちの方が優先よ。さっさと捜査に戻りなさい。
Okay. Oh, what do you think I should eat for dinner? I already had dinner.
明日の夕飯は
Fettuccine
何がいいと思う？
Alfredo with meatballs.
そうね。あん肝とフォアグラの食べ比べが見たいわ。久しぶりに。
Monkfish liver. Or what do they call these? Eyeballing, yeah. Best thing about zombies. Zombie shark. I don't like zombies. Zombie shark? I'll watch it with that person later. Oh, right, her, well, Date, right? Hold on, what's the other? Yagyu. Hayato Yagyu. Hayato? Yagyu. That's what it is. Will not grow any further. How do I get a new one? Oh. Leave to another timeline. Do it. Let's see. Let's do. We got the loving, right? Hold on. How do I? Hit Iba. Wait. Iba E to Irisy, which was love, and then Hitomi E, which is still love. Whoops. Wait, did I turn it on? No, I don't want the notification. Okay, good. So, well, we still need what's this way? Oh, I guess we don't know. But we want, so let's do love and then not love. I don't know. Did they give me a guide for it? Okay, hold on. I'll just pick Windy. I think I picked Rainy last time. Looking for upskirtsy. No. What is wrong with them? What's happening? Where is... Oh, I didn't read any of these. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Read a bunch of these files at the beginning, but I'll save that for next time. Here we go. So Irisy, love is highest stat, and then evolves from Iris E, courage, boss E. Okay, so I don't know, I'll try to get love again. But I don't remember what answers I picked. But then once I guess like trying to like focus. I guess we should just avoid trying to get Hitomi again. Because like going for specific ones shouldn't really matter until I have a bunch of them filled in. Why did I even go here? There's a reason. I opened this up for something. Now I can't remember. Oh, I might have just been pausing it to like look up that Date thing.
その動画、大量のコウモリが飛び交ってるシーンから始まるんだよ。コウモリは英語でバットでしょ。490が何なのかはわからないけど。
太田さんはその暗号。
解けるわけないじゃん。完全にお手上げだったよ。
ま、解けたところで別にって感じだけど、世界の秘密なんてわかるわけないし。
水木ちゃん、夢のないことは言わないでよ。
だってそうじゃん。あんなのただの ARG。子供騙しのゲームに過ぎないんだから。
See, I'm Mizuki and Oda is my brother, who was like, dude, look at all these weird conspiracy things. Like, what if it's all real? And I'm just like, bro, it's probably just an ARG. There was something that I was like, dude, that just sounds like an ARG or something. I can't remember what it was, but it was related to a game anyway. That he was like, oh, look at these like weird things they put in this game, and I was like, I mean, it could just be like to generate hype around the game, like ARG status, like, oh, we want people talking about this ARG and looking into it and realizing, oh, it's from this game, let me play this game or whatever.
プレイヤーはそれを解くことでアクセスすべき場所や連絡先、達成すべき行動目標なんかを知ることになる。つまりざっくり言うと、現実とゲームを融合させたもの。
Most times it's just a prank. The objective is simply to solve the mystery. Sometimes they're even used as marketing. That's what I was talking about. Mainly online. yeah, makes it very helpful when marketing content. That's all ARGs are now. Is like, all right, how do we get our game looked at? Instead of like just being like, oh, here's a fun, because I know there have been ARGs that are just for fun, like, oh, it's like someone hid a treasure or something. And what's it, Inscription has like an ARG aspect to it, I guess. I don't know how much of it is like, oh, it's like, I mean, there's, yeah, like ARG elements to it where they give you all these weird kind of like hints and clues and things, and people have been like looking into them or looked into them. I haven't kept up with it since I played it, but people have like looked into it and found more stuff in the game by looking outside of the game. Inscription is a really cool game. I'm like, now that I'm like, dude, I haven't like kept up to like looked into it or kept up with that kind of stuff. I'm like, I want to go back and like read more about that weird external stuff, because I know they started like a YouTube channel of the guy with the Luke Carter or whatever his name was, and I think there was stuff in that too that was like related to the game or something, or like more information or backstory answers, I guess. Chieda. Okay, I thought it was just Chie. Why do you call Mizuki that?
うまく説明できないのですが、なんとなく水木さんの佇まいに
Sense a certain elegance to Mizuki. That was characteristic of an older sister. She looks like a little sister. She looks like a baby.
それって褒められてるのかな。
タマ、キズナちゃんの年齢は
25.
イリスと同じ
Oh, same as
18
his Iris.
卒業間近の高
Wait.
3よ。
I thought... Oh, wait, no. Mizuki is 12 years old right here. I forgot we're 6 years behind. Why did I say she was 18 earlier? Well, because she's 18 in the future, I guess. So that's even weirder. She's 6 years older than Iris or Mizuki, and she's like calling her big sis.
つまり水木は絆
That's why she
に
called her a
6歳の
grade schooler back here. I don't know where it was, but she was
下
like,
ってことになるわ。
she called Mizuki a grade schooler, and I was like, 18 is high school. I mean, I guess it's still a grade. Sekiba High.
名札よくお分かりになりましたね。
うん。その制服で。
Oh,
もしかして制
ユニ
服
フォームバフ
マニアってやつ？見かけによらず変態なんだね、龍樹さんって。
is that
キズナッチはね、イ
perverse?
リスやマメちゃんとも仲がいいんだよ。
Mame. Who's Mame?
あ、マメちゃんのことは知らないか。
Oh, no, I don't know Mame. Good.
本名はドエ
Amame.
アマ
Okay, that's the mermaid girl. Right? I don't know if we have a file on her. Not yet. But what was it? Uniform buff. I know there's like people like, I always think it's weird, like the schoolgirl uniform thing. It is weird. I think it's a weird fetish. But I don't think like knowing what uniform is what school would be that weird, I guess. I don't know. Because like if you're in high school, I mean, I guess our character Ryuki's not in high school anymore, but like you would know, I guess, I don't know, like high schools in America don't do uniform stuff that much, like outside of private schools, I think. But you would, I feel like you would know like other schools' uniforms, like you'd be able to recognize them.
キズナッチやイリスと同じで関場女子に通ってるの。
イリスさんとマメさんは私と同じダンス部に所属しているのです。その関係で
Dance club.
2人からお姉様のことを紹介していただきまして。
I bet Mizuki I don't know, like she looks smug right here, but I'm sure she loves being called big sis by someone older than her.
もちろんでございます。下手の横好きというやつですが。
そんなことないでしょう。コンテストで優勝したこともあるんだから。
あれはただのまぐれみたいなものですよ。私なんかよりイリスさんの方がよほどお上手ですし。
Alright, finish talking to her, and I gotta go to the bathroom.
私もリアルタイムで拝見しておりました。すると、なんということでしょう。突如として画面にあのムクロが現れたではありませんか。
Half a corpse.
昨夜はショックのあまり一睡もできませんでした。
I feel like if I saw something like this live on TV, it wouldn't really affect me. Like I feel like I wouldn't take it seriously at first. I would think it like I would be suspicious of it being a stunt, like a hoax or something.
お姉様やイリスさんのことも心配でしたし。
何度も連絡くれたもんね。
お姉様、あのムクロ直接見てしまわれたんですよね。本当に大丈夫ですか？
全然余裕だし。
見事な精神力ですね。
いろんな困難を乗り越えてきたからね。
I've been through a lot. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads, so if you're not subscribed, I apologize. I will be back in a minute and a half. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's see who her VA is. Her Seiyu. Emily. Okay, Emery Suyama. She doesn't. Her name doesn't look familiar. And like as I was listening, I was like she sounds kind of familiar, but as I listened to it more, I was like, I actually don't think I've, it doesn't sound that familiar. Oh yeah, she's like done nothing. She's in Grand Blue Fantasy as Kushina. I don't know who that is. And then like a few anime. Uma Musume, Blue Reflection. And then this game. Okay. Because at first I thought she might be like, I can't remember the VA's name, but she does Ushiwaka Maru and someone else in, I think, hold on. Let me see who else Ushi is. She was in something I played recently that I was like, whoa, that's Ushi. Saori Hayami. Can I, let's see. Games. Oh, Genshin. Maybe it was Genshin. She's Ayaka. I feel like it was, oh, she's Ryoko Shinonome in 13 Sentinels. That's another one I remember. Like, being like, wait, that's literally, like, you can hear it super easy. I think you can hear it pretty clearly with Ayaka too, but I don't own Ayaka, so I haven't heard her voice much outside of like the stuff you get in the story, but I feel like it's something else. It might just be 13 Sentinels. Yeah, has to be 13 Sentinels because everything else I'm like, okay, I haven't seen that, haven't played that, or at least haven't played it on stream, and like I remember it being on stream. Okay, that's everything, right? Now we just talk to Mizuki. Shouldn't you be in school? I saw Date.
そうで
いや、伊達さんは君にとっての養父なわけで、だから一応報告しておこうかと。
Just in case. Just in case what? We're threatening her like, hey, we saw Date, we'll tell him.
養ってるのは私の方だけどね
She's taking care of him.
家賃も光熱
She's
費
paying the
も
rent
支払
and
ってるのは
utility bills?
私だし
そうなんだ。
How?
伊達氏のことなら私も存じております。伊達氏はイリスさんとも親しい間柄。それゆえ私も伊達氏とは懇意にさせていただいており。
Why? Poor Mizuki. She has to do everything. Why were we on the show last night?
イリスに出演依頼があったのでレムニスのタレントをもう一人連れてきてほしいって言われたんだけどあいにくスケジュールの合う子がいなくて
No one
しょ
can
うがな
make
い
it.
から私がレムニスの社長として断るわけにはいかなかったんだよ
Oh, right. She's the president of Lemnis Gate.
社長 ?12 歳なのに
いろいろあってね私がパパの後を継ぐことになったの
One of the things that's like, I'm like, all right, well, it's kind of suspicious that like 2 people on the show, on the quiz show now, have both been like, hey, I'm gonna bring someone unrelated to the game or story, and then the person flakes and ends up bringing someone core, I guess. I don't know. Feels more than a coincidence. Like more than a coincidence. I know it's like that's how it's written, but I feel like it might be important story-wise.
今日は2月11日
National
建
Foundation
国記
Day.
念日だよ
ああ、そうだったね
Is。that like the 4th of July?
この店にはどうして？
そんなの決まってるじゃんオータンの料理を食べに来たんだよ友達のキズナッチを誘ってね
毎度あり
Hold on. National Foundation Day. Celebrating the foundation of Japan. Okay. So it is like the 4th of July.
悪いけど何もわからないよ私とイリスは言われた通り番組に出ただけそしたら 突然あの死体が現れて。クルエ人のことは知ってたけど、別に面識があったわけでもなんでもないし。ごめんね、役に立てなくて。
This guy?
ねえキズナッチ、
Oh.
ダンス見せてよ。
Hey, dance for me right now.
いきなり何を。
僕も見たいな。
龍騎さんも見たいでしょ。
あ、うん、そうだね。
私も見せてもらおうかな。
Why? Dude, I would hate it if people did that to
じゃあ
me.
僕音楽かけるね。ちょっと待ってて。
Especially with some random stranger in the room.
いや、その勝手に決めないでい
Leave
た
her
だきたい
alone.
のですが。
Oh god. They have to do this. This is gonna be the credits thing too. Step and come on my way to the station. The guy's watching. I think I like this song better than Iris's. It's a lot like... Oh, her backpack's like a heart. Like an actual heart. Not like the, whatever. Like an organ. Mitsuki and Oda. Yeah, the song is like, it's like less, I mean, it's still pop and poppy, but it's like less, it feels like less, like mellower than Iris' song from the last game. Wait.
さっき自己紹介してるのを聞いたんだ。俺の名前はライアン。ライアン・トワイニング。
Lion.
22歳。父親はアメリカ人、母親は日本人のダブルだ。というわけで、キズナちゃん、俺と結婚してくれ。
What? Why is that information important? But also... That's all we get. Are you okay?
大丈夫なわけないだろう。心臓がドドキツカボンズンツカボンって今にも口から飛び出しそうだ。
Why are you here?
実は昨日
Fired.
仕事をクビになっちまって、朝起きても何もする気が起きなくて、やけ酒でもかっくらおうと思って、この店に。
飲んでたの。
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second. He was drinking non-alcoholic beer. How's that work?
ノンアルでも酔えるんだい。
Get drunk off of them? I mean, I guess that's like the thing of like, I don't know. There are people who like fake getting drunk or can, I don't know, like, I don't know if they're like, it's like placebo effect. Like alcohol, what's the word? It like, you become intoxicated and you have like a lowered, your inhibitions, like, yeah, I don't know, like it lowers your inhibitions, or like lessens your inhibitions. What's the word? How do you say that? Like, you don't care about stuff as much. Like, you're not as like self-conscious about things like that. And so like I can see like, yeah, like the placebo effect making sense where you kind of convince yourself that you're drunk, because like all you're doing, like in that way, in that sense, you're just kind of like tricking yourself into, or like convincing yourself you don't need to care. Basically you're just like, you're releasing your inhibitions, so you don't like, you're not so concerned with something. Let's do this cushion. Hold on. It's like, it was like really like shifted over to the right in a weird way. But like him saying he can still get drunk off of them. I don't know if he like means actually drunk, but like he might just be talking about like, okay, it makes it so like I can convince myself to be less inhibited. Cause like, I don't know, you always hear about like people getting like tricked into thinking they're drinking alcohol, and then maybe you don't always hear about it, but there are stories of like, I don't know, someone being served non-alcoholic beverages and they think they're drinking alcoholic beverages, and they start to pretend that they're drunk because they think they're getting drunk off of it. And it's not just like an adult thing, because I remember my little brother, well, I guess he's not little, but my brother Max, when he was like, I don't know, like 6 years old or something, my grandma and her sister, so my great aunt, they were just like playing with him. They were like drinking wine or something, and they had him like, they were babysitting him. They were drinking wine, and he was curious, and he's like, "Oh, what are you guys drinking?" Like whatever. And like, "Oh, it's wine. It makes you drunk and this and that." Or like, I don't know. Like basically, they explained what alcohol was, or he already knew, and like them saying it was wine. He's like, "Oh, don't you get drunk off of that or whatever?" And like, "Yeah, you want to try it?" And he's like, "Sure." And so like, they gave him grape juice. Like they pretended to give him wine. And like, he thought he was like, started pretending he was drunk, and like they were laughing at it, because like it's cute. A little 6-year-old is like, he thinks he's getting drunk, but he's just drinking juice. And like, I don't know. But like, you also hear stories about like, yeah, like I was saying, people, I don't know, like going out to drink with their friends or something, and their friends like order non-alcoholic beer or something, and tell their friend like, "Oh no, yeah, it's beer," because they weren't paying attention or they weren't around or whatever. And then like, as they drink more and more, that friend is like, starts to like act drunk, and then it's kind of like, "Dude, this wasn't even like actual beer, what are you doing?" And then they kind of like snap out of it, or double down and commit to it. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if that's what this guy's doing. It might just be like I was saying, it might just be a thing of like, he does it to kind of like psych himself up or like down or whatever. Bank clerk.
本当は
Yakuza something. Janitor. Actually, I was gonna say Yakuza because like the tattoo and like style and stuff like that, but he could just like, he's half American, so he might not be like, I don't know, he might have gotten all that stuff while he was in America or something. I don't know.
立派なお仕事ではないですか。
Noble job.
だよね。だけど不運なことにその職は奪われちまった。
Does he mean literal
もう
janitor?
やる気ゼロって感じだよ。なんだかまともに働くのがバカバカしく思えてきて。
私、まともに働いていない人は嫌いです。
He's gonna be like, I love it.
よーし。明日からハローワークに通い倒してやるぜ。
なんか単純な男ね。
悪い人じゃなさそうだけど。
Yeah, he seems, I don't know, like I think I like him, but he's also kind of like weird for proposing to an 18-year-old, just from watching her dance one time. Oh, whoops.
もちろん冗談なんかじゃないさ。キズナちゃんのダンスは俺の
Purified my heart.
してくれた。たまりにたまった黒い汚れをきれいさっぱりと洗い流してくれたんだ。まるで天にも昇るような気持ちだった。
Oh, what was it? There's a character in Chainsaw Man whose name is Arai, and he like, so there's like Arai Guma means raccoon, or that's what they call raccoons, and I think it means like wash bear or something like that, because I think that's also the German name or something like that. But in that Kemono Friends show, they call the raccoon girl Arai-san. And so like every time I saw that guy's name, I just kept thinking like that they're calling him Raccoon, but they're not adding the Guma part. But like I just kept thinking of that. I just thought of that because he said something and it had like Arai in it.
まるで天にも昇るような気持ちだった。たまりにたまった黒い汚れをきれいさっぱりと洗い流してくれたんだ。
But anyway,
俺小さい頃からパイロットになりたくて空を
I stop getting
飛ぶのが
distracted.
夢だったんだよ。
I'm making so little progress and it's almost been 3 hours.
その夢をキスナちゃんが叶えてくれた。彼女が舞い踊る様を見て俺の魂は空を突き抜け、故に俺は決めたのさ、彼女と結婚するってね。ないいだろキスナちゃん。
お断りします。
No, thank you.
というのは聞かなかったことにして。
お断りします。
というのも聞かなかったことにして。
Do it
お
again.
断りします。
とにかく俺は諦めないぜ。必ずキズナちゃんを振り向かせてみせる。何しろ俺の座右の銘は
Try and fail again.
七転び八起きだろ。
Okay. I was gonna say like
さてと、
her rejecting him should be like motivating to be like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna win. I'll win you. But also that's still like, I don't know, creepy and weird.
あまり有意義な情報は得られなかったけど、ずっとここにいてもしょうがないし。
Yeah, you go to like a restaurant, a little diner to get drunk and some high school kids show up and they're having fun by themselves and one of them decides to start dancing and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna propose to her on the spot. I've never met her before. She doesn't even know my name. I know her name. And then she says no, and then I'm like, you know what? Fine. I will pursue you until you are mine. That's like creepy.
別の
Oops. What is this? Oh, is that my... I thought I turned that off. Get notifications. No. Did I accidentally turn it back on? Because this even says... Oh, it says notifications on. And now they're off. Okay, I guess you have to say yes to that to turn it. To swap it. How do you like your engine to be supplied air? What is NA? Give me a turbocharger. Roast pork in the paddy fields. E. What? Oh, so I think I understand. Because last time I looked up the eyeball-y thing, it was like one of the things I found was like, does anybody have a guide to the eyeball-ys yet? And I was like, they have the whole thing in the menu, like in your files that tells you like what you need to do to get different eyeball-ys. But I think they were asking for. Oh wait, what's up, Saint Dreamer? Fun fact: did you know Mizuki is undeniably best girl in both games? I mean, she was best girl in the first, and I believe she seems consistent. She seems like she will be best girl again. So I agree, and I'm not surprised at that fact. But what was I saying? The eyeball-y thing. Yeah, I'm sure people were like asking for like questions and answer guides, kind of like something like in like the Persona and SMT games where when you do like the demon negotiations, it's like, does anybody have the answers? Because like it feels very random. 18-year-old Mizuki is top tier waifu. Just a fact. I believe it. She's like Mizuki but better, or well, better and older, so it's like less creepy. Less you'll be judged less harshly by normies. I don't know. Because Mizuki, 12-year-old Mizuki in the first game, Mizuki, she's definitely one of the better characters, and like for some reason like better as like physically too, in that she can beat everyone up, and it's like, what? How? I guess I mean, I'll accept it. I don't there's no real point to questioning it. But 18-year-old Mizuki is just more mature and I'm sure stronger and better. And she has Aiba, who is like actually Aiba's best girl. But Mizuki is best. I don't know, best real girl, because Aiba's an AI. Actually, like, yeah, Aiba. Well, okay, so I like both of them a lot. I think I like Aiba more. We just haven't seen Aiba in a little bit, so I forgot about Aiba. Aiba's so much better than Tama too. Like, well, I haven't had much interaction with Tama yet. Do not question your supernatural strength. Natural is breathing air, drinking water. That's yeah, you're right. That's why I was like, I mean, there's no point to questioning it because it's just a fact of life now. But what was it? Yeah, like the little bit of Tama we've been getting, I'm just like, I don't know, Aiba's better than Tama. I'm sure Tama will get better, or is like, she's not even like that bad. It's just Aiba's so much better. You like Tama a lot. Aiba's undeniably better. Okay. See, like I was saying, like I'm sure Tama will grow on me, but Aiba is like, Aiba's way cuter and like less. What's the word? I like her personality more because I'm not a fan of the kind of like pervert, like I guess not pervert, but like I don't know, like horny jokes and sex jokes and things like that. And it seems like Tama is leaning into that, and Aiba is like the opposite, where in the first game, anytime Date or someone would make jokes like that, she would shut it down and just like not play along with it because she's like, I'm not participating. I'm not gonna patronize you. Seductress and dominatrix. That's why I didn't want to say pervert, because it's not like she's not really being perverted, but everything she says is like innuendo and like related to like, yeah, like being a dominatrix and things like that. She's also very aggressive in a way that I'm like, all right, relax. Like anytime Ryuki says something, like doesn't get something, she's always like, how do you not understand? And like yells at him, and it's like, okay, lady, calm down. It's just a question. Okay, I guess we're done here. I don't remember. Is this where Iris is? I don't remember what they said about like who's where. Wait. Each AI is the opposite of. Oh, actually, you know what? That makes sense. I didn't notice that yet. Like I noticed that with Aiba and Date, because like that's what I liked about Aiba, was that like she kept Date in check. It's like he would say, I don't know, stupid things, and she'd be like, all right, dude, stop it. But I don't know, like it's only been, I mean, I've been playing the game for like 7 or 8 hours. It's just like 4 of that 7 hours, 8 hours was me just talking about other stuff. Like I spent like the first almost 2 hours of this stream talking about Chainsaw Man and like weird conspiracy theories that my brother was talking to me about a few days ago. You love Japanese. Wait. Oh yeah, Date was a Coomer, 100%. But like that's what I was gonna say. Like the little bit of the game that I've actually played, I haven't really gotten a handle on Ryuki and Tama's relationship, or his personality really, other than like that weird Somnium when we went through, where he's like, it's like 6 years in the future, so he's like very like depressed and stuff. Like here it seems like he's more serious. He's definitely way more serious and like professional than Date was. But I haven't spent enough time to like really think about their relationship. But anyway, Giga boring. Date, dude, yeah. I can see that. Because like I was saying, like he's like way more professional and straight. Like, what do you call it? Like he's the straight man, whereas Aiba was the straight man with Date. But Aiba's cute, and Aiba's like, I don't know, Aiba's cute. She's a girl, so she gets a pass for being being serious about things. But she's also fun because like, I don't know, anytime you go into Somniums when she does like the silly stuff, or like she has like she has a personality. Like so far, Ryuki has just been kind of like, I'm doing my job, basically, and it is boring. Straight A, honor, top of the class. That's okay. That's how he feels. That's like I was saying. He's like just like not much personality outside of like I do my job. But the Japanese high school waifus. I was talking about that earlier. That like I'm not like, what's the word? I was talking about the uniform thing and how like I'm not into like uniforms. Like I know people like school uniforms and stuff like that, but like because someone said something. Oh, he like recognized Kizuna's uniform, like what school it was from, and Oda made it seem like he was a creep for that. And I was like, is that even weird? Like, I can see maybe you like, I don't know, implying he's a creep for being into them, but he didn't even imply that. He was just like, oh, you go to this school because of your uniform. And I was like I feel like it would be kind of normal to know what school people go to based on their uniform. It's literally a uniform. It's like if you recognize what branch of the military someone is based on their uniform. It's like you're not a military buff, you just like are paying attention. Wait, very disturbing side of Ryuki. Don't. Okay, I appreciate you not spoiling it. I noticed there was something weird, or at least like in that part, maybe it was like just that part, but there was like there was something happened where everyone turned blue, like everyone who wasn't like Boss or Mizuki or Iris or whatever, like a lot of people turned into like the blue, like just kind of like what are they, the like not wireframe but like featureless models basically that happened in Somniums, that I was like, okay, wait, something's going on here. And then in his Somnium, all the stuff he was like freaking out about like someone being crushed under rubble or something like that. That was like another thing that's like, okay, there's something, he's seen something, and like something, he knows something, or like is involved in something. Saying weird foreign stuff, huge red flag. Oh, I feel like I remember the text being like weird, that I couldn't read it or something like that. Maybe it wasn't like in him saying stuff, but I remember there's something like I was like, I don't know what that says. I'm sure it'll come up later. No, I know you're talking about in the studio. Well, I don't remember the specifics you're talking about in the studio, but I'm talking about in the studio there was a scene. There was a moment where he like he was in the studio and he like something happened. And he was like, he saw everybody as like the blue, like Somnium people. And it was like, wait, is he in like a simulation? Is he like dreaming this right now? That like, I was like, okay, there's something, like I was like, there's something weird about this situation here. Like specifically like at that moment where it's like, either he, like his brain is jacked up where he sees people like that, or he was in like, okay, that's it. All right, yeah. That like I haven't forgotten about that. But you did like refresh me, like remind me, because I was like, I wasn't even thinking about that. Like I'm sure if something came up, I would be like, oh, that's why that happened. But now that it's fresh again, I'll be like seeing it coming.
昨夜のことまだ引きずってるんじゃ。
大丈夫です。私立ち直るのが早いタイプなので、今はご覧の通りぴょんぴょんしてますよ。ぴょんぴょん、うさぎがぴょん。
Who does that? Hitting her with a German suplex. This was like, so like Iris, like I like Iris later. I like Iris and I liked her in the first game, but I started to get tired of her because of like that stuff that she does, of her like idol like cutesiness, and it's like, all right, stop it, you're embarrassing me, like we're in public, quit it. Nobody does that, nobody talks like that, nobody acts like that. Talking about Ryuki's segmental while we're talking to cuties, that's what it's all about. That's like that was like one of the things I was talking about in the first game, is like the contrast of like a lot of things where it's not like Yakuza level of like serious to like goofy stuff, but they do like, there's like a lot of like yeah, like contrasting things, and like you were saying, like I didn't notice it with Ryuki and Tama, but like they're foils to each other, where they have, yeah, they like complement each other. They have like opposite personalities and like traits to like keep each other in check and stuff like that. Mom in the first game. That's what. Yeah. It was just they brought her name up in at the diner, and I was like, "Who's Mame?" And then they said like her full name, and I was like, "Oh right, the mermaid girl." Amame. But she looks way different. Well, not way different. It's just like her hair is like not. I think she had drills in the last game. This doesn't look so much drilly. Like I think it might be drills, but like they're not like coming like straight off the sides of her head like they were in her. What's the? I can't remember the name of the maid cafe. Mermaid? I don't know. 17 the first game, 18 now. Okay. I can't remember it was... No, I think Iris was 18 in the last game too, right? Because I remember... Oh, I don't know. Maybe she was 17 too. No, I think she was 18 because I remember thinking, like, when we first got her age, I was like, oh, that she's like... I kept forgetting that she was still in high school. I kept thinking she was graduated because she was 18. Sunfish Pocket, that's what it is. Right. Some Poke. I'm a super hyper cutie miracle beauty. She just turned 18. Okay.
Yuki, そろそろおいとましましょうか。
ちょっと待って。そっか。
I'm kind of on Tama's side there. That's like, I was like, in the diner when we had cues in a dance, it was like the same thing. I was like, dude, what is going on here? Like, she was too willing to do that. Where, I mean, she wasn't even that willing, but like everyone was like, do it. And it's like, what? I feel like if I was hanging out with my friends and they were like asking like another friend to dance in front of everyone, I would be like, dude, stop, leave her alone, because that's weird. We're in public. And there's a random guy in the corner, and it caused problems because that random guy was like, "Whoa, will you marry me?" But like these two doing this too. I guess we're in an empty classroom, but still, it's like, can you guys stop? Anyone could walk in at any moment and see you guys being weird, exasperated by the young frivolous amateurs. Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's supposed to be 23 or 24, but he doesn't seem like it. Like. He looks just as young as they are. And he's like, yeah, he seems like he's trying to be professional about the job, but he's not, I don't know. He's kind of like timid, I guess. 29? Oh, I thought I think he might be 29 in the future. Like in this one, the 6 years back, he's 23. Because I think Thomas said, what was it? Someone is 22 and Tama was like, you're 1 year older, or they're 24 and you're 1 year younger, or something like that. True. Okay. I was like, okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. I was gonna look it up after I was done talking to them. I'll look it up still, just to make sure. Picture her in a leotard. Why do people say these things? He's abusing his privilege, his power. Oh, that was an accident. Oh. How do I, I don't think I can do it here. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. What the heck? Where's the, my, like, menu on the side? My camera usually covers it, but there's, like, the menu on the bottom right corner. It's not here to let me, like, open up the log and go back. Because I accidentally skipped a line. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. What did she say? Quiz show. Okay, so we didn't really miss a line. Yeah. I want to hear her say this again. Oh wait, hold on. Oops, not that. Make sure. I guess we'll talk to her for a second.
人間関係の悩みね。
Waitresses who look like mommy in Canada. You be in restaurants every day. That's, dude. I don't know. Have you been to Japan? Have you been to a maid cafe before? Cause I've been to a few maid cafes. Like I was stationed in Okinawa for a couple years, and I would take trips to Tokyo whenever I could. And I would go to maid cafes every now and then. I just could never get, like, I could never get into it. Korea, but not Japan. Okay, I've never been to Korea. I would like to go. It's probably, well, I don't know if that's where I'll go next time I take a trip. But I know I want to, like, I do want to go back to Japan again. But I also, like, one of my friends, he went to Thailand and he's going again. And he's trying to get me to go. And I'm like, I don't want to go to Thailand. I would rather go to, like, Korea or China or something before I go to Thailand. Like, there's, like, countries, like, priorities that I'm like, Thailand is, like, 5th or 6th or something. With Japan in there again. But, I don't know, maid cafes, like, if maid cafes were in the States, because I live in the States, the US, if they had them here, I don't think I would, like, I would go with if friends wanted to go or something, and, like, we were gonna hang out, but I don't know if I would go on my own. Japan, Taiwan closed currently. Yeah, that's what sucks, because, like, my family, like, my mom is, like, she likes to take me and my brothers on trips to, like, I don't know, like, somewhere, like, at least every couple years. And she wants to go to Japan next. Well, she wanted to go to Europe, like, go to, like, France and, like, I don't know, like, a bunch of countries, like France, Germany, Italy, and things like that. But, one of my younger brothers was like, can we go to Japan? And she's like, oh, you know what? I do want to go to Japan. And, like, I've talked to her about it before. But I didn't talk about it to her this time. I was expecting to go to Europe, but she was like, hey, next family trip, we're going to Japan. And I was like, oh, cool. But we don't know when that'll be because the lockdown and stuff like that. Because we were kind of hoping it would be next year, but we don't know. We don't know if that'll be possible. But what was it? Oh, I guess we have to talk to her because I wanted to look at Yuki's age. Just want to make sure. Like, I don't know if he's 23 or 24. Okay, wait, what is this? Oh, no. She's... That's not what I said. Worried about health? No. Worried about school? I said this last time I live in a society, but I'm gonna say no. Because I thought it'd be funny. But it wasn't that funny. 23 currently? Okay. I'm gonna say... That's right. I've been picking this 5 quadrillion yen thing every time. Not enough money. I can make a stew out of money. These are like the same one. I can't save and I use it right away. Well, I guess they're not the same. I'll say income is low. Malfunctioning? Old man at Abyss. She's talking about Date? Oh, she told me a story. Save money, brings his own lunch. 5-year-old smartphone? Dude, I do that kind of stuff. Well, not like the chair thing, but like every time I don't know. Every time I get a phone, I keep it for like 5 years because it's like I feel like the advancements in phones aren't like good enough to warrant getting a new one every year or every 2 years. I know, like, I think with my, because I have AT&T. Wait. Oh, she's referring to Date? Okay. That's what. I was like, I don't know any other old man at Abyss. Unless it's someone we just don't know. But I think, because I think with AT&T, like, what do you call it? If you use AT&T, I think you can get, like, a new phone every year. Like, you can upgrade, but it, like, just, like, goes to your bill or something like that. Like, the cost of the phone. Or, like, the difference. And it's like, I don't know. I don't want that. Like, my phone is fine. it runs everything I play and do fine. So I always like end up keeping the same phone for like 3 or 4 years before I'm like, all right. And it's usually like I do something that like ruins the phone, like I drop it and crack the screen finally, or like I don't know, it's like something happens that I'm like, all right, I should upgrade it, replace it. Is that all that true about Date? Talk about something normal for once.
たまには普通の話しようよ。
Date wears
どういうプレ
hand-me-downs.
ーが普通かって話。
Vanilla Kinks.
そうね。たまにはいいわね。
That's not what I said. Okay. Let me do my eyeball-y because I think it's time. Yeah. How am I feeling right now? Poppin'. Relaxy. Childy. Wait, who is this? Oda? God, it's Oda. Everything she utters is fact, she never lies. Isn't that a thing? Like, I think Iba said the same thing at one point of like, they, not that they have to tell the truth, but there was like the laws of robotics or something that she was like, oh, you haven't even read any of these ones. I don't want to read these yet. I mean, I do, but I don't. I guess we've only read Mizuki and Iba. Oh, and it was in the future too. Because yeah, she's 18. Iba's now 12 years old. Dude, it's so weird. So like we were talking about like Mizuki and stuff like that. But like if you called Mizuki your waifu, the 12-year-old version, people would lose their mind. And I wouldn't. But like Iba is clearly an adult. But because her literal age is 12 years old, there would still be people who are like, oh, she's underage and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, she's not even real. But even in game, she's not even she's not even human. So like, relax. But anyway, I don't lie to state facts. Okay, not ruled by emotions like humans. That's what they say. But then Tama starts yelling at me, and Iba starts, I don't know. I think part of that is, at least with Iba in the first game, a lot of the kind of like emotions she was showing was to be like, get you to ask the question of like, what does it mean to be human? It's like one of those like they do that's like the same thing with Nier Automata, well, and also like Nier Replicant. I mean, it's like a kind of common, it's like the whole existential thing of like, yeah, like what does it mean to be human? Can AI eventually get to a point where they are human or indistinguishable from humans? Because Iba, like, I don't know, she's the AI and she like tries to play everything as if like, oh yeah, this is just a logical thing or whatever. But she still has like a personality and like cares about Date and everyone else and stuff like that. Oh, not blinded by. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, Tama, I mean, she does yell to set Ryuki straight, but a lot of like some of the times she's yelled at him, it's been like just like some weird overreaction to something. But I do like that she's not just like, I like that she's different than Iba, if that makes sense. Like, because Iba doesn't do that. She's like, they're almost like opposites to each other. Because that's what, like, when I first saw Tama, I was like, wait, what happened to Iba? That's not Iba. And then it was like, oh yeah, it's not Iba. Her name's Tama. Half my is at half strength. Dude, he's so whiny. Go beyond. That's the other thing that like bothers me about Riki. That's something that, well, okay, she didn't yell at him, but that's like, that feels like a situation where she would have yelled at him. Wait, disrespects or is ungrateful to her, or criticizes comedians. That's right. That's one of the things. That was one of the things that I was like, dang, what the heck? Because he said something like he didn't know who a comedian was, and she like freaked out, and I was like, relax. What is going on here?
女性としかいない学校ってこと。
What does this mean?
だからその椅子を
Stroke
投
that
げたくなる
chair.
気持ちもわからない
See, this is like,
でもないけど。
she's literally like, this is the stuff that Date would say, and then Aiba would be
そんな
like,
気持ちになってない。
alright, we're done here. Of like, oh yeah, you're looking at a chair, so obviously you want to touch the chair because a girl was sitting on it. And then it's like, wait, what? What? Okay. That might be the last thing to touch. Oh, teacher's
こ
desk.
の教託の上で
Do anything to get an
男性教
A.
師がいろんなことを教える
She's a huge comedy fan. I think I read that in her log or something. I saw that somewhere. No patience for the people who know nothing about the struggle of being a comedian. But she's not even funny. Well, I guess maybe these are her trying to be funny, but she doesn't seem to like try to be. Maybe she just appreciates comedy, like comedians.
まず教託の上じゃなくて教団の上だね。それから女性の先生もいると思うよ。
それはそれでありじゃない。
Alright, is that... I think that's everything in here. It's weird. It feels like there's like less stuff to interact with in this game than there was the last game. Which is kind of nice because then I'm not wasting a lot of time just clicking on stuff and it's pointless, if that makes sense. Because sometimes I would... Like, I feel compelled, or not even compelled, I have a compulsion to click on everything and like get all the information I can. Even if it's literally just like the student's desks. It's a chair. I still have to see it. She understands the hustle. I respect it. I respect Tama's respect for comedians. Let's see. Is it in the future? Oh wait, whoops. No, I haven't looked at Tama's file at all. Okay, whatever. I'll save that for later. Maybe tomorrow. Wait, why can't we X-ray her? Oh wait, is he gonna be like Date where he has a thing for skeletons? Cause oh, it's the same girl. It's it's because it's Mame specifically. Cause that's what we did in the last game. We like X-rayed her. I don't remember why we X-rayed her, but Date kept wanting like it let you keep X-raying her, and Date kept getting weirder and weirder. Nice femurs. Wait, Komeji Ryuki's not amused and Tama loves it. Which one's that name sounds familiar. What was that guy? Oh, is that the that's the guy, the host, right? Yeah. Yone Haru and Komeji. Ferris wheels, things that spins, bow ties, family. Dislikes pie. Okay. Survival games. That's what they were. I kept calling them killing games earlier because I was talking about like Dead Man Wonderland, Future Diary, like just like anime that are killing or survival games. I guess I was calling them killing games. But I think killing games is like another, just like, it's the same thing. I think people have said that before. I didn't make that up. Self-proclaimed one-liner skill. Quiz King turned comedian. Oh yeah. Andes Komeji. Andes Komeji. Letter of divorce from his wife. Now he lives with his son Shoma. Taste of the marrow. Right. But this is literally, she is doing the Date part. Except she's not doing the Aiba part. Because Aiba would have something to say rather than just being like, what are you doing? Or what is wrong with you? What's your career path?
わゆるフリーターってやつです。うち母子家庭で家計が厳しくて、大学や専門学校に行く余裕は。マメちゃん頭いいのにね。成績は学年でもトップクラス。
She doesn't go to class
授
much.
業出てなかったのに、バイトとダンスの練習で忙しかったから。
バイトは何を？
サンポケ、サンフィッシュポケットっていう
God, he
え
made
げつないメイ
cafe.
ドカフェでマーメイドをしてます。
I love that, like, in the first game. I mean, she should still be like that in this game, but Mizuki is like, she has like the highest rank at the cafe.
マーメイドっていうのはそのお店のメイドのことで。
Yeah, exactly. Aiba would say something like, yeah, self-destruct in your eye, or this perfect cutie. I don't know, she would say more than just like, what are you doing, or stop that. She would have like, she would like threaten Date, or engage with him in some way.
人魚をモチーフにした可愛い衣装を着て接客するんですよ。
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess it's not even really that drilly. I mean, it is like drilling her hair, but it's, yeah, like instead of being like lower down here, it's like up top.
私も昔サンポケで働いてたことがあるから知ってるんです。マメちゃん、ダンス部の練習が終わってからそのお店で夜も働いてて。
How late?
内緒ですけど11時くらい。
Don't tell anyone, but until about 11. That's not that late.
17歳の時も。
はい、16の時。
I mean, maybe for, yeah, I guess for a 16-year-old. But even then, that's not that late. I feel like if you're working.
労働基準法第
Oh, it's a violation
61
of Article 61 of the Labor Standards Act. Okay.
と言っても
Maybe we have something like that in the States too. I don't know. Love Mommy's hair. I like it. Yeah, it's like good colors. And like this like little bit here. Hold on. We'll wait till it's like less blurry.
私サンポケの店
Lie to the manager about her
嘘の年
age.
齢を言ってたんです。
Hold on. Cannot employ anyone younger than 18 from 10 to 5. Interesting.
だからプロフィール上は
She's
今の
20 years old,
年齢は
according to her
20ってこ
profile.
とに。
Did they not check?
それはちょっと。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい、お願いだから逮捕しないでけろ。私貧しい家族のためにどうしても働かなくちゃいけなくて。
Oh, I was gonna say this like strip of pink right here in her bangs. I don't think she had that in the last game. Maybe she did, and I just don't remember. But I remember like she shows up in the like intro video, like when you like start the, well, not when you start the game, but early on in the game. And like she showed up and she looked like this, and I was like, who is that? Like I don't know, I don't recognize that. She did? Okay. Cause like I didn't recognize her until like after the fact when like someone mentioned her name and said like, oh, Amame, whatever, and I was like, oh, that's the girl at the mermaid thing, and then I was like, oh, that's the girl who was in that like little cutscene, and then I was like I looked at, maybe it was in the files or something. I know I saw a picture of her somewhere. Oh, I think I might have looked it up in my browser, like online, and I was like, oh, that's her. But then I was like, wait, she looks different. But I think I was just confused because her hair is, like I was saying, her hair is down here now instead of like twin tails up at the top. Kind of looks like Tama and Amame's hair. Oh, Tama and Aiba. Okay, that so Aiba looks like Boss, like her hair. Because I noticed that in the first game. I was like, dude, she has like Boss's hair, like at least in the front, because Boss's is shorter, but like the way it like does this, like it's like pushed back. And then with Tama, I was like, Tama's hair is like Date's. Let me see, where is he? Because he has like the little like piece that comes down the middle, and like this like sides coming down, like framing his face. That I was like, she made herself look like Date because that's what Ryuki likes. Yeah, Tama and Aiba. Well, so what was it? Only the front parts. So yeah, like the rest of their hair, like the long parts, is like I don't know. I guess they kind of have the same like length in the back. Well, hers is way more wavy than Aiba's is. Hers kind of like mine, except not white, or well, mine's not white. Thomas hat is your favorite thing about her, JoJo vibe. That's what I thought at first. I haven't seen JoJo, but like I haven't watched or read JoJo, but I've encountered it enough to know that like that's the JoJo hat and the way she wears it. Oh, I took it off of her. I didn't even realize. I forgot about that. I don't know if I meant to do that. Worried about school. I'll say that's right. I'm trying to pick like different answers. I don't like the teacher.
それは辛いわね。教師なんて会社員になった経験ないんだから。ろくなやつがいるはずない。
Teachers aren't real
彼らは大人
adults.
じゃないのよ。
Teachers aren't real adults. Okay.
まあ、中にはいい先生もいるけどね。あなたが高校生以下で先生を選ぶことができないなら、気の毒としか言いようがないわ。でも1年経ったら先生は変わるんでしょ?
After your teacher will change. That's kind of like I remember thinking that when I was in like elementary school and stuff.
なら、この1年は
That you just need to endure it for a year. Because I remember my 6th grade teacher was like the first time I had a teacher that I didn't like. And I was like, you know what? It's just for a year. Then I'll be in 7th grade and I'll have a bunch of different teachers.
社会に出たら嫌な上司と数年一緒なんてザラなんだから。
Oh yeah, I guess compared to work, like you're stuck with the same leadership for however long.
タマ、元気？
私はいつでも元気よ。
Listen to give solid advice even though she's way past any of this. That's true. This is where she's like I was saying, she's like way more normal. She's not doing like. Wait. Oh.
私は
I don't have anything. I just have the hat. I think I accidentally took it off of her by like taking it off to see and then not putting it back on when I left. But I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Or like it doesn't make a difference yet because the outfit changes don't take place until you unless you play previous scenes or whatever. Way more mature than Aiba. That's true. Physically and mentally. But that's what makes Aiba cute. Aiba's cute because like, I don't know. She's not all like, she's like just as curious and also kind of what's the word? Like she has like childish moments where like anytime she sees a bug, she just like freaks out and is like, oh my god, look, it's this scientific name for this bug, and it's just like having fun. Pure, exactly. I was pure, untainted by weird sexiness. She doesn't have the sex appeal, so she doesn't have the awareness that Tama has. This is the other thing that like, oh wait, hold on. Already to smash, let me know if I should start recording. Ryuki keeps doing this thing with this like half mic guy, where he's like role playing, and it's like, all right, there's something wrong with this kid. Oh, the dude who died. Yeah. Well, yeah. Aiba's like her outfit is like, oh, I guess, what is it? It's not that it's like sexy, but it's like very like it's like she has that short. I guess you can't see it, but like it's pretty short. The skirt of her outfit or whatever, and also like it's almost like a bodysuit, and she does like her like form, what do you call it, like I like to like flatter girls, I guess, like petite girls, more than busty women like this. Not that I don't like them or whatever, but Aiba is like way more my like, what do you call it, not type, what's the word, like, but her like, I don't know, like I'm more into her style than Tama's, if that makes sense. Yeah, small but yeah, exactly. Short stacks. Well, but I was not stacked. I mean, she is short, like smaller and like flatter, but she's not like. I wouldn't call her a short stack, but if she had like these boobs, then yes. But I guess like she doesn't have to have big boobs to be a short stack, and like her hips maybe, I guess, and thigh. Well, I don't know. Her thighs aren't that big either. I don't remember. But I'm more attracted to Aiba than Tama. But I can see the appeal of Tama. Oh, she's age 0. I didn't realize. So she's like brand new. Oh, thanks for the follow. Like every time, dude, my alerts, like they always like catch me off guard, because like it's always like, it's not even that they're like that scary or loud, but they're always like, I'm like, who said that? Like, where did that come from? Because I always forget that they're not, I don't know, I forget that they're there. Anyway. Oh, my eyeball is already done. The Mecca of Otakus. Akihabara, right? I guess you could say Nakano too. What's in Ikebukuro? And Arya. I don't even know what's. I don't know where this is. Ariake. Ariake. Let's say Akihabara. Sunfish Pocket. What are we? Who's impish? What are we gonna end up with? Wait. Eyeballing. Impish. Where is love or courage? So impish doesn't even matter for this part. Also, it's naughty and not impish. Whatever. So we can get pewter or mama. But which one are we leaning towards now? Well, brave and loving, I think, would be courage and love, right? And they're equal, so it might be random. I don't know. If crazy has any influence, it might end up on mama. Okay.
毒舌子って言うんですかね。全然面白くないコラムとか批評をネット上にたくさん書きまくってて。Twitter でもしょうもないうんこみたいな
Started stupid internet drama crap on Twitter. I like when they started talking about this guy, I was like, wait, so he's supposed to be like Elon Musk, and now she's like basically confirming it. Famous for having a sharp tongue. I don't know if Elon Musk has a sharp tongue, but used to write a bunch of completely lame articles and critiques online. That sounds like Elon Musk. And then starting up stupid internet drama crap. Maybe not like drama, but I don't know. It feels like every time Elon Musk is in the news, it's because he just said something stupid that like people are taking too seriously. Like I think recently he said something about he said he was gonna buy like some kind of soccer team, football team, whatever, soccer. But he was joking, and people like were like running with it, and it's like, dude. In the article, it even says he was joking. But people were like, oh man, I can't wait till he buys it, and it's like, what? No. With Twitter, he seemed like he was serious about it. But I was also I felt like he was doing it for the attention. But whatever. Anyway, this guy feels like he's supposed to be Elon Musk.
甘めの毒もなかなかのものだけど。
本業はミュージックフードの CEO 社長さんってことになるのかな。確か22歳の時に起業したってウェブの記事で読んだことが。でもそれまでの経歴は謎に包まれていて、生い立ちを知ってる人は誰もいないんだよね。
Legit though, advancing humanity forward, likes to troll. Gene just owned a music company and a few IT companies. Well, I just mean like personality wise. Like I know Elon Musk isn't I don't know, I don't know much about Gene, but I know Elon Musk is actually doing stuff. Like he has like Tesla and like What's the other one? The Boring Company. What does that even do? Hold on. Infrastructure and tunnel construction. Okay. Let's see. Oh, subsidiary of SpaceX. That's the other thing. SpaceX, Tesla, the Boring Company, co-founder of Neuralink, OpenAI, and Zip2. SpaceX. No, I don't like. No, the company that I'm talking about is literally called Boring, like the Boring Company. Not that I wasn't saying SpaceX is boring. He has a company called the Boring Company or something like that. What's up, Trin? It's like it's an actual thing. That's why I was looking it up, because like it's a pun. Because I remember like I was like I heard about it, but I heard about it in relation to like tunnels and stuff, or like infrastructure stuff like that. And I was like, oh, so that's like it's for like digging tunnels and like infrastructure, maybe like subways and stuff like that, like some kind of like transportation thing like that. But I was like, is that like I wasn't sure if that was really what it was for, because of the name, because like it's like a pun where like he called it the Boring Company, as in to be like, oh, it's boring, don't worry about it, there's nothing, it's not SpaceX, it's not Tesla, we're not doing anything cool, it's just we're just digging. That's what I was, yeah, like I didn't even consider that, me saying the Boring Company would, but that's the thing, that was kind of like his point, is like he wants it to be called the Boring Company. So when you call it the Boring Company, people think you're talking like you're saying the company is boring, but it's literally a company about boring holes, like digging holes. So like it's that's actually really funny that he actually like it actually worked. Like you're saying he's like a troll. Like that's one of the things that like okay, like I was saying, like it's not that he's like starting drama, but he's like trying to troll or trolling people, and people fall for it. Like with the he said, I think he said he was gonna buy Manchester United or something. I don't know, I don't follow soccer or like sports like that, but he was just joking, like he was pretty much trolling, just saying that to like get people riled up, and people got riled up. But then him naming his digging infrastructure company the Boring Company worked, because now I said the Boring Company, and people are like, wait, which company are you talking about? Why are you calling Tesla or SpaceX boring? Like those are like, they're actually doing stuff, like cool stuff, cool technology things. But it's like, no, he has a third company called the Boring Company. What was it? I don't know. What was it? I know he has like, cause like with SpaceX, interstellar space travel in 10 years. He was talking about, is that when he wants to have someone on Mars or something like that? Cause I know there's like a thing where he's like, he wants to have people on Mars by like some date. And that might be like the 10 years thing. I know it was like a certain, like he gave like a 10 or 20 or 30 year like time frame or something, saying like, yeah, we're gonna have people on Mars in this time. But I don't know how, like, I'm not saying that he can't do it or it's not possible, but I wouldn't be surprised if that didn't happen, just because of like other things. Cause like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about a bunch of like weird conspiracy stuff with my brother on Saturday, and one of the things was like the moon landing, and he was like skeptical of it, and I was like, dude, what are you talking, like one of his things was like, well, how come we haven't been back, or how come we don't keep doing stuff on the moon? And I was like, well, it's because it's too expensive and too risky. And that's like what I think, like if Elon Musk or like SpaceX tries to get people to Mars, if it doesn't happen in time, that'll be probably like part of why. It's just like too expensive and too dangerous, that like the risks and costs haven't been like mitigated enough in time. I guess we'll see, but humanity's best hope for the future. That's, I mean, yeah. Well, I don't know, like, but the other thing is like, don't know. What if something else comes along? I guess like it would take more work to get to the level of SpaceX or something, but I don't know. I feel like NASA and like things related to NASA should be doing better. It's just like they're like bogged down by politics and funding and stuff like that that SpaceX doesn't have to worry about. Anyway, let me play the video game. I keep getting distracted. It's been 3 hours and 42 minutes, and I've talked to Mizuki, and I'm trying to talk to Iris. I mean, I don't mind getting distracted. Like, I like talking and like talking about whatever, but I always feel like it takes me forever to beat a game because I get distracted too easily. And I know that annoys some people, but I don't know. I feel like it only annoys people who are just like passively watching and want to see the game, but I don't know. We'll get there. Wait, leave Elon Musk alone. That man's having a bad day, will have a bad life. Kind of feel like it's true. I mean, I can kind of see what he means by that. But the other thing is, like, I don't know. I feel like people shouldn't listen to Kanye anymore. Like, outside of music. Even, like, sometimes in his music. Because, like, I feel like Kanye's head is too big, if that makes sense. Like, he's kind of, well, okay. I would say he's earned it, but not like how he is now, if that makes sense. I don't want to talk about Kanye. I don't want to get off on this tangent about Kanye West. But I don't know. He does have like some things to say, and it's like, okay, but he does also say like a lot of nonsense, like a lot of like, I don't know. He's not, what's the word? His credibility isn't very high, especially with like all the Pete Davidson stuff. Like seeing that kind of stuff makes you like question everything else he said. Makes you question his mental state. But I know what he means when he's saying that about Elon Musk. Cause like, I don't know, Elon Musk could just change his mind. He could just be like, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna take all my stuff and go home, or I'm just gonna go to Mars by myself. Oh, music, food, subscription music service, Japanese music, not widely known worldwide, 10 million subscribers, make a good profit. Okay. Oh, alright, that's it. Now, leering at an 18-year-old. That's the other thing. He's like, he's just looking at stuff. Wait, Japanese voices, English voices are top notch. That's what I've heard, but I played the whole first game in Japanese and was like, I can't switch now. I can't, like, at the end of, because I played the first game in Japanese, and then for some reason the credits are in English, even if you're playing in Japanese, and it was like so weird. Like it was jarring. I was kind of like, who are these people? Like, what is, I don't know any of these people. Their voices, but like their voices weren't bad. I was like, dude, I like Aiba's voice, and I like who else was it? Mizuki's voice. Mizuki's voice is very fitting. And I was like, all right, like, even though I've only got a little bit of the English voices, at least they didn't sound bad. I think Iris's was the only one that I was kind of like, like, she's doing the kind of anime girl voice that I'm like not a fan of in like English dubs. But I don't think I would have been able to play this game in English. I would have been like in the sequel at least. It would have been too weird. Let's see. German suplex. We'll save that one for second to last. Class over. Oh right, yeah, we already talked to Mizuki. She said there's no school today. Why are they here and in uniform?
なんていうかその
Compelled.
名残惜しくて、この制服を着てこの学校に来られるのあと一月ぐらいしかないし、
They just want to be in their uniforms.
それで豆ちゃんを誘ってなんとなく。
イリスとアマメは高3、そろそろ卒業だもんね。
Okay. Let's see. I'll ask about why she was on the show. She got invited. That's what Mizuki
み
said.
ずきちゃんから聞いてないですか？
聞いたけど念のためだよ。
Also, so they did this in the first game too, but like there's like context sensitive dialogue where like when you talk to someone and you ask them a question, or you won't get a question unless you talk to someone. But they'll talk to you like, oh, you already talked to this other person, right? So like it's like they acknowledge that you've already seen or heard some stuff. Cause yeah, right here she's like, didn't Mizuki tell you? And it's like, she did. I just want to double check just in case.
私が所属してる事務所レモニスケートに出演依頼があっ
Because
た
if
ん
we
です
didn't go to the diner and talk to Mizuki, that wouldn't make sense. And they wouldn't have had it there because it doesn't make sense.
私ともう一人ペアで回答者として出てほしいって。だけどスケジュールの合う子がどうしても見つからなくて、それで仕方なくみずきちゃんが。
Oh, so I was talking about that before too, like when Mizuki said it. It seems kind of convenient that all these characters, like we still have to talk to Moma and the other Yakuza guy to see why they were there. But it's like, it seems convenient that there were all these characters, known characters on this quiz show. Oh. That's what, what's it? I don't know, like, that's why I like streaming. Cause like, you're saying like interesting watching me play and explain, even if you don't know what's going on. That's how like a lot of people like Joe and, I don't know, Honda's wife Gabby and like, even Honda sometimes, like they're just watching. So like, they don't even care about the game, but they just want to hear me talk about it. It's like, cool. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want to do. That's why I like doing this. Cause like, I don't like, okay, here we go. I'm talking about why I stream or why I stream like I do. And it's cause like, I don't know. I like to like, I take what I see other streamers do that I like and want to emulate, I guess, if that makes sense, and then do it in my streams. Not that I'm like ripping people off. I'm not ripping people off. It's just like, okay, I like it when streamers do this, so I'm going to do that. Cause it's like I like it when like one of the guys I like to watch, his name's Jeff Gerstmann. He's like 40 something years old, and he's been like reviewing games and stuff like that for like super long. And he like, I like listening to him talk, even like it's like the same thing as you, Trent, where it's like, I've never played these games before. I don't even know what these games look like, because I'm just like listening to a podcast or I'm watching his stream and he's not even like showing the game, he's just talking about it. And it's just like interesting to hear him talk about it, hear his takes on it, and hear him like explain like why the games are good or bad, or what they do good or bad, or right or wrong or whatever. And it's like, man, I want to be like that guy. I want to talk about video games more than just like, I don't know, more than just like, oh, I like the game or I don't like it. I want to like, what's like analytically, I guess, but I don't want to make it sound like something super highbrow or fancy. It's just like, I like to like I was like, I don't know, like what was I talking about just a second ago, where I was like kind of analyzing something. Oh, well, yeah, so like kind of like paying attention to the like coincidence of everyone being at the game show, the quiz show. It's like Iris was there, Iris, Mizuki, Moma, his Yakuza buddy, Boss, and this guy Ryuki. And it's like all these characters, I guess Ryuki's the only new character, but everyone else, it's like, what a weird coincidence that everyone here is someone we know, even though Iris was supposed to bring someone we didn't know and Boss was supposed to bring someone we didn't know, but something happened where their plans changed, and so they ended up bringing someone we do know. And it's like, it seems like more than a coincidence. but like as I'm like noticing that, like I'm sure there's a reason. Like this game and the last game. Well, okay, so this is like one of the things I was talking about, of like kind of like being analytical. This game and the last game, they're smarter than they're smart. Like they're built and written and directed in a very smart way that like nothing is coincidental, or there are red herrings, but even the red herrings have a purpose. And so like there's no like pointless stuff, if that makes sense. Like almost everything has a purpose and is done for a reason, even if the reason is like something super small. Like there's no coincidences, and it's like that. It kept coming up like that too in that game and this game and the Zero Escape games, like the games that the main like director and writer of these games, the games he did before these two, were the same thing, where it's like here's all this like information that you're like, okay, now I know about weird like Freemasons or Illuminati or aliens or some weird like paranormal. Now I know about astral projection and all these other weird concepts that like I don't know, why is he telling me about this? And then like you get to the end of the game and you're like, that's why they were telling me about this. Now it makes sense. And like situations like things set up that you're like, that's weird, why is that there? And like whatever, and you forget about it, and it comes back later. Why is this beeping at me? I'm pretty sure I turned it off. Okay, now it says we turned it off again. What do I want from anime? Story, hype, voice actor, visual. I want story. Loving. Okay, I think that's Mama. But anyway, there's like all this stuff. The only thing in this game that I can kind of see as being extraneous is this little eyeball thing and Tama's room, like the like that whole counseling thing. But that stuff feels like it is like side stuff that is just extra. But I wouldn't be surprised. Like that's the other thing, is like I was saying, everything is done for a reason, that I feel like they might implement these later on in the game, where it's like, oh, if you're taking care of your eyeball-y, or if you did enough enough counseling, something happens, or something makes sense, like something they said at some point, or you saw, puts things, it is now in context, or puts things in, I don't know, makes things make sense. But anyway, I like talking about video games. It's just like, I don't know, I just like like I feel like I take video games way more seriously than a lot of people. Like a lot of people are just like doing it for entertainment. I'm not saying that's like a bad thing, because like I play games for entertainment. Like when I was playing Monster Hunter off stream, even when I was playing it on stream, it was just like, this is just entertaining. Even though I didn't end up liking Rise that much, or as much as the other games, I still was like playing it just for entertainment purposes. Like you don't play Monster Hunter games for story. Like the stories in those games are literally just an excuse for why you go kill monsters, which is the fun part. But I still like, I don't know, I want to play video games. Like I want experiences, if that makes sense. Like I don't like, I don't know. I don't know how to make sense. But I don't know. I just like, it's like a fascinating medium. Like I like with like people who review movies or TV shows, like film and TV and even anime and music and things like that. It's like those are all also entertainment like mediums and media. And it's just like, instead of reviewing films, I mean, I kind of review films. Every time I watch a movie, I sit here and talk about it for like half an hour or whatever. But instead of like reviewing movies or TV or music, I kind of like do that with games. Like sit here analytically, I guess. Like I was saying, I don't want to like sound like too haughty. Like I'm not like some anime video game reviewing genius or whatever. It's just like I like to take it more seriously than just like going through the game and getting the story out of it. I do want the story, but I also like the sit thing, and that's what, like in the last game, I was talking about how it took me forever to get through the last game because I get distracted like this, where I just like sit and talk about whatever. But also in the last game, I kept getting distracted by the game itself, where I would sit and talk about like what's happening in the game, and like Honda was getting annoyed by it. He was like, because I kept every time, like, because these games are like these weird like mystery, like puzzle. I guess there's like, I don't know, maybe not puzzles, but like there's like a mystery, and like you get, the more you play, the more you learn, and the more like that mystery is revealed and stuff like that. But like every step of the way, anytime they gave me any kind of clue or like new piece of information, I would sit here for like 5 minutes to just be like, okay, where does that fit, and how does that make everything make sense? And I would be like, okay, wait, so that explains all this stuff and all this stuff, but now I have new questions. And I would sit there and like sit and talk about it, and Honda would be like, dude, just play the game. And I'm like, okay, hold on, I'm trying to figure it out, hold on. And then like once I got to the end, I started to like get impatient with myself, where I'm like, okay, I need to stop getting distracted. That's what you like. That's what I like too. Like when I'm watching someone play games and they stop and do that stuff, I'm like, interesting. All right, cool. I'm listening. But some people don't like that. Like Honda, he just wants me to get through it because like he wants to see what happens, and I'm like, we'll get there. Relax, because we will get there. Because it's also fun for me to like sit and think it out. Because like what I was saying, well, and like, yeah, like I was saying, at the end of the last game, I was starting to get impatient with myself, because the game was doing a thing where they're like, hey, we're revealing a lot of stuff to you. But every time they revealed something, I would stop and do that. And then like I would go to the very next line, and then it's like, oh, there's the next piece that I needed, that I was sitting here trying to wonder and think about, and like starting to like doubt myself. Like I was like going back and forth, because I was like, okay, wait, the thing they taught me, the thing I just learned now contradicts what I thought here or whatever. And so I would like redo everything, and it's like the next piece is like, oh wait, no, I was right the first time, I just didn't know that yet. And like it was just like I kept going back and forth, and I was getting annoyed with myself. That I'm like, dude, I just need to let them talk, because I keep like, I'm in the middle of a conversation and I keep interrupting them, like just stopping where I'm at in the conversation to think it out and work it out. And then I click once, and the very next line is like, here's the answer. And it's like, oh, I spent all this time trying to figure out the answer, and like came to that conclusion, but I could have just clicked once and they told me. Yes, exactly. Like when Honda, or like even myself, when I'm like getting to that point, I'm like, oh, like I need to like just like get through it. But then I'm like getting through it, like it's not as fun. It's not as it's yes, exactly. Like doing it the way I want to, at my pace, is just like a better experience. And like for me at least. And like that's like, but like the thing is, like I am like I was saying, like people are watching, so it's like I don't want to make it so unwatchable. I want, like, I don't know, like I was saying, like Honda was getting impatient, and I was like kind of like, I know, like I'm feeling the pressure, and I also understand, but it's still like, I don't know, like there's like a little bit of give and take where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this, but I'll do it less often. But also like around the time he was getting impatient, like just like soon after that, I was like, all right, you know what, I am like I'm starting to get annoyed, because I keep stopping. And part of it was like, it's not the game's fault, but it is like it has to do with the format of the game, of it being kind of like a visual novel, so there's like a lot of reading. So like instead of like just like giving me the info dump all at once, it's like here's a line at a time. So like because of that format, each line I'm like, oh, that's like new information that I can put here, and now like reassess everything. And then the next line is like, oh, here's more information to fill in some blanks. Whereas like I feel like in other games you get like a sheet of paper that has like notes on it that you read the whole thing, and you're like, oh, now I got all the information all at once and can like fit all of that in at once. But anyway, it was just like yeah, like this game, I'm sure I'll have the I don't think I'll have the same problem because like I know what they're doing now, and like I know not to, because like part of why I was getting impatient was it started to feel like I was wasting my time, because like I would stop and think and like put the pieces together and then go to the very next line, and they're like, oh, you know, all that time you spent thinking, well, this tells you what it was, so you wasted time doing that. But like I was saying, it's like I have fun doing that anyway, so it's not even like it does feel kind of like a waste of time, but it's like that saying of like time that you spend, like time you enjoy wasting isn't wasted. It's like that. It's like, okay, I wasted time by sitting there talking this out, but I had fun doing it, so it wasn't really a waste. Okay, this is German suplexing.
コットコットコットコットコットといつの茶がいいにこんだよ一生に靴下にこんだよ
Boil the potato and my socks in a sack.
龍騎さん、どうしたんですか？
What was that? New folk anthem. German soup socks. Okay. They did that in the last game too. Wait. Oh, but okay. I don't know if I'm a genius, but I do like that. That's like part of like what I was talking about earlier of like why I like doing it like that, and like I like kind of like analyzing games more critically than most people do, is because I want people to like, I feel like I don't want to sound like I was saying, every time I say this I feel like I'm like kind of like full of myself, but I want people to appreciate games more than they do. Like I'm like, dude, these games are doing stuff that you're not understanding. Let me help you understand. Because like, I don't know, I feel like there's so many games that I'm just like I'll talk to people about it, and it's like, okay, like I can have like, you know, conversations about it, but then like I start trying to get like deeper, and they're like, all right, you lost me. And it's like, no, come back, like listen, it makes sense. Like with games like Bloodborne, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, that was a fun game, it was cool, and it's like, all right, but what about the lore? And they're like, what, aliens, werewolves? Yeah, it was cool. And it's like, no, but like the gods and like all the stuff, how they connect and things like that, and you're just like trying to get into that, and like theories and kind of like connecting the dots and stuff like that. And like some people just don't care about that, and you're like, please, there's like way you can like enjoy this game way more if you understand and like think about that stuff a little bit more, because they're not, I don't know, a lot of games aren't that like basic, if that makes sense. Like there are games like Call of Duties and I don't know what else, I guess sports games, they'll have like their story mode, but it's not really, it's just serviceable, if that makes sense. Like they're there to like entertain you for a few hours, and then you don't think about it after that. But there are a lot of games that are like, here's our story, and here's like kind of like what we want you to start like thinking about or paying attention to and stuff like that. And it kind of like, I don't know, I just get kind of frustrated when people are just like, they're like, all right, I beat it, and they just kind of like throw it away and forget about it, and it's like, oh, there's more to it. But I don't know. The other thing is like, you can't really like force people to enjoy things that you enjoy, if that makes sense, because everyone has different tastes and different expectations from what they want out of stuff. Like with video games, like I was saying, I feel like I take video games more seriously than most people do. So like I'm like I'll talk like Chase is one person who like we'll play the same game and we'll like talk about it together, and then like, but we can't really like, I can't get too deep on it because we play games for different reasons. So like when we both beat Red Dead Redemption 2, we're both like talking about the story and comparing things, and I was like, yeah, and I really like what they do with Arthur and his kind of like arc and like all this and that, and like I'm trying to like get Chase's opinion on it. He's just kind of like, oh yeah, I like my Arthur was a good guy too, and it's like, well yeah, but what did you think about that? How did you treat, like, what did you think about this situation, and like you know, like how did it feel, like blah blah blah. Like basically I want to get like more out of him, and he's like, I mean, it was cool, it was fun, and it's like but we played the game for different reasons, if that makes sense. And like we have different expectations, and so like I understand that. And so like with like when I talk about games with Chase, I know what to expect and how to like talk about it. I mean, I still try to like help him get more out of it, and he does. Like sometimes like he'll be like, oh man, that's sick, I didn't even think about that. Like with Elden Ring, I don't think he's finished it yet, but I was talking about it with him like a month ago or something, and I was like I was trying to, because like he had fallen off of it, so I was trying to like get him back into it, like, or not that he had fallen off, but he was like, yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. And I'm like, oh well, you should like do this and that and blah blah blah, because this game does a really cool thing where like if you get stuck, you just go a different way. Like the game is built, like basically helping him understand how the game is like constructed, so that like like in Elden Ring, if you hit a wall, if you like run into a boss that you can't beat, you can just walk away and go do a different thing and get stronger somewhere else, and then come back, and then like just like you can just like keep bouncing off of walls until you clear one, and then you're like, oh cool, now I can keep going until I hit that wall, and then I come back and like clear these other walls that I was stuck at. And like he's like, oh, you know what, that sounds sick, maybe I should go back. And it's like, that's what I'm saying. Because like I was saying, like some people are just like, I'm just here to play a video game, and so like if they get stuck or they're not having fun anymore, they like give up, or if they beat the game, they're just like, all right, whatever, I'm done. Even though there's like, not that you have to play the game again, but like I don't know, like I like to think about video games like think more than just like, okay, played it and beat it. Like I was saying, there are games that I do that with, like Monster Hunter. Like I beat Monster Hunter and the expansion, and I was like, you know what, I didn't like this one as much as the other one, so I'm not gonna play this one anymore. But that's the kind of game, like I have those games like Apex and stuff like that too, where it's like Apex, like there's like they have their like lore and world and stuff like that, but like nobody pays attention to that. I mean, people do, but like I don't. Like I'm like, okay, I like Watson, I like Octane, I like these characters, but I don't really care about their backstories that much. Like I want to know a little bit about them, but I'm not gonna like go and read all the comics and watch all the videos. I just want to shoot. I just want to drop in and shoot people and then die and repeat, and not think too much about it afterwards. Just like, I'm just killing time here, having fun. But with games like this, like every step of the way, I'm like, oh man, I really like what they're doing with this, or I like what they're doing with that, or I like that, I like this character, or I don't like this character, or I like this about this character, or I don't like this about that character. And then the story stuff too. It's like, oh god, like what's going on? Like why did Ryuki have that weird like moment where he saw everyone as if they were in the dream? And it's like, now it's on my mind, and I don't know why. Like I don't know, like I don't know why that happened. So I have to like keep an eye out for that. And then this right here, like these like even like I was saying, this game, the people who make these games are like, nothing is for no reason. Like you see these like shapes in the background, they're like, they look like what do you call it, what's the chemistry, like the, like what do you call it, like molecule, like what do you call it, like layouts or whatever. And I'm sure like that is like, I already know that's not pointless, because I'm not gonna talk to her this time. Don't stop displaying. But the guy who died, they make a point to say that he was split down like molecular level, like at the molecular level he's cut in half. Where is he? What's his name? Wait, does he not have a file? Oh wait, no, it was Gene. Wasn't he up here? Yeah. So this guy, yeah, he got cut in half, and they like made, like they literally point out like, oh yeah, he wasn't just cut by like a sword or something. He's split at like the molecular level. So they literally were like splitting molecules, like whatever happened, he's like so finely cut. It's like, at the molecular level, like chemistry kind of stuff, like stuff that would look like this, where it's like, oh yeah, they've broken up some of these like chains and not split atoms, but split atoms from each other in a molecule and things like that. Electrons even and things like that. That it's like, okay, this, I'm sure I'm gonna get to a point later on in the game where I'm like, I just open up my menu and I'm like, wait a second, this, they showed me this, or this makes sense, or this like maybe it won't like give me the answers to something, but it will be like, oh, that's why they're doing that. That's why the aesthetics are like that. Because there was like one part where in our boss's office, there's like a ribbon hanging from the ceiling, like a streamer, and it's like twirled, and the guy's like, oh, it looks like a DNA strand, but he's like, well, actually, like DNA is like 2 strands or whatever, like two ribbons like locked with a ladder in the middle or whatever. And I was like, that is true, but there's a reason he pointed that out, I'm sure, because I don't know, like I was saying, that stuff is never like, they give you like throwaway information like that, and it's never just throwaway information. But anyway, I should progress.
すみません。何もわからないです。ただ、何か超常現象みたいなものと関係があるような気はしますけど。
So this girl in the last game, like she's talking about paranormal phenomenon. Like that was one of the things in the last game that I was like, you talk to her and another guy, and you just she has like all these weird like paranormal things that she talks to you about, and the guy does too. And it makes you like that's what these games do. They like prime your mind to like think about the game in certain ways. And so like once I got all that stuff, I was like, oh, maybe there's something weird going on here. And then it gets to a point where you're like, oh wait, no, there's nothing weird. She's just kind of like a kid, like a young kid who wants it to be something weird like that. And then you get to a point where you're like, oh wait, it is weird. And you're like, hold on, that wasn't for nothing. That wasn't just like a red herring. Like I was saying before, they have some red herrings, but then there are also things that are like, you think it's a red herring, and then it comes back and you're like, wait, no, that wasn't even a red herring. It was like, they were literally giving me the answers or telling me that something weird is going on. And I just assumed that they were just trying to like mislead me. But like, she's talking about this thing that happened with this guy being cut in half, and she's saying, I feel like it's some sort of paranormal phenomenon. And now I'm like, you know what, it might be,
ゆうべも言ったでしょ。
because the last game it was the same thing of like, oh, it might be something paranormal or weird supernatural stuff, and it's like, what? No, it's just a serial killer going around killing people. And then you're like, oh wait, there is like this weird like parallel timeline thing going on. And then also like it's like both weirder and more straightforward than you expect. It's hard to explain, but these games, like, that's what makes these games cool. These what do you call it, the Somnium Files games, like the first one and this one, and then the Zero Escape games too. It's like they do this weird thing where they're like mixing weird paranormal and conspiracy stuff with like real stuff, like science and facts and things like that, like possible explanations, like realistic things, and they mix them in a cool way, and they have you kind of going back and forth on like not being sure which one is real or right, and it ends up being both of them anyway. It's cool. I don't know. The writer Uchikoshi, writer and director, what's his I can't remember his first name. Kotaro Uchikoshi. He yeah, I don't know, he's like good at his job.
あの死体、どこか別の世界から瞬間移動
So like she's saying maybe the body teleported here from some other world, and that's what I said when they first like showed up, like when at the beginning of the game. They're like, this guy is split in half, and I was like, okay, well there's no blood anywhere, so like what's up with that? And that's like the weird part, is like that there's no blood. So like everyone was like, well, not everyone, but some characters like, yeah, that means he was drained of his blood beforehand, but his time of death was like, I think in this timeline it's like 12 hours before or something like that, and then in the future timeline, oh wait, whoops, why did I pick timeline? Oh, we don't have a gene one, but in the future timeline they said it was like 4 hours or something. It's like way less, and it's like, how does that make sense? And she's saying like a teleporter, and that's what I was saying when they first showed up, where I was like, okay, if he's split so cleanly and they're saying it's at the molecular level, like the only thing I can think of is like a teleporter, because like, but how did it get messed up where it split him in half like down the middle like that, so like perfectly. And like how did he end up in two different timelines? Or like his two halves ended up in different timelines, and their deaths, like time of deaths, were like so recent, if that makes sense. I don't know, but it's like, and like, yeah, like I was saying, like the only thing I can think of is like a teleporter, and like maybe it was like it scans from the side or something. So like he's like standing here, and it scans from like left to right, and it's going and scanning, and like halfway through, it like malfunctions or something. So that half gets teleported, and then the rest of the scan happens, and so like the other half gets teleported 6 years later. But the times of death were different. So like I don't know, like that's the other, like that's like what gets me, like that's something that I would sit here for like 10 minutes just being like, okay, what are my theories and speculations and ideas, and just kind of be like, all right, let me put those out there, and then as the game progresses, they'll give me more information. I'm like, all right, let me start, how does that fit in what I think so far? But so far I've only been hearing the stuff that I already assume. So I don't know. That's like, I'm sure, so like I was saying before, it's always like both more complicated and more simple, where it's like it is like weird stuff, but it's also not as weird as you think. So like I have that, like that's my theory, and I'm like waiting for them to be like, no, it was just someone, you know, they killed him, drained his blood, because he has like a hole on the back of his head, or like a not a hole, like a blunt mark, like he got hit in the head with something blunt. But he has, like I was saying, he's been drained of his blood, or most of it. So like I'm waiting for them to be like, oh no, they just like drained his blood, and then very precisely with like the most sharpest scalpel in the world slowly cut him, or a laser like cut him, so that like it's very precise, and then somehow we're able to like put one body part, one half here, and then they froze the other half and saved it for 6 years later, and then defrosted it and put it in the other place. And it's like, wait, okay. Because like sometimes it just like, not that it's not that it ends up like that, but it's something like that where it's like, okay, there is like weirdness, but then there's also like just kind of more realistic simpleness to it, that you're like, oh, I was thinking way too out there. But also like thinking out there got me to that point anyway. So it's mostly like just like, all right, this is where I'm starting. We'll get there eventually. Anyway, what cliche line do you want to say? I kind of like the good news and bad news thing, but I also like the see you in hell one. I'm gonna do the good news and bad news. Loving, okay. Your wife died in an accident. What's the bad news? Stupid. That's the other thing I like about it. I like about these games is they're funny. There's some, I don't know. They're funny, even though some of the humor doesn't always land. Like, I don't think a lot of the like more innuendo, like sexual innuendo jokes, aren't that funny to me. But even though sometimes I'm like, all right, you know, that one was pretty good, even if it doesn't make me actually like laugh out loud. Like I might get like a little, like a chuckle or something, but I do enjoy the humor in these games. Sometimes it's like too random for me though, that it's like also kind of like was that supposed to be funny? And it's like, I think that was supposed to be funny, but maybe it's like a localization thing where in Japanese it's funnier than it is in English. Oh. Okay, wait. Body teleport from some other world. Other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension, and that split the body in two. I don't know about this. I don't know if she's right. I don't think she's... Like, we have kind of the same idea, but hers is way different than mine. Wait, people who watched that video and disappeared could have also been swallowed into another dimension. Oh, that's another thing, is like they have that weird video that plays, the Fray to Free video, that was kind of like, it didn't make sense, and like I don't know what the point of it is, other than to just be like, hey, remember this later. Because like she's saying it now, but I was like, no, they haven't said anything about anything happening to people who watched the video, and nothing happened to us for watching it. But now she's saying people watched the video, disappeared. Oh wait.
椅子にイリス君が座ってる。
余計キモくなったからやめて。
Trying too hard.
じゃあなんて言えばいいんだよ。
Without a hint of lecherous intent, I'm looking at Iris sitting on a chair.
例の QR コードの動画、あれと似たような感じの動画が半年ぐらい前に拡散したことがあって。
Oh, this game was talking about ARGs earlier, those like alternate reality games. This game does that itself, because like she said the QR code thing, QR code video, and they showed like a little image of it a second ago. But I scanned that QR code when it first came up, and it is a video on YouTube. So it's like this game is doing its own ARG thing. Well, kind of, a little bit. I don't know if it gets deeper than that. I don't know why I didn't think about that earlier. I started talking about Inscription instead. Oh, this bat's 490.
490って呼ばれてたんですけど、それを見た人たちがある日忽然と姿を消しちゃったみたいで。
Oh wait, maybe she talking about this video? People vanished, or both videos?
絆たちも言ってたわね。
で、その人たち異次元空間に飲み込まれたんじゃないかって。
Taken into another dimension. I don't know. It's hard to like know what to think yet, because like I was saying, it's both like, it's always weird and also not that weird what the actual like truth is. And so it's like they're saying, and like Iris was like the least, what do you call it, like least reliable. Like all her theories and stuff were, she was like, she had like the right idea but then took it too far. And so I feel like this girl is gonna be the same, where they're like, yeah, it's another dimension thing, and it's like, okay, well, it's not that serious, but they are getting taken away to some other place. Like they might just be hidden somewhere, kidnapped and stuff like that.
私も。
でも君たちは消えてない。
それは私たちに
Haven't decoded it.
なかったからですよ。バッツ490には難解な暗号が隠されてて、その暗号はある特定の地点を
See,
示してた。
this is what I'm saying. It's like they're like, oh, you get if you watch the video, you get taken to a different dimension if you decode it. But now they're saying like, oh, it reveals a specific location, and then it's like, okay, well, these people probably go to that specific location and just get kidnapped or something. But then when they get kidnapped, the people who kidnap them are doing something weird. So it's like, okay, it's both weirder and not as weird as you think.
その場所を訪れることで異次元空間に。
See, they're saying into another dimension, but it's probably just
暗号を解い
a
た人
building.
はみんなこんな言葉を残して姿を消したって言われてます。世界の秘密を知った。
Learn the secret of the world.
その秘密っていうのが何なのか。
No one knows what the secret is. I'm sure we find out by the end of the game. And now I'm interested. Oh, this guy.
ケンちゃん、門の外で待ってて。
Why does he look like that? I remember they introduced him like this, and he's like, he just owns like a store or something, but he always wears this outfit, and it's like, why? He either like owns a store or a restaurant or something. Also, he just talks like a normal person. I thought he would have like a weird like high-pitched voice or like voice box or like some weird like altered voice.
彼の名前は石屋金源。
Oh right, we went to his little bar place. That's what it was.
小金横丁にある無国籍料理店ブラフマンの店主よ。って言わなくても分かってると思うけど。
Oh wait, that's where we get this guy. Well, that's where we find this guy super drunk when we're playing as Mizuki.
でもゲンさんがどうしてこんなところに。
おや龍騎さんじゃないですか。もしかして例の事件の捜査で。
うん。イリスから話を聞きに来たんだ。
昨べのクイズ番組私も見てましたよ。知り合いが何人も出てましたからね。
He said several people he knows were on the quiz show. That's what I've been like. The fact that he's pointing that out makes me like kind of suspicious. Let's see. Why are you here?
車でアマメとイリスを迎えに来たんです。今夜の営業2人に手伝ってもらう
How
ことに
about
な
at
ってい
work?
て。
あ、ケンちゃんごめんね。
But why them?
私ちょっと用事ができちゃって。
そうか。
でも私の方は大丈夫だからちゃんとお手伝いするよ。
そいつは助かる。
His mask is creepy. Like it's not just like the face, but like the way it's like I don't know, like all frayed along the edges and then just like tied at the back. Why wouldn't he just like tuck that under his shirt at least or something?
二人ともゲンさんと仲がいいんだね。
ほとんど親子丼みたいな
Oh
関係
god,
で。
Tom was gonna say something weird.
布団はいら
I
ないと
knew
思
it.
うけど
Weird way to phrase it. I mean, it was a weird way to phrase
ブ
it.
ラフマンが四谷にあ
Calling
っ
it a
た時から
threesome.
アマメはよく店に来てくれたんです。
Yosia.
で、お店が小金横丁に移転してから私がイリスちゃんを連れてって。
Yeah, and so like there has to be a reason for this. Because they didn't do this in the last game. They didn't really have characters who like wore masks and things unless they were like trying to hide their identity. So like I feel like that's gonna come up. That he's gonna, I don't know, there's gonna be something where someone commits a crime and we know what they look like, but we don't know who they are, and they're gonna have like the same build as this guy, and we're gonna suspect it's him because we don't get to see his face, and then we'll see his face and it's like, oh, it wasn't him.
龍騎さんもブラフマンに行ったことが？
もちろん何度もあるよ。伊達さんに紹介してもらったんだ。
伊達さんに？
This is the protagonist of the last game, Date. You play as him. It's like the whole like I don't know, like the first game. I think my playthrough is uploaded on YouTube if you want to go check out the like archives of it. But the like this guy, like I like this guy, the main character of the first game, but the way the story works, like this is like, so like seeing him like this, I don't know how to explain it, but this is not what he's supposed to look like. Like it's what he looks like for most of the game, and you realize like, oh, he's not supposed to look like this. But then in this game, he looks like this again. And you're like, wait a second, wasn't he supposed to look like a different person? And then they explain that he just like he liked the old look, so he had a mask made to look like this to wear. And it's like, okay, so it's like weird to see him like this. I mean, it's both weird and not weird, but I don't know. I'm just trying to like give context because it's like this is what I'm thinking when I see Date, and it's like, wait, that's not Date, that's the bad guy. And it's like, oh wait, no, it is Date. But also weird. I don't know.
ゲンちゃんは伊達さんとも知り合いなんだ。
伊達さんとは長い付き合いになる。今や尻の穴を見せ合うぐらい。
We're so close, we've seen each other's buttholes. What a small world. How's that your reaction to that?
尻の剣は鋭い
Yeah, is she gonna ignore the butt part? That's so weird. That's like this might be embarrassing for Honda and Joe, but Joe has seen Honda's butthole, and it's like I don't even know what made him do it, but like I wasn't there when it happened, but it was something like Joe, they were hanging out. It was like Honda, Joe, Ben, and I think Akira, but like a bunch of my friends were hanging out. I think I might have been in the Marines already, so I was like in Okinawa or something. Like I wasn't home for it, but they were hanging out, and Joe was doing something, and he was just like laying on the floor or whatever. And Honda was like, "Joe, look at this," and like Joe like turned to look, and Honda was like just like leaning over and spreading his butthole, like spreading his butt to like just moon Joe, but show his butthole too. And like Joe was like, "Ah, what the heck?" And like they like I don't know, they bring that up every now and then. And I'm just like, dude, that's so weird. Why did you do that? Why like, I don't know. It's just like, cause like he hasn't done anything like that since or before that it was just like so out there. I don't know. I mean, he might have been drunk, so it might have been like that might have been part of it, but it was just like so, I don't know. Just weird. Cause I've seen like I think I've seen, I don't know if it was Honda. I know I've seen someone's ball sack because they did this thing where like, I think it was Honda, but it might have been someone else, but they did this thing where they like pulled down their fly and like pulled their balls out, and they're like, oh, I sat in gum, and I was like I went to like look because I was like, oh, like that sucks, but I want to see, and then it was just like they had their balls out. I was like, what are you doing? Like it was stupid, and it was like funny because like, but I've heard other people do that to other people, or I've heard of other people doing that to other people. So I was like, oh, they're just like, it's a prank, like it's like a dumb little like, haha, you looked at my balls thing, but like the butthole thing is like, that's I don't know, like that's too much. But I can't remember if it was Honda who did that to me. I know it was like someone close, like a friend. And I want to say it was Honda, but it could have been like one of my friends when I was in the Marines. But it's like just like seeing someone's balls like that is like not nearly as bad as seeing someone's butthole just like plain like spread for you. That's too private. That's too personal. No one should see your butthole. Even like maybe your significant other, but like even then, it's like only if you're into butt stuff, I guess. Cause like I don't know, who wants to see someone's butthole? Let's see. I like to try his cooking. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
何を食べても舌がもげちゃうぐらい美味しくて、私の中では松下食堂と一二を争う感じかな。
おいおい、あんな店と比べないでほしい。
Wait, does he not like Matsushita Diner?
先代の武郎さんが包丁を握っていた頃は、
Oh,
確かに味は格別だったよ。だけど、
he doesn't like Oda.
息子の太田だ。あいつは料理のことをまるで分かっちゃいない。
Okay, he's like, don't compare my restaurant to that restaurant, because Oda sucks. Which I agree. Important condiment. Is he gonna say love? Oh, he's not gonna say it. I'm sure that's what he meant though. Oh, he's gonna explain the mask?
大丈夫でしたよ。この学校のセキュリティはガバガバなんです。敷地の周囲にはフェンスや監視カメラのないところがいくつもあって。
じゃあ正門から入ってきたわけじゃないんだ。
What?
この格好じゃ無理だろう。警備員に呼び止められてしまう。
So this guy is like so desperate to keep his mask on. He would rather sneak into the school than take it off to walk through the front gate. There's a reason he always wears the mask. He would scare people if he took it off. That's what he said. He got called a monster when he was a kid. Okay, that was kind of like one of my suspicions, was maybe like there's something wrong with his face, but also I was kind of like, I don't know, maybe he just doesn't want people to, maybe he what's the word, like he might be a celebrity or something, and so he doesn't want people to recognize him, or he's a criminal and he doesn't want people to recognize him. Okay. Excuse me. Let's go here now. Just like a little intro thing, and then I gotta pee. Shinpei, that's this guy. Wait, he's the director of the quiz show?
いや、別に悪くはないけど。
足を洗ったって言ったろ。今こいつは堅気としてまっとうな生活を送ってる。だよな。へい、親分。その呼び方はやめろって。もうお前は組の人間じゃねえんだからよ。
Call him Oyabun. Even though he's not in the gang anymore. Alright, I gotta pee. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads, so if you're not subscribed, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I guess I haven't talked about my dreams in a little bit, but I just remembered one from like a couple days ago. But like I was pulling myself towards my desk right now, like grabbing onto my desk and pulling myself, and it like moved a lot. But I had a dream. I think it was like 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago. But it was the start of it was I was at my desk and I was doing something. Like I think I was just like sitting here, and I think I like went to type something, and then like my desk just like broke, like in the middle, like a strip of the wood just like snapped and fell out, and like everything like that was like on that strip, like I have like stuff kind of like all across, and like both of my monitors actually like fell in, and it like I was like just like, oh god, my like desk, dude, like what the heck. And like I was like, I spent like in my dream I spent a lot of time trying to like pick it up and put it together, but people kept coming into my room and like asking me questions or like getting in the way or whatever, and like people I didn't even know, like just like every single person who came in was like I didn't recognize them. And like there was one guy who was like, oh here, let me help you, and he kept like trying to like pick up the pieces and help me put it together, but he kept like knocking other stuff off my desk that was like still not knocked off, like accidentally, and like other people like kept coming in and be like, oh hey, can you like sign this for me, like blah blah, it's like, you know, for a package or whatever, or like just like I don't know, people kept interrupting, and I was just like, dude, I'm just trying to, like, I'm freaking out because my desk just broke and all my stuff fell through, and like people keep bothering me. They can see I'm like trying to put my desk together, and they just, these random people keep showing up to like ask me questions or try to help, or just like be like, oh excuse me, I need to like get through here. And I'm like, dude, there's like, what are you talking about? Like you can't go through that window, like what are you doing? And just like it was really annoying. And then like eventually in my dream I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go get a new desk because I can't put this one, like these pieces are too broken, they can't go back together. But it's also like my desk wouldn't break like that. If it broke, it would like every time I pull myself in, the legs feel like that's what's gonna happen. Like it feels like it's just gonna like fall over, and like the legs are gonna snap or something. But anyway, that's a dream, so it doesn't make sense. But in my dream I was like, you know what, I'll just go back to IKEA and get the same desk, get like a new one, because it was like, I don't know, let me see, it wasn't expensive. It wasn't like expensive at all. I'm trying to remember, I think it was only like, I don't even think it was $50. Let me see if I can find it. Color black. Okay, it's called, oh wait, no, it's not. Well, there's this one called the Bacants, and it looks like my desk. But this thing says it's $260. It looks like my desk. Oh wait, no way. Maybe I got it on sale or something. Or maybe the price has gone up. Cause that looks like exactly like my desk. But there's also, okay, well there's this one version that like is like really tall. And then there's a version that's not tall. The version that's tall is like twice as expensive. The one that's not tall isn't. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay, anyway. I just remember when I got it, I was like, whoa, that's like super cheap for a desk. I'll take it. $250 sounds more than I would have been excited about. So either it was on sale, maybe it was like $100 or something on sale or something. But anyway, in my dream, I was just like, I'll just go buy another one. I'll just go back to IKEA and buy a new one, because I can't fix this one, and I need a desk. I'm not just gonna like put all my stuff on the floor. And so in my dream, I like left to go to IKEA, and like I walked outside, and nothing looked familiar. I was like, dude, I don't like, this isn't my neighborhood. But I was like, whatever, I'm just like, I'll walk to IKEA. Like I had my phone, I was just like, I'm just gonna maps, like Google Maps, go to IKEA, and then Google Maps my way back, because like none of this is familiar. I have no idea where I am, but I have Google Maps. And so like I pulled out my phone, looked it up, and I started walking, and like everywhere I went there was like super kind of like shady looking people. Like people who look like they might be in gangs or they're on drugs or something that I'm just like, I don't feel comfortable walking around here. Like I'm like I don't want to, like I'm like in my head I'm like I have to walk, like walking through them isn't a problem, but I'm gonna come back with this desk. Like I'm gonna be carrying this desk back, and like people are gonna see me walking with this desk and like probably just gonna be like, hey, let me have that desk and like take my desk from me. And so like it was just like, I don't know, I was just like, man, I hope these people are gone by the time I come back, or I hope I can find a different way around so I don't have to like walk through these people. But like as I was walking, my brother Max pulled up with his wife and like some random, like some person that I didn't know, some girl in the back. Like shoot, like Max was driving, Brooke was in the passenger seat, and this girl was in the back seat. And Max, yeah, the desk is like, I don't even know, like in my dream, it made sense in my dream, but yes, I would have to carry this gigantic, like, I don't even know, like I was saying, like it's like, this desk is like, probably like barely, maybe as tall as me, maybe just a little bit shorter, but it's also kind of heavy and like has like the legs and stuff, and like it would be in a box or whatever, but still like I'd be like dragging it across the floor, like pushing it, because I'm not gonna be able to carry it unless I like hold it up over my like back and head and like I don't know, walk with it like that. But like I was saying, I'm gonna look like people are gonna see me walking with this and just be like, you know what, we could take that desk from him, he can't do anything about it, it's too heavy, he can't fight back. Like I don't know, we would win easy. And it's like, that's what, like I was concerned about that. But Max pulled up and was like, hey, like get in, we're going to Honda's house. And I was like, no dude, I gotta go get a desk from IKEA, my desk broke. And he's like, do that later dude, come hang out. And I was like, dude, I'll come hang out later, I need the desk now. Like I don't want my stuff just like sitting on the floor all messed up and stuff. Like I'll meet up with you guys later. And like he was just like getting super mad and was like, dude, get in the car, come on, let's go. And I'm like, dude, leave me alone, I'm doing something, I'm on my way to you want to drive me to IKEA and like pick up the pace? And he's like, no, I'm not gonna go all the way out to IKEA and then come back. Like what do you, like just get in, like we're going to, let's go hang out. And I'm like, dude, I'll meet you guys later. And like he just like would not let me go. And then eventually like I said something, like I can't remember what it was, but I made it so that him and Brooke started arguing about something. And I was like, as they were arguing, I was like, all right, I'm leaving. And like I just like left without saying anything so they wouldn't notice. And like eventually like I kept going, and I started to get like actually lost where like maps wasn't working anymore, or it kept like losing connection. And when it would reconnect, it was like it kept telling me to go like back the way I just came and stuff like that, because like I was like looking at it, and like when it would lose connection, I'm like, okay, well it says to keep going this way, so like I'll just keep going this way so that when it reconnects, like I'm up there now, and it'll like, you know, tell me where to go next from there. But every time I would like do that, it would be like, oh no, go back, or turn here, or turn, like it would tell me to go back to where I was. And like it just kept doing that like 3 or 4 times. And I was like, oh, like just take me home, like I'm lost now, I'm just gonna go home and like I don't know, like have someone pick me up, like either like order it and get it delivered, or have like Max or someone take me to get it. Because like I don't know why my car wasn't working in this dream, but for some reason I didn't, like using my car wasn't an option. Yeah, it was weird. And like so like I was like, all right, let me just go home then. And so like I was trying to go home, and the directions like kept, like they were taking me through ways, like it was taking me a way that it was not the way that I just came. So I was like just kind of confused and scared, because I was like, all right, like I'm gonna be lost for real, and like I'm gonna, like I don't know, I don't even know how to like tell someone to come pick me up, because I don't know where I am. What was it? I kept like, I was like I still kept trying to follow maps, and like it was telling me to, like it was starting to tell me to like go through like weird like sewer, not like sewers, but like kind of like you know, like how like sometimes like there's like a little bridge, and there's like the little like kind of like pipe looking thing that goes like for a little bit, but it's not like a sewer thing, it's just like to let water through. It was like telling me to start like crawling through those kinds of things, and like going through people's houses, like open this door, go inside, and just like walk to the back and go out there, and that's like the way through. And like it just had me like walking through buildings and houses, and going through like holes in the ground, like not in the ground, I guess like tunnels and stuff like that. The then I was just like, dude, where am I going? What is happening? And eventually, one of the houses I went into was Honda's house, but it wasn't any house that I had ever been to. Like, it was in my dream, it was his house, but I didn't recognize it. And everyone was there, and like, oh, you came, and I was like, I'm still trying to go to IKEA, like, or I'm trying to go home now or something, but like I'm not here to hang out. Like, dude, what? Like, you literally showed up to tell us you're not hanging out, and I was like, I didn't even mean to come here, and it was just like so annoying. And then like I left, and like eventually, like, I think I just like, I don't know, I woke up, but I never made it home or to IKEA. And like when I woke up, I was just kind of like scared. Like I was like, man, that was like kind of like, it was like, I don't know, and it was like dark the whole time, so it was like everywhere I was walking it was night, so it was like that was part of why it was so scary, was just like I'm in unfamiliar territory where all these people are looking at me weird, and like they look suspicious or dangerous, and yeah, I don't know where I am, and I don't know where I'm going, and it's dark and I can't see like a lot, so it's like, I don't know, things could go wrong easy. And then yeah, then I just like woke up kind of like uneventfully, like there was nothing, like I was saying, nothing happened that like woke me up, like I didn't like get jumped or something scary that was like I woke up shocked or scared. It was just kind of like I woke up and I was like, that was really tense and unsettling and like not fun. And I was just, I don't know, I was like unhappy, like I was like, yeah, like I don't know, it was like I was scared. And then like I sat on my desk like later that day, like because like I woke up, I don't know when that dream was, but I like went back to sleep a little while after, or I had to go somewhere or something. I think I had to go pick up the twins from school or football practice or something. But when I sat at my desk and like I pulled myself in, that's what reminded me of it just now. But like my desk like leaned towards me as I did that, because like it's like the chair has more resistance than my desk does, I guess, like in the carpet. So like pulling myself in is like pulling the desk towards me a lot. And like after that dream, when I sat down and did that, I was like, is my desk gonna break? Like, was that like that whole dream was just a premonition to be like, hey, next time you sit down, your desk is gonna collapse. And so I was like I went to do that, and I was like, let me not do that. And like I like scooted myself in, and then like I've been using my desk. It's been like a few days, and it's been fine. It's like it's been just as like that like give it has isn't like, it's not like, oh, it's like actually gonna break on me or something. It's just like if you like, I don't know, it's like if you pull the desk or a table or something that's like on legs, it's gonna, you know, like move. It's not just like, unless it's like bolted to the ground or made like solid, like the walls, like the legs aren't legs but walls, it's gonna move like that. Because it's like, I don't know, the legs have give like that. Not necessarily gonna mean, doesn't mean it's going to break. Excuse me. But anyway, it was just a weird dream I had. And then like, what was it? I was talking about it earlier, but like I had all those like weird dreams that I can't remember, but I remember like every time I woke up I was like scared, because like I was like right after reading all the conspiracy stuff. But it was like having that desk dream after all that stuff was like, okay, is this a premonition? Is this like something weird? Because I was reading about what's his name, Case, something, Edgar Case, I think, who like I read about him because of this game, and he was like some like clairvoyant. Hold on, what's the official name for it? An American clairvoyant. So like after reading about that, about some guy who can see the future and tell the future, it's like, okay, wait, am I doing that now? But about my desk breaking on me. But it's not that, what do you call it? It wasn't that special. It was just a weird dream. It was probably just like a dream because of me being paranoid about my desk collapsing on me, because every time I pull myself in, it like moves a bit. So like that's just like, I'm not like I don't know, I'm not even like that paranoid or scared of it. It's just like a thought that has crossed my mind, like, oh, what if like one time I do this, it just like falls forward on me. So that like probably just like sat in the back of my mind until it's like, you know what? We can make a dream out of this. Hold on. Anyway.
モーマさんは提灯コレクターなのかもしれない
These lanterns have been here since the last game.
今
Oh
なん
my
で
god, who's hung? Nobody said
提灯コレクター
what is
何を感謝されたの
weird. She's literally like girl Date, so all the jokes she makes are like the opposite now. The opposite gender. So instead of being like attracted to women, she's attracted to men. But she's also like, she made a joke about like someone like Ryuki said something and he's like, but that's a girl, and she's like, that works too. But she's also an AI, so she can't have sex with anybody. So like all these jokes are like nonsense.
弾を持った竜まるで私たちみたいね
Oh right, because his eye.
ああタマと
Oh well, yeah, he's not.
勇気か
She's not gold, but she is the gold ball to our Ryuki dragon. And Ryu, it means dragon. I wonder what Ryuki means. Let me look up his name. Somnium. Oh man, I'm scared. Hold on. Every time I like go to look up something about these games, I'm like, wait. Maybe I don't do that because I'm gonna spoil something. Let me look his name up in game, so I can look it up specifically. Kuruto. I just want to get the kanji so I can look it up. This sucks because the kanji has like 2 different readings. Hold on. What is dragon kanji? Oh, it doesn't even, yeah, it doesn't use the kanji for dragon, so. Oh wait. No wait, yeah, no it doesn't. Or wait. What is... Hold on. Alright, this is getting more complicated than I thought. Whoops. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't have the kanji for dragon, so... But when I look up kanji for when I look up dragon kanji, the Google image results are different than like all the like actual. Oh wait, yeah, no, because this one, jisho.org, also has like the same kind of kanji. Wait. Oh, it might be. Yeah. Okay, so one of them. They're like different. There's 2 different kanjis, but it's like, I don't know what, like one of them, the one that, okay, so one of them shows up and it says blue dragon, azure dragon, and the other time it shows up it says the same thing, blue dragon, azure dragon. It's just the kanji in front of it. No, it's the same one. That's weird, because then the other kanji, the one that I keep seeing, is but the blue dragon one is the one that's part of his name. So it is like, hold on. All right, I'm getting way off track. Hold on. I want to know. Okay. Let me find maybe not Google Translate. Wait. So yeah, like one of the kanjis in his name is dragon. I wish they would show it here. But it's part of the Ryuki part, because Ryu is dragon. And then the key, that's the tree, so dragon tree. But what is, I'm sure like has a different meaning. Or wooden dragon. Oh, maybe that's what it means. It's like, cause like, what's the like the Chinese. Hold on. I don't know. I haven't taken Japanese classes in forever, so. This sucks because when I try to type like wood dragon or wooden dragon, it does like, it has the same kanji, or well, one of them, the tree one is, the wood one is the same, but the other, the one they use for dragon is the other dragon kanji. Whatever, anyway, it doesn't matter that much. I don't know. This first part, this is dragon. Ryu's dragon, key is wood or tree. I don't know if it means tree, but the kanji that's used is the one that's for like wood or tree. It's the one that's in forest. Like I think Mori is forest. Hold on. Mori kanji, and the kanji itself is just the tree one, but 3 times, which is like kind of funny because like some kanji, like kanji is like complicated, like real complicated. But sometimes it's really like simple like that, where it's like, okay, tree is this one, and forest is tree but 3 times. It's like, okay. And then like one of the funniest ones is the word for like noisy, or the kanji for noisy is the kanji for woman but 3 times. So it's like, here's the kanji for woman, and then the kanji for noisy is 3 women. It's just like very sexist, but it's funny. Let's see. Experience to write a light novel. Disarming a military base alone. Read tons of books. Write tons of lines. Maybe read. No, write tons of lines. Oh, I thought it would evolve by now. Oh, but yeah. So anyway. Dragon with the golden ball, Ryuki's name, has dragon in it, but it might mean something else, because like kanji always has like a million different, like one kanji will have like a couple different meanings or readings and then meanings based on that, especially like when put with other kanji. Oh, he has that iris figure back here, but we didn't get to see it the last time we were here, and I don't know if we'll ever get to see it again. Salmon laying eggs. Videos of salmon laying eggs. I can't tell if she's serious or not. If so, that is weird, and I wonder what that means. But I don't know, like I don't know how much people know about fish and like breeding. But fish are, I don't know, it's like, it makes you, okay, so like I know it's like you shouldn't drink like river water or ocean water and stuff like that, because it's like contaminated, like there might be parasites or whatever. But also, if you think like fish and animals poop and pee in rivers and things, but then you also, like, if you think about, like, so the way fish lay eggs and fertilize eggs is like the girl fish lays the eggs, and then the boy fish comes along and just like sprays his sperm all over it. So he's just like spraying sperm into the water. So like that's another thing to think about when you go to drink water from a river or a stream or something. Like, okay, this has fish pee, fish poop, animal poop, and also fish sperm. Like, it's weird. It seems like a very inefficient way to what do you call it? Like, procreate. Like, the egg laying thing isn't so weird because like a lot of animals lay eggs and then just like leave them or whatever, but laying unfertilized eggs waiting for someone to come along to fertilize them, but then not even like, I don't know, I'm sure they like get close when they go to like fertilize the eggs, but I don't know, you're in water. That's like if that's like if birds like laid eggs in a tree, and then the boy bird came by and just like sprayed the tree. Like, now that's in the air and like all over the place. I was hoping she would do that. Maybe it was his mouse that everyone did that with. I thought it was Boss's. Thank God. I was gonna miss that. Oh wait, where's the this one? I wonder what this is gonna say. No dating apps allowed. Okay, this always changes, and it's always something like, I don't know, off topic or unrelated to being a Yakuza guy. The 24th, how to go viral on KickTop workshop. KickTop. What?
なんか聞こえなかった？
いえ、何も。
一応言っとくが、そいつはフェイクだからな。本物の虎じゃねえぞ。
Okay, I think he's telling me the truth about this being fake, but before, in the last game when he talked about it, he said it was fake, but I thought he was saying that just to make Iris not suspicious. But if he's just telling me and I'm like some random like dude and Iris isn't even here, feels like, yeah. But also like the fact that it talked, that's one of the kind of like silly like red herrings in this game, is like they have like random voices that pop up when you look at things, and it's like, wait, what? Like there's the lockers in the at Abyss, like when you're in the room with the sink machine or whatever, there's that locker and you can like examine it, and there's always like a ghostly voice, and she says something spooky, and Aiba or someone is always like, oh my god, what was that? And the other person is like, I didn't hear it, and you're like, okay, there was definitely a voice there. And this tiger right here was like, help, I'm flat, they flattened me. That voice definitely happened, or at least there was definitely a voice, but it might have just been in Ryuki's head. He might be crazy. Maybe it'll get explained later, because like with the like I was saying, with the ghosts in the lockers, Pewter in this game, because it happened a bunch of times in the last game and they never explained it, and then in this game, the first time you do it and you hear it, Pewter, like I think Aiba or someone is like, did you hear that? And then Pewter's like, oh, that's just the cleaning lady. It's like, oh, what? Why is the cleaning lady in the locker? But okay, at least someone explained it.
今時灰皿が置いてあるなんて時代錯誤も甚だしいわ。まるで暴力団の事
It's
務
like
所。
a Yakuza den in the Yakuza
い
den.
や、暴力団の事務所だよ。
ミレド知らん？
ソファーっす。
Oh, I get it. Doremi sofa, but he said Mirei do, and then he said sofa. Okay, I think That's everything to examine. I think we're here to talk to Moma. I mean, we'll have to talk to both of them anyway, so I'll talk to this guy first, though. About why you left. He's got a baby. I don't think that would be an excuse. I don't know if, maybe the Yakuza is more lenient than I am led to believe by every other piece of media. But I feel like just because you're having a kid, you're not going to be able to get out.
結婚しようってことになったんだが、相手の親御さんが許してくれなくてな。足を洗わない限り、娘はやらんってさ。もちろん、めちゃくちゃ悩んだよ。いつもなら3枚は食べられるはずのピザが。
Only eat 2 slices of pizza instead of 3.
だけど男としては、けじめをつけなきゃなんねえだろ。つうわけで、思い切って親分に。相談しようと思ったんだが、その前に。
なるほど、わかったよ。それじゃあ私からも。
Oh, he had Iris ask.
で、モーマさんは聞き入れたと。
That makes sense.
別に下心があったとか、そういうわけじゃねえからな。
So maybe, yeah, the Yakuza wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you're having a kid? Alright, you're free to go. It literally happened. It only happened because Iris asked. Why'd you come back? Thanks.
これから秋葉に行こうと思ってて、その途中にここがあったから。
秋葉にはどうして？
いや、そのちょっとメイドカフェに用があってな。
I knew it was gonna be something weird. I was like, why is he going to Akihabara? Because I don't know. This game isn't. It's not gonna be like, oh, I was just gonna go pick up a TV or something. It has to be something like, oh, I was gonna go pick up something creepy or whatever. But going to a maid cafe, it's like less creepy, but still. Why is he going to a maid cafe? He's married.
サンポケ、サンフィッシュポケットって名前のメイドカフェだ。その店で。
Oh, his girlfriend works there. I guess it's not his wife yet. Wait, who's his girlfriend? Why'd you become director for the show? He wanted to be a porn director.
その時のつてをたどってネット番組の制作会社に。そしたらいきなりディレクターに抜擢されて、ディレクターの一人がとんずらしちまったとかで、どうしても俺にって。
Why was the director one of the contestants?
人が足りなかったからだよ。
Wait.
あのクイズ番組には回答者として3組のペアが必要だった。でもそのうちの1組がどうしても見つからない。
I was like, who's the director? I was like, I thought like so why was the director one of the contestants? And he's like, we didn't have enough people. Quiz show needed 3 teams of 2. And I was like, wait, I was thinking they meant the last director was one of the contestants. I was like, who? I don't remember anyone unfamiliar being part of like the people. But it was him.
しょうがねえからこの俺が親分を誘って出ることに。
モーマさんは承諾したん
He
ですか？
agreed because Iris was there, right?
まあ、その、なんだ。可愛がってた子分の頼みだからな。
そしたら2つ返事で。
Yeah, exactly. I accidentally skipped his first line because I thought I was going to talk to that guy again. He said Iris was going to be there. Nothing that might be a lead.
他のスタッフは？
多分俺と同じだと思うぜ。
他のスタッフへの聞き込みはすでに本庁の刑事が行ってるわ。報告書はデータベースに上がってる。手がかりはゼロ。特に有益な情報は何も。
Oh, it wasn't the same contestants. Okay, so there were other people there.
他の回答者のことなんてわかんねえよ。出演者のリストは警察に提出した。一人ずつ当たってみたらどうだ?
Wait, so it started at 6, so they did a 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and 8 o'clock show. So what, if there's 6 contestants per, it's 18 more people to talk to?
それもとっくに別の刑事たちだ。
Okay, thank God. I was like, dude, we're gonna talk to so many people.
だけど同じく手がかりはなし。不審な人物も見つかってないわ。
Alright. Did his resignation go smoothly?
指なんかもらっちゃいねえよ。円骨目なんて古くせえことうちの組じゃやってねえんだ。
何しろ熊倉組はホワイトな暴力団だからな。
ビーガンのゾンビみたいな。
Vegan zombie. That's what I mean. MoMA. So in the last game, he's like, yeah, no, I like when I took over, I started cleaning things up to be less violence and like, I don't know, less crime, even though it's still a criminal organization. So like him saying, I don't know, a gang with morals. It is like an oxymoron, but they do seem to be like not as bad as, I don't know, as you think when you think Yakuza.
さっきチンペが言ってたろ。要するにそういうことだ。俺もあの事件の犯人には頭にきてるんだ。せっかく夢の共演を果たしたってのによ。
He's only mad because he didn't get the full show with
その
Iris.
番組を台無しにしやがって。たく犯人の野郎マジで許せないぜ。
夢の共演というのは？
親分はアセトンちゃんと。
言わんでいい。とにかくそういうわけで捜査に協力したいのは山々なんだが、あいにく役に立ちそうな情報は何も。
Nobody knows anything.
何でもいいって言われてもね。
I mean, a lot of times this is how it goes.
例えばスタジオで誰か怪しい人物を目撃したとか。
怪しい人物。強いて言うなら
Komeji is suspicious.
コメジか
I mean, he's got a weird head.
コメジ？コメジって
番組の司会をしてたアンデス・コメジのことだ。あいつどうやら暴力団と
He has connection to the Yakuza.
もちろんうちの組とは関係ないぜ。
Yeah, but can't you use your connections to figure out?
ただ組の幹部連中が集まる会合でそんな噂を聞いたことが。なんでもやばい物の取引に関わってるとか。ま、昨べの事件とは何の関係もねえかもしれねえけどな。
コメジさんと暴力団につながりが本当かな？
考えるのは後にしましょう。
I feel like if a Yakuza guy says someone has connections to the Yakuza, you can trust that.
今はそれより情報を集める方が先よ。
わかった。それじゃあ別の場所へ。
Okay. But I was gonna say, yeah, nobody knows anything, and it's like, come on. But that's how this happened in the last game too. It'd be like, okay, go ask around, and so you would ask around, and like everyone's like, yeah, I don't know really, or you might get like little bits, but nothing that really helps too much. But then once you're done, or once you get to the last person, something happens that it's like, oh, we gotta go talk to this person, or now we know something. Also, what is this thing on his forehead? I was talking about this last time, because it looks kind of like a camera or something. Like his head looks abnormal, like he's wearing a helmet or something. And so I'm like, maybe he's wearing a helmet and this camera is like lets him actually see what's happening. I don't know. Or it's not a camera, and it's something weird.
覚えたてのローマ字でおはーって。
Butthead.
なんや可愛いやっちゃな思って
Death
わてはそのままにしとったんですが、そしたらしょうまのやつわての顔を見てゲラゲラと笑いよるんです。わてはなんでやろう思っていろいろ考えて、でようやく気づいたんですわ。その「おは」って文字鏡越しに見とったってことに。元気の神様インティインティパチャカマックス。
I like that first part where she like holding it in. I want to hear it again. This stupid
この
face.
しょうまの話をもう一つ。ある時学校から呼び出しがありまして、しょうまくんはあのことか、この私のことを豚と言ったんです。わては頭を下げて謝ってからその場におったしょうまを怒鳴りつけました。ええかしょうま、二度と教頭先生のことそんな風に言うたらあかんで。するとしょうまは
分かったよ、二度と教頭先生のこと豚なんて呼ばない。
What are we doing here?
でもその代わり豚のことは教頭先生って呼んでもいいよね。
で最後に一言こんな風に言うてしょうまは去っていきました。ごめんなさい、それでは失礼します。教頭先生
Stupid.
元気の神様インティインティ
Stop it.
パチャカマックス。
終わりました？
終わったも何も。
Hmm.
客なんて暗殺警視庁の入規犯でしたね。夕べのことで話を聞きに。
This guy has to know something.
ほな場所を変えましょうか。もっと落ち着ける場所の方がええでしょう。
He's the only new person, like the only person who wasn't in the last game. But also he was the host of the show. Oh God, why do we have to be on the Ferris wheel?
って観覧車かよ。
まあええやないですか。
密室におっさんと二人きり。
Alone with a middle-aged man in an enclosed
全
space.
く落ち着けないわね。はっはっはっはっは。見ろ、ゴミが人のようだ。
逆だけどね。いや、逆も正しくないけど。
What? Oh. I can't look at anything outside. There's so much to look at. Okay. Like this thing on his forehead, it's like because it's shiny, it makes me think it's it's like a camera or something, or like a hole, like a peephole or something to look through. Okay, yeah. Why a Ferris wheel?
観覧車が好きなんです。
I think I've only ever been on a Ferris wheel once in my entire life.
中華
Like I can't
ぐ
remember
るぐるぐると回
doing
り
it
続け
more
る
than
もん
one
が
time. Oh right, that was in his file that he likes things that spin.
飛行機のプロペラとか
But like I don't see the appeal of a Ferris wheel.
ラブホテルのベッドとか。
昔はあったのよ。ラブホテルに回転するベッドが。
なんで知ってんだよ、そんなこと。
まるで人生みたいでしたろ。上がったり下がったり同じところを何度も何度も回り続けて。
ラブホテルのベッドは登らないけどね。
She's still on this love hotel thing.
登ることはあっても。
Oh God.
わてのせがれも同じなんです。
せがれってしょうまくんのことですか？
Shoma.
さっきステージで言ってた。
ええあいつも この観覧車がごっつ好きでして、もうちょっとで中学生やっちゅうのによく一人で乗りに来るんですわ。一丁前に大人みたいな口聞いてても心はガキのままなんでしょうな。
Sounds like Liam. Liam tries to be like, try to seem real cool and mature. But he's still like, I don't know,
そういうあなた
a
も
kid.
観覧車が好きなんじゃ。
確かに。
It's like one of the things like, I don't know, yeah, like, like, I don't know, Liam and Lucas are so different, it's weird. And because like, it's the same thing with like me, Chase, and Max. Because like, I always think about it, well, I don't always think about it, but I think about it every now and then, like right now, where it's like, we all had like the same, me, Chase, and Max had the same upbringing, but we turned out so different. And Liam and Lucas are literally twins. They had the exact same life and upbringing, and they're so like like opposites. It's so weird. Let's see, Shoma.
今まさに反抗期真っ盛りっちゅう感じで、ほんま手を焼いとるんです。
Rebellious stage.
3年前からは神さんもおらへんようになってもうて。
離婚したということですか。
ええ。
She got sick of me and left.
出て行ってもうたんですわ。
もしか。
Oh, that was an accident. Oh, does this have to do with the Yakuza?
そういうあなたも
Accident.
なんでいきなりそんなこと？
ちょっと噂を
His
聞きまして、
reaction.
コメジさんと暴力団につながりがあると。
わてはただのしがない芸人ですせ。こんなもんあるわけないやないですか。
I don't know. These sweat marks are very suspicious. That's the other thing is like I was saying, it looks like he's wearing a helmet, but then he has like these weird like sweat, like his face changes in a way that's like, wait a second, why is he moving like a real face? But it's like the first time they've done something weird like this, because like there have been other characters in the last game that are like kind of like a little odd, but nothing where they have like weird inhuman features and things, like inhuman features, or like wear like weird masks all the time, like that one guy Gen. So I don't know, I can't tell if they're like doing something, like if they're getting weirder with this game, or if that like is something I should be paying attention to, because so far it's only been in Ryuki's world and he seems a little unhinged, so it could just be like something about the way he's perceiving the world and stuff.
まあ仮にあったとしても素直に認めるわけがないけどね。
Your clothes.
これですか。一丁羅のステージ衣装です。ポイントはこの生かした棒体。去年せがれが買うてくれたんです。
棒体っていうのは蝶ネクタイのことよ。
でもそのネクタイ、昨べはしてませんでしたよね。
He wasn't wearing that tie last night.
ああ、そうでしたっけ。その時の気分で、つけたり外したりしてるもんで。
ここのステージにはよく。
I didn't notice he wasn't wearing it. I mean, that was like the first time I saw him, and this is only the second time, so I don't think I would have noticed something like that. Huh.
この百貨店、
That has to.
伊勢丹の
That has
店
to.
長さんがわてのことを気に入って
I
く
gotta
れて
remember
ま
that.
してちょくちょく出させてもうてるんです。わてが今お笑い芸人をしとるのは知ってまっしゃろ。せやけど20代の半ばくらいまでは普通に会社員として働いとったんです。その傍らいくつものクイズ番組に出演して何度も優勝を果たして。
So he was a host because he's won a bunch of quiz shows.
コメジは学生の頃からクイズ王として有名だったのよ。その界隈ではクイズの神様
Quiz God.
崇拝されたりもしてて。
今思えばあの頃が人生のピークやったような気がします。どこに行ってもちやほやされていろんなもんをおごってもろたりもして、その時に甘い蜜を吸ってもうたんが 良くなかったんでしょうな。きらびやかな芸能の世界に憧れて、もともとお笑いも好きだったもんですから芸人の道へ。その後はまあさっきのステージの通りです。
Oh.
なんでお
What?
客さんいなかったのかし
She's like, he's hilarious. Where is everybody?
ら。あんなに面白かったのに。
He's not that funny. Oh, I can ask him again.
ああ、そういやまだ言うとませんでしたね。
He didn't actually tell us.
あの番組の
Oh, that's one thing I noticed. Because in the last game, one thing that I was like kind of like annoyed by was like every time you talk to someone, like it has the same like kind of like the 4 options or whatever. But if you like sometimes you pick something and they'll talk to you, but they like stop before they get to what like get to the actual answer, and you have to pick it again, and then they'll continue what they were saying, and then they'll stop again without giving you the answer, and then you have to pick it again. And like it's like this game, someone told me as I was playing the last game, because I was like, yeah, this is like annoying, like that you have to keep clicking the same option over and over again, so you have like all the information instead of clicking it once and having them tell you it, like just keep going and tell you, because there's no reason to stop. And I remember, yeah, I was complaining about that, and someone was like, oh, they fixed that in the next game, and I was like, okay, thank God. And they have, like, I haven't noticed it until just now, and he even like is like, oh right, I didn't tell you, because like they wouldn't even acknowledge that. Like in the last game, you would ask like, why did you host a quiz show, and they would start talking, and then they would stop, and you're like, why did you host a quiz show, and they would start talking and then stop, and you're like, why did you host a quiz show, and they're like, oh, I hosted the quiz show because of this, and it's like, why not just tell me that, or like have it just all be consistent. But with this one, it was like, why did you host a quiz show? And he like goes on this bit of a like, I don't know, backstory thing, and then doesn't tell me, and then I ask again, and he's like, oh right, I didn't tell you. Because in the last game they wouldn't be like, oh right, I didn't tell you. They would just continue where they left off, in a weird way. Like it was just like a weird break that, like I was saying, it started to get annoying because they would be like, dude, just tell me, like stop making me click it, just tell me.
ほんならいろんなエピソードトークも聞けるやろっちゅうこって待てのところに司会の依頼が。ああ、せや。あん時はポリコチームなんて呼んでもうて、ほんますんませんでしたな。台本にそう書いてあったさかい、仕方なく。
I don't know what that means though. Oh, maybe they'll explain it. Team Lemniscate, Arisu Mizuki, Team Lemniscate, Momo Chimpe, Team Yakuza. So us and Boss were Team Popo. So I don't know, we probably should have been Team Abyss or something. I don't know if Popo means something in Japanese.
すまへん。わてには何がなんだかさっぱり。わてはただ現場に呼ばれて司会をして、そしたらあの死体が突然現れて。
被害者の震えのことは？
面識はありません。極度のナルシストで自尊心が強く。
Hated for his extreme narcissism and ego. That's kind of like what I meant with like Elon Musk, of just like, I don't know. I don't know how narcissistic he is, because he doesn't seem like too narcissistic, but he does have like this kind of ego that's like, people don't like it. I'm one of those people who's just like, come on, dude. Like, we know you're doing stuff, but that doesn't warrant this kind of like ego. It's kind of like Kanye West. Like I was saying earlier, like Kanye West has done a lot and like deserves respect, but he's got like this weird ego about it that's like, dude, relax.
動機は多分怨恨ってやつちゃいますか。誰かの恨みを買ってあんなことに。
Smells like alcohol?
匂いますか。
ちょっと。
だいぶでしょ。米地の血中アルコール濃度は 0.12%。
So he's been drinking.
同レベルよ。
昨夜はあんなことがあったもんですから、ついつい深酒を。
Oh, maybe it's like from last night.
何もかもすべて忘れたくて飲まずにはおられんかったんですよ。
So we didn't get anything from him either.
ほんますんまへんでしたな。
We didn't even get the Yakuza stuff.
捜査の方
But I didn't
頑張って
really
くださいね。
expect to learn about the Yakuza's connections right away.
ほな失礼します。
Oh, nice. Now we can look around. I feel like I hear a baby crying. Can't click on any of these people. I mean, it just means there's nothing to say. But like, I don't know. These girls look kind of normal, but this girl and this guy and girl, their colors look kind of weird. Cause like they're all like one shade, or like one color and like slightly different shades. These three. But then the girls here, they have like outfits and clothes, like skin, clothes, and then their hair and stuff like that. Even though they're like the same model, just 3 times. I don't know if I should be paying attention that closely. I don't know if that matters. Dude, I swear I'm hearing like a baby crying. Oh, this is this guy's cycle. It keeps coming from like when I look this way, it's like behind me. I mean, I can also hear kids playing and screaming and stuff, so it's not like I'm just like, I feel like I'm like, I hear it and I like turn around looking for it because I want to see, I don't know, like the mother and the baby, because I feel like I saw that when we were on the Ferris wheel. Like it might be just outside of my vision. Like it might be like to the right of this and to the left of this. It might be one of the instruments too. It might just be sounding like a baby crying in the music. I'm surprised they don't let me examine this little bear. It looks like the panda that was at the other amusement park. Okay. I think that's it here. Alright, whatever. Let's go back and tell everybody we learned nothing. Except that Komeji might be affiliated with the Yakuza. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a limo?
これまでの情報を一旦整理してみようと思ってね。
だったらこのリムジンの中ですればいいじゃ
Do
ない
it in the limousine.
ああ、そっか。それ
Oh. Wait, I can only talk to her, huh? Yeah. It just says lady. Oh, it lets you do the thing. A woman. Who are you?
誰だ君は。
茶化し大声を上げるんじゃない。
だって突然出てきたからついヒサロマシンに焼かれて死んだポリス SM 変
The
態ジョッキ
ghost
ー
of
の
an
霊でも
S&M
現れたんじゃ
pervert
な
with
い
a
かと
police uniform fetish who died in a tanning booth had come to haunt me. That's literally what she is.
半年前から何度もこの姿を見せてるはずだけど。
未だに慣れないんだよ。ぼんやりと体が透けてるし左の視界にしか映らないから。でどうして出てきたの？
この方が話しやすいんじゃないかと思ってね。
What do you think of this car?
一言で言うと悪趣味。いつ見ても吐き気がするわ。
そんなこと言ってると放り出すぞ。
I wonder if there's someone driving it, or if it's like self-driving, like, or maybe Tama's driving it.
そしたらあなたもおだぶつね。この車を運
Oh yeah,
転して
she's driving. Okay.
私なんだから。
Car's camera to steer remotely. Gas and brakes, sensing electronically, technically self-driving, but the AI behind it is
思
Tama.
い切って買い替えたら。
それはできないよ。両親の形見みたいなもんだし。
His parents' car.
龍騎の両親亡くなっちゃったんだっけ。
Airplane
僕が
crash.
小さい頃、飛行機事故で。それからはずっと弟と二人で生きてきたん
He
だ。
has a younger
だ
brother.
けどその弟も
Oh, but he died 6 years ago. Why 6 years? That was the last game too. It was 6 years. What happened 6 years ago? That maybe we know his brother dying. I don't remember any guys dying in the last game outside of Renju. Because the murders were, well, Renju and what's the mom's name? Okira something. Or no, her last name was different too. I remember. But they were like the only two people who die once you like get to the true ending. So if this is following the true ending, he wasn't murdered in the Cyclops killings, right? Unless his brother was Sejima, like Saito Sejima or whatever. Sejima Saito. But did I mean, it's possible, but he would have to be the younger brother, which means that wouldn't make sense. So yeah, never mind. It's not him. About the reason his right half suddenly
それ
appeared.
を突き止めるために今捜査してるんじゃないの。
そうだけど、伊達さんやイリスちゃんはこんなことは。
なぜか右半身だけがまるで時空を超えてきたかのように。
あの死体どこか別の世界から瞬間移動してきたんじゃないかって。半分が異次元空間みたいなところに飲み込まれて、それで体が真っ二つに。
もしかして信じてるの？
Okay.
いや、そういうわけじゃないけどさ。ただなんとなく気になって。
Organized.
整理するって言っても今のところ役に立ちそうな情報は何も得られてないのよね。強いて言うなら QR コードのリンク先にあったビューキューブの動画。ああ、なかったらしくてめんどくさいから
QR video. Thank
動画っ
God.
て呼ぶことにするわね。その QR 動画のことがほんの少しだけ分かったぐらいで。
Wait, what information do we get from it?
知らない？半年ぐらい前だったかな。
Oh, the older
あれ
video?
と似たような動画が拡散してネット中で話
And
題に
people
なった
going
んだ。
missing, supposedly.
巷にてバッツ490と呼ばれているあの面用な動画のことで
She
しょ。
looks like well, I don't know how much she actually looks like Iris's mom, but she reminds me of Iris's mom, like her hair color and kind of like voice and stuff. But she doesn't really look like her. And I don't think it's like, oh, this is Iris's half sister, or I guess like, I don't know, they wouldn't actually be related because Iris was adopted by her mom. But still, like, this wouldn't be Hitomi's actual daughter, or else we would have heard about it in the last game, I'm sure.
バッツ490には難解な暗号が隠されてて、その暗号はある特定の地点を示してたみたいで。
そこを訪れた人たちが謎の失踪を遂げている。世界の秘密を知った。そんな言葉を残して。ねえタマ、バッツ490のデータ。
There's no way this video is not up somewhere, right?
調べてみたわ。これよ。
Oh god. Oh, it's bats. Oh. Impaled? Oh. Oh yeah. Rip me, burn me. Fourth. I saw 36th too. Okay. I learned the secret. What? Secret of the universe? Secret of the world. I can't tell you guys. I figured she would be able to figure it out. I mean, maybe there's nothing to figure out. That's the only lead we have. I feel like that's not even a lead. Mizuki, my beloved.
ああ、リュウキさん、ボスから番号を聞いてかけたんだけど、
どうしたの？
バッツ490について
お
一つ思い出したことがあって、もしかしたら何かの手がかりになるんじゃないかと。
思い出したことって？
実はね、私の学校の同じクラス。
Wait, a 12-year-old figured it out.
バッツ490の暗号を。
え？
名前は
Shoma, Enda, that's Komeji's kid.
何か知ってるかもしれないから会ってみたら。
But wouldn't he have vanished or something? Is it gonna be at the amusement park? If he figured it out, how come he didn't go? Unless he just figured it out?
昨夜の事件のことは知ってるよね。看板に記されていた QR コード。そのリンク先には動画があった。僕らは QR 動画って呼んでるんだけど、その動画のことで話を聞きに来たんだ。いくつか質問させてもらってもいいかな。
That's like a door rabbit, but a weird bird thing. Weird plush. A door rooster. Okay, of course.
ニワリンパ。
そういうキャラクターよ。
Oh, I guess I should just look around everything. This music makes it seem like he's gonna have something super depressing to tell us. Oh, it's his dad's Quiz King trophy.
日本神話に登場する
Ame no Uzume.
雨芸事や笑いの神様らしいわ。
タマの笑いの沸点ってヘリウム並みに低いよね。
Lucky Laugh game. Face parts are all out of order. Like a Mr. Potato Head or
コメ
something.
ジさんが描いた鹿な。向かなくたっていいじゃないか。インゲンだものって書いてある。
What? It's okay to fall off the horse you're saddle after all. What is? How's she
え、これ感動するやつなの？
supposed to be touching? Family
上につい
altar.
てるのなんだろう。
土器みたいに見えるわね。何かの装置かしら。
ブラウン管式のテレビだけどデジタル放送って見れるのかな。
専用のチューナーを使えば一応。
Yeah, what is that? It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's an antenna. It doesn't look like an antenna. It looks like maybe a handle, but who's gonna carry a TV and like buy that? What? Oh, are we gonna have to talk to him through this buzzer or something? Oh, it doesn't let me look at the picture. What are you
何を
making?
作ってるの？もしかして
A
爆弾
bomb?
だったり。
He didn't like that. About
水木ちゃ
Mizuki.
んと同じ小学校なんだって。実は彼女から君のことを聞いて。念のため確認するけど、君の父親はアンデス・コメジさん、本名円田米春さんってことで間違いないね。バッツ490って動画のことを知ってるよね。QR 動画とその動画には何か関係があるような気がするんだ。君、バッツ490の暗号解いたんだろ。それはある地点を示していた。
完全にガン無視ね。
We have to use the buzzer, I'm
ヘ
sure.
ッドホンつけてるからかな。
いえ、それはないわ。音が出てないから。きっと心の低層体にがっちりと
The
鍵がかかっちゃ
chastity
って
belt
る
on his heart must be locked
どん
tightly.
な例えだよ。
Why would she say that?
その鍵を開けない限り、彼の喉を拝めそうもない。
What? What?
その鍵を開けない限り、彼の喉を拝めそうもないわ。
Why didn't they like censor something? I guess they changed, or well, yeah, you won't be able to see his uvula unless you open that lock.
翻訳すると、心の扉を開かない限り、
Key to his
彼
heart.
は何も喋らないだろうってことだね。
この部屋のどこかに鍵があるかも。
心の扉を開くための鍵か。ピンポーン。はい、しょうまくん、答えをどうぞ。
Okay, it didn't
こ
work.
たつの中に潜ってみたらどう？
Going under the
逃げ出さ
kotatsu.
れると思う。
Oh, we still can't examine this. What would the toolbox? No. This
かっこいいよね、そのロボット。
this thing.
一緒にテレビでも見ようか。
Hmm. A door rooster? Fine.
もう喋ってくれないと、ほうきでお尻ペンペンしちゃうぞ。
Smack his butt with the broom. He laughed.
今ちょっと笑ったよね。
Alright. I get it. But I still don't know what to pick. We have to make him laugh though.
昔の米次さんはすごかったんだね。あ、もちろん今もすごいけど。
No.
Shoma しょうまくん、一緒に福笑いを。
Hmm.
ピコピコハンマーで龍騎が自分の頭を叩いて
Hit my own head with it. Do it.
うわあ、陽気なお兄さんだ。僕、何もかもみんな話しちゃうぞ。ってことにはならないと思う。
Do it. Fine.
ハリセンでショーマの頭を引っ叩くって
Smack
いう
him
のは
on
ど
the
うか
head
しら
with it.
一生口を開いてくれなくなると思う。
Oh.
なんだろう。
Okay, that was kind of creepy. I saw the hand at first. I was like, oh, they just have a body in here? And now I see the whole thing. It's like, okay.
ロボットみたいね。検索したけど市販されてるものではなさそうよ。
Wait, is this kid making robots?
自作のロボットか。ねえ、しょうまくん。 押し入れの中のロボット見せてくれないかな。
なんで知ってるの？
はは。
ああ、それは
コメジから聞いたことに。
そう、コメジさんから聞いたんだ。
父さんか
うんうん。
ら？分かったよ。それじゃあちょっとだけね。
Whoa. Kind of creepy. What does it say? Row something?
それ君が作ったの？
Robo. What's that last?
ロボタのこと？
Robota. Okay. Oh, I see it now.
一人で？
そうだよ。秋葉にジャンクパーツのショップがあるんだけど、そこを回っていろいろと部品をかき集めて、このロボットを見ての通りタイヤが一つしかついてないんだ。ジャイロで姿勢を制御してるんだよ。そこのところを調整するのが本当に難しくて。
Compliment like crazy.
ひょめちゃんこやべえ、しこたまやべえぞ。こんな精巧なロボットを作っちゃうなんて。君は宇宙人か、はたまた未来人か、
Okay.
それとも神なのか。しかもこのフォルム、洗練されながらも遊び心を忘れない奇抜なデザイン。君がずば抜けた美的センスの持ち主であることを如実に表している。
I can tell if he's buying it or not.
素晴らしい。なんて素晴らしいんだ。僕は今日この日のことを一生忘れない。人類史に残る天才に
Oh my
出会う
God.
ことを僕は万物の創造主に感謝するよ。
We cracked him.
どうやら鍵は開いたみたいね。
うん、そうだね。
Mizuki.
ただのクラスメートだよ。別
Mm-hmm.
に仲がいいってわけじゃないし。
本当はもっと話したいとか。
Do you wish you could talk to her more?
何言ってるんだよ。そんなこと思ってるわけないだろ。
He's blushing.
あんなに可愛いのに。
可愛くなんかないよ。あんなブス。
He called her ugly.
体温の上昇を確認。
His temperature is rising.
見なくて
Mm-mm.
もわかるって。
集中力を高めるためにつけてるんだ。
だけど何も再生されてないんだよね。
ノイズキャンセリング機能だけオンになってるんだよ。
I used to do that. Like I had these like Bose noise canceling headphones or whatever. And it was annoying because so they were noise canceling, but it's like, yeah, you have to like put batteries and turn it on or whatever. But this was when I was in, well, I got them in Okinawa, but I brought them to Tampa when I like got stationed at McDill. And when I was like on the comms team there, we had like the staff had like headphones. Like we had like part of our gear that we had to bring to other countries and stuff was their headphones, and they were the same exact model, and like they were Bose noise canceling headphones, the same exact ones that I had. And like I had mine forever, and a pair went missing, and they're like, okay, like who stole them? Like we got to figure out where these are, who stole them. And I was like, well, okay. Everyone was like, I don't know, maybe one of the staff just kept them in their bag and took them home. And they're like, nope, we asked him already. He said he doesn't have them. Like nobody knows where they went. And like I had mine and I wore them on the next trip, and they're like, Lopez, did you steal them? And it's like, no, these are mine. Look, you can like look at the serial code compared to like all this stuff. But they were like, I don't know. And I was like, please, why would I steal them and then wear them like blatantly in front of everyone on the very next trip? Like, what are you crazy? And eventually they believed me, but it was still, they were kind of like, yo, we were looking for those. Why are you stole them? And it's like, no, I didn't, dude. These are mine. I've had these for like 5 years. What are you talking about? And we still never found those other ones. So like, we don't know what happened to those other ones. They had to order a new pair. But anyway, I used to do that. Like I would sit on the plane and like I would just like turn on the noise canceling and just fall asleep like that because I didn't want to listen to anything or whatever. It was just like too like be quiet, or if I was reading something to like have the noise canceling so I could like concentrate, so I could focus a little bit better. Anyway. What do you make?
今走り回ってるロボットのパーツさ、ちょっと改良しようと思ってね。僕ぐらいの体重のものでも運べるようにしようかと。
Carry his weight. Oh, I didn't know I could look at the thing in his hand. I didn't even try.
エンデオネハルは僕の父さんだよ。でもごめん。父さんのことはあまり話したくないんだ。
どうして？
どうしてってそれは。そんなことどうだっていいだろ。
Blushing again. Doesn't like his dad.
さてと。それじゃあそろそろ本題に。
解いたよ。
え？
バッツ490の暗号。確かに僕は解いたんだ。
どうやって？
これから僕出かけなきゃい
Oh
けなく
God.
て。
I was gonna say, why hasn't he disappeared then? But now he's like, I have to go soon.
だから手短に話すけど。
わかった。それじゃあ答えだけを教えてくれ。動画の暗号はある地点を示していた。
うん。
その場所は？
He can't tell me.
ホラ研だよ。
Horadori Lab.
ホラドリ遺伝子研究所。
Institute of Genetics. What the heck? This guy's head.
いやはや、それにしても前代未聞の怪事件ですな。
Okay, yeah, I think this game is just getting wackier with its designs.
ホラドリ力と申します。
Because you have Komeji with a cube head, and this guy with like an egg head. And then that one guy with the mask.
年齢は60歳。去年還暦を迎えたみたいよ。
60. Alright, let me look around.
なんかグロテスクな怪物が閉じ込められてそうなやつだね。
グロテスクなものは割と好きよ。
うん、知ってる。すみません。あの像は一体。
ああ、あれはここの研究理念の象徴です。話すと長くなりますから、またの機会に。
リュウキ、あの試験管の液体、なんで？
絶対嫌だよ。
なんで？
Superpowers.
超人的な能力が発現するかも。
Oh, we die.
その代わり、緑色の巨大なマッチョに
Giant green muscular freak. Is that the Hulk is a superhero?
最高じゃない。
Typical protective garb. Why isn't this guy wearing it? Is it just because he's not standing at the desk? Wait, I'd rather die than drink the test tube stuff. $6 a.m. on the 9th. Oh, I think that's when he died. Or, well, the time of death of Gene. The Institute.
ここでは主にゲノム編集による遺伝子治療について研究を行っています。ゲノム編集のことはご存知ですかな？
類特異的ヌクレアーゼ。
DNA
今主流になっているのはクリスパーキャス9と呼ばれる人工制限酵素なんだけど、
CRISPR-Cas9 What?
それを用いて DNA の任意の塩基配列を切断、置換、結合する技術のことよ。
I didn't understand. I was gonna say I don't
要す
know
るに DNA を
what that
書
means.
き換える技術のことですね。
その通り。
I mean, I get the like point, but the specifics.
我々は去年パージと呼ばれる画期的なゲノム編集の手法を開発しました。これにより今まで治療が困難とされていた遺伝的な病、例えば重度の先天性心疾患なども治せるように。さらにそれだけではありません。パージを使えば理論上不老不死も可能に。
Immortality.
ああ、不死身の体になるという意味ではないですよ。外傷や毒物の摂取、ウイルスの感染等によって死ぬことはあるでしょう。ただ、寿命によって亡くなることはないという意味です。
I feel like I read about something like this or saw something like this, like some kind of like show or anime or book or something that like talked about something like this, and it makes me think it was either this game or the last game about some kind of like some kind of key, like some kind of immortality thing, and then it becomes a problem because nobody's dying. And so now, what was it? I think it was that TikTok girl I was talking about earlier, the weird conspiracy girl. And she was saying something like, what was it? No, maybe it was like something, I feel like it was something related to reading about that or something. But the thing I read about or saw was like, it was a story about nobody dying anymore, or not enough people dying because of this immortality thing. And so when it comes time to reincarnate, there's a problem because there's no, like, nobody's dying. So there's no, like, nowhere for these reincarnated bodies to, or no, maybe nobody's having kids. So there's nowhere for the reincarnations to go or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I think it was something like that though. But I don't remember what it was or where that came from. Like why like where I saw that.
パージを使えばそれが可能に。
ええ、全身の DNA を書き換えることで体の老化を抑制し、永遠に若さを保ち続けることが、もっともまだ実験段階で証明されたわけではないですが、しかしいずれ近いうちに必ず実証されるはずです。人類が何千年も前から追い求めてきた究極の夢、それが間もなく実現する。どうです？素晴らしいと思いませんか？
I guess? Okay. So it's immortality from aging. Because he was saying you can still die from like blunt force, I don't know, what was it? Trauma, ingesting poison, viral infections, like that kind of stuff can still kill you, but you just won't die of old age. So I was gonna say, I don't know, immortality, like there's always like the whole thing of like, if you could live forever, would you want to? And then you have like the horror stories of people who are like, give me the immortality, and then they just like live forever and like, I don't know, end up miserable or crazy because everyone they know, they see everyone die and like they can't die, and so they just like end up hating their life or becoming depressed or whatever. But he's saying you can still die from other things, so you're not like immortal like that. So if you were immortal, like if you did take this and you got to a point where you're like, all right, I'm tired of living, you could just kill yourself. Okay. PR video is last. Every time we bring this guy up, everyone's like, oh, I know who he is, I just haven't met him. Like we're gonna run into somebody who is going to be like, oh yeah, I met that guy. He's my best friend.
彼は音楽配信会社の CEO、 私は遺伝子研究所の所長。何の接点もありませんよ。
震えの死亡推定時刻ね。
自宅のベッドでぐっすり眠っていましたよ。老人の朝は早いと言いますが、
Seniors are early to rise, but that's not true at all in his case.
まだまだ若い証拠ですかな。
This guy's, I don't know. He's kind of weird, but I think he's kind of alright.
どなたか証明できる
Like
人
his,
は
I don't know, personality.
まさか私を疑ってるんですか？
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? He's a
これも
suspect?
仕事なもので。ああ、このセリフ。
I'm just doing my job. I've always wanted to say that.
よかったわね、夢が叶って。
私は今独り身でしてね。残念ながら家には誰も。
ホラドリは6年前に離婚してるわ。
Divorced 6 years
子
ago.
供は娘が1人。
One daughter, 32 years old. What's his name? Chikara something? Oh, wait. Horadori. That name doesn't sound familiar.
その娘とかつての妻は
Italy.
現在イタリアで暮らしてる。
We probably don't know who she
い
is.
ずれにせよ、ホラドリのアリバイを証明できる人間はいないってわけだ。
そうなるわね。
ああ、ニュースで言ってましたな。ただ動画自体は放送されなかったので見てはい
He
ません。
hasn't seen it.
では、バッツ490については
何ですかそれは。
QR 動画と類似した動画のことです。
さあ、聞いたこともありませんな。
実はここに来たのは、その動画についてお尋ねしようと思ったからなんです。動画には暗号が隠されていて、それがこの研究所を示していたとの情報が。
一体何のことやらさっぱり。誰かが適当なことを言ったのでは。
That smirk he had. I don't trust it.
ねえ、リュウキ。ホラドリの様子、なんかおかしいと思わない？
Something is off. His head.
そうかな。
あんた、本当に鈍いわね。溶岩ピン抜きゲームの主人公並みの鈍さだ。
Dense enough to be the target audience for mobile game ads. Mobile games can be fun. Most of the time, though, they take you to a page, try to force you to download a different game, like advertising fraud. I think it's more that like a lot of mobile game advertisements are just misleading in the first place, that they're not even showing the actual game, or at least the core gameplay.
これは
体温が異常に高いでしょ。
インフルエンザかな。
Maybe he has the flu?
内側から眉毛全部抜いてや
Pluck
ろ
out your
う。
eyebrows from the inside.
ホラドリは動揺してるって。
Dude, I was watching Jerma, like, I don't know, a few weeks ago or something, and he was telling this weird story where he's like, yeah, never pluck your nose hairs, because he said this happened to him twice, where he plucked a nose hair and then it got ingrown, like the hair that grew back was ingrown, and it grew outside of his nose. Like, it grew from the inside, like he had an ingrown nose hair, and he was like, oh, that hurts or whatever, but then it like started to like form a pimple on the outside, and then the hair started growing out of it or something like that. And he said that happened to him twice, which is like, I've never heard of that, and it's crazy that it happened to him twice. And it made me like paranoid, because like I don't really like pluck my nose hairs. Like I have these little scissors that I use to just like trim them if I need to trim them. But every now and then I do, like, I'm like I just don't feel like getting up to like go to the mirror and like trim it. So I'll have a nose hair and I'll just like pluck it if I can. If I can't, like, I try like a couple times, and if it doesn't come out, it's just like, all right, whatever, I'll trim it later. But it made me like paranoid after hearing that story, because like I don't know, after hearing that story I was like, all right, maybe I don't want that. I don't like, just having ingrown nose hairs is bad enough, but like to have something creepy like that happen where your nose hair grows outside of your nose, that's so weird.
多分ね。ユキ、確かめてみましょう。
ウィンクシンクか。
Wink sync. Oh right, this new
やってみ
thing.
よ
Temporarily look into their dream. Oh, I do like Tama's like form, her little like this form, because it looks like an actual person. Like Iba's is cute because it's like a little mascot thing, little hamster looking hamster bear thing. But once I noticed Thomas was like a form, like a physical, like an actual, not physical, like a human form, humanoid shape. I was like, wait, that's cool. I wish I would do something like that. Cause like when she first did the little hamster bear thing, I was like, oh, is this like a mascot thing? I was like, it's cute, but if I could have Iba look like Iba, I think it'd be cuter. Choose Wink Sync. Simplified version of your stream. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, we have 6 seconds. Oh, and every time we like go to the next line, it fast forwards.
夢は本人の記憶によって構成されるものだから知らないはずのものが出てくるはずはないんだつまりホラドリはバッツ490を知っているさっき言ってたのは嘘だったんだ
Huh.
ホラドリさん
Weird.
署までご同行いただけないですか
From the AI eyeball. Strong magnetic wave is shot out to the sync subject. Numbs their brain, puts their brain into a faux sleep state, induces a dream. Analyzing the faint brain waves emitted, you can see parts of the dream, not clear. Okay. Only performed once a day because of the high amount of power required. She doesn't like it because of power consumption. Why do you want me to accompany you? Because you're lying to me.
少し詳しく話を伺わせていただきたいんです。無論断ることもできますが。
I wonder what happens if like you do the wink sync and you just let the timer run down before finishing the conversation. Because each time you click it, like fast forwards a chunk of time. So like, if you ran out of time, what would happen? I wonder if that comes up. Also, I gotta pee again. So I'm gonna do that before we start this. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads again, so I apologize if you're not subscribed. I'll be right back. keep talking about getting rid of this cushion thing because it doesn't like grip my seat anymore, like grip the chair. But like I don't know, like it's kind of worth. Like I can't pull myself in because I just slide on it. It's so annoying. Also, like I don't know. Sometimes the carpet is easy to roll on. But then sometimes it's not, like right now, like trying to pull myself in, even like trying to be like careful and like, I don't know what the word is, but just like trying to make sure it works right. My cushion still just like slides off. And it makes me think like, well, it's just like, yeah, it just seems like more work than it's worth. But the solution that comes up is like, pick up the cushion, sit down, pull myself forward, then put the cushion underneath me. But that's like too complicated, and like it's not gonna fit right or be too comfortable. Like it's gonna take time to get comfortable after doing that, which yeah, I don't know, it just seems like way more work than it's worth. That it's like I should just get rid of the cushion. Get rid of the cushion and sit on the seat again, because it's like it makes it more comfortable. A Tengu nose in it makes it more comfortable, but like I was saying, it's not like, it feels like it's not worth the hassle sometimes. This is that voice. Soy sauce.
今なんか聞こえたような。
ああ、掃除のおばちゃんでしょ。
I think Pewter said it last time, so now Boss is saying it.
なんだ、掃除のおばちゃんか。
Also,
なんだ。
ああ、掃除のおばちゃんでしょ。
なんだ、掃除のおばちゃんか。
why is he like, she says it's like they both, her and Pewter were like, yeah, just the cleaning lady, and he's like, oh,
掃除のおばちゃんか。
the cleaning lady. Wait, like he doesn't believe them or something. Like they're crazy. I mean, it is weird. Like, I would be kind of like, wait, why is she in there? But like, if both of them are like, oh yeah, no, that's just the cleaning lady. The second time, especially, I'd be like, okay, I guess the cleaning lady hides in the lockers. But why she want soy sauce?
リュウキ、この事件が解決したら、私の椅子にしてあげるわね。
いや。それはいいかな。
That's it reminds me of Chainsaw Man, where she's like, I'll let you be my chair once this is over. But like Denji, like I was saying before, like a lot of times it's like, oh yeah, I'll give you a kiss if you win, and it's like, he's like, all right. But this guy is like, no thank you. We'll probably have to talk to both of them, so because it doesn't matter which one we talk to first. Mr. Date.
さあ、知らないわ。龍樹くんが捜査に向かってから彼もすぐに出て行って。
今頃中目黒のキャバクラで
Playing the nipple guessing game? What?
今は休暇中だし、思いっきり羽を伸ばしてると思うよ。
鼻の下もね。
He's taking a load off, alright. I was gonna say, this thing popped up. I was like, it better be the nipple guessing game thing. Guess where their nipple is while their shirt is on. Even if it's a guy asking a girl to do it, it's kind of problematic. Chikara. Dude, is this another non-consensual sinking?
そんなことして大丈夫なんですか？
というと
法的に問題があるんじゃ。
Maybe there are legality issues. That's what I was saying.
その辺のことは心配しないで。上の人間がちゃちゃっと処理して
The higher ups will take care of it. Oh God.
特に進展はなしよ。本庁の連中は無能揃いだから。頭の中に発酵した豆でも詰まってるんじゃない？
Oh wait, I also kind of like that they do that. I mean, I do and I don't. But like, if you click on someone, then you scroll the camera and then you talk, like you pick something. Oh, it didn't do it this time. That was weird. Oh, maybe because I've seen that already. Maybe it was something new. But like, I did this here, and then when I was done, it like went back to him. Where, in the last game, it wasn't that annoying, but like, you click on someone, you pick something, and then you'd have to click on them again to go through something else instead of it just bringing the menu back up automatically. Malfunction of Abyss's communication. Oh, that was like, was it during the show or right after the show or both? I don't know.
ああ、その件については僕は管轄外なんだ。
I don't remember how long it was either. Like 12 hours or
だから
something.
詳しいことはよくわからないんだけど、今担当者が必死になって修復してると思う。
Oh, is it still out of order?
時期に治るんじゃないか。
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, because this is only, it's only like maybe 24 hours now after the incident. Let's see. Why are you here? It's his job.
玉から報告
Oh
を受け
wait, why is he here? Because he's a criminal.
事件解決の糸口になりそうなのは QR 動画。それと類似したバッツ490って動画にホラドリが関係していると。
最強に怪しいわね。きっと
He
あいつ
must
が
be
犯
the
人。
culprit. I don't know about that.
それは短絡的に過ぎると思いますが。
だってあいつ動画のこと知らないって言ってたんでしょ？嘘つきは泥棒の始まりだし、泥棒は殺人犯の始まりなのよ。
相変わらず無茶苦茶ですね。なんでそんなこと聞くんだい？僕はアビスのエンジニアだよ。ここにいるのはいつものことじゃないか。
そうですけど、実は前から気になってたことが。
Wondering about something.
ピュータさんって去年の11月に
第2サイクル事件に関連して
Dishonorably
懲戒免
discharged.
職になったはずよね。警察の内部情報をリーク。おまけに犯人の逃亡も幇助したから。
私が裏で手を回したのよ。ピュータはアビスにとって必要な人間。豚箱に入れておくわけにはいかなかったの。
If he betrays you once, he's gonna betray you again. What?
そんなことできるんですか？
普通はできないわ。でも私なら。
ボスは司法、行政、立法府。すべての権力者の弱みを握ってるからね。
ボスには本当に感謝してます。
お礼なんていいわ。ここで馬車馬のように働いてくれれば。あとそれから種馬のようなイケメンも紹介してね。
1ダースほど。
頼んだわよ。
アビスってなんか怖い。
そういう組織よ。あなたも早くなれなさい。
Okay.
さてと、それじゃあそろそろ始めましょうか。龍騎くん、ホラドリに。シンクして。
龍騎くん、君がシンクするのはこれが初めてじゃない。
6 minutes.
この半年の間に君は何度もソムニウム世界に潜ってる。だから言わなくても分かってると思うけど、
ソムニウム内の滞在時間は
Why did he start with all that if he's still just gonna say it anyway?
大丈夫です。
Instead of just
し
saying
っか
it.
りと把握してますよ。
よし、それじゃ行こう。
we haven't played as Tama yet. I forgot about that. Or no, we did for a second on Mizuki's side. Hmm. Oh, that was an accident. Oops. I didn't realize my mouse was on that.
新技術というだけでチヤホヤされていた頃のなんだかよくわからない雰囲気の。今人の姿が見えなかった。なんだか怪しいわね。とりあえずそこの人に聞き
I wasn't looking at the person, but I saw that a person was there. So I don't know what they look like. Like I was looking at that door when that happened.
どうしたんですかとか聞きたいことたくさんあるでしょ。別にないわよ。歩きづらそうですねとかベンチプレスやりにくくないですかとかさ。いやだってこれ。ほら早く。ベンチプレスやりにくくないですか。うわ何せ。
I knew he was gonna do that.
うっざなんなのよこの時間。
She's blushing. She's actually embarrassed.
ソムニウム世界には6分間しかいられないんだからね。
Oh.
まずいまずいまずいまずい。このままでは非常にまずい。
あれはホラドリ。タマ急いで向かって。
Oh.
This is 私の天才的な処理能力を司る左脳。This is 私のジーニアスなイマジネーションを司る右脳。したこの研究所のレイアウトが私にさらなるインスピレーションをもたらす。
何が行われてるんだ。部活に近づけないわ。
Why?
バイオニックボディーズアクシデンタルバイオロジー人体創造プログラムだ。
バイオなんだって？
BBAB. Why does that sound familiar?
理論を司る左脳とイマジネーションを増幅させる右脳。別々の個体を合わせることで
I know I've seen that somewhere before. What does it stand for? Bionic Body's Accidental Biology.
これで一安心ですね。それではもうお会いしませんように。グッドバイ。
あ、逃げた。っていうか、夢の中のホラドリのテンション、やばいわね。この部屋には入られたくないみたいだね。そうね。こうして構成意識体が扉の前に湧いてるわけだし。構成意識体？シンク対象者が持つ警戒心が具現化したものよ。対象者が強く秘匿したがってる情報にアクセスしようとするとシナプスを過剰に刺激してしまうの。その影響でノルアドレナリンが大量に分泌されて構成意識体のような像をソムニウム内に生み出すのよ。その構成意識体がいるとどうなるの？あいつの股間の周りに触れたら死ぬみたいなことが書いてあるでしょ。私があいつに触れ
I guess that is the death kanji.
情報伝達に遅延が発生してしまうの。つまりあいつに触れたらソムニウム世界での活動時間がゴリゴリと削られてしまうってことよ。なるほど。だけど触れると死ぬ仁王立ちマンをどかさないと奥の部屋に入れないけど。そうね。どうにか構成意識体を除去しないといけないわ。もしかしてホラドリが操作してた装置を使えば触れると死ぬ仁王立ちマンを。いや、触れると死ぬ仁王立ちマンって何？
Instant death power stance, man.
わかりやすいかなと思って。
まあ何でもいいわ。先にあの装置を見てみましょう。電源が落とされてるみたい。
じゃあまずはこの装置を起動してみようか。
そうね。ソムニウムスキャン開始。
I was gonna say, like right at the start, that the Somniums feel like maybe not smaller, but more focused. But then they like zoomed it out and showed like all the different other rooms. Then I was like, oh god, never mind. And that's only based on doing that first tutorial one, so it's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. But the other thing is, like, we only have 6 minutes, and they wasted how many minutes just like going over all that?
そこの扉のロックが外れてるようね。その先に電源の落ちた石像があるみたい。
電源？石像に？
ホラドリのソムニウム世界ではそういうものなのよ。理屈は深く考えなくていいわ。とりあえずあの部屋の扉、その先にある石像を目指しましょう。
Use the blank, join the blank, and create a blank. Alright, well, I'll trust her, I guess.
この扉は開いてるわね。
そもそもこれは扉なの？ペラッペラだけど。
そういう世界観なのよ。気にせず行くわよ。
横なんだ。ずれる方向。
着いたわね。
あれが電源の落ちた石像だね。近づいて調べてみよ
う。Use a machine in the center, join the 2 stone statues, and create a transcendental superhuman. Transcendental. Oh wait, yeah. So far, it's just been like activate, like no choices.
どうやって電源を入れるの？
その辺をまさぐってみたら。
How would you feel around that area?
その辺って？
タマが思う通りにやってみるといいんじゃないかな。
I thought it was gonna be another, like him be like, oh, you fell for it again. Easy. This one, well, okay, there's no split yet. Maybe later. Activate right front temporal lobe statue.
電源が入った。タマすごいな。
Not available の石像が起動しましたって。切れてるのか入ってるのかどっちなのよ。
この調子でいろんな石像のスイッチを入れていけばいいのかな。
そうね。ソムニウムスキャンの結果、他の小部屋にも石像があることは分かってるし。でも今は一旦あの装置に戻ってみましょう。
ところで、どうしてあそこが
How did you know there was a switch there?
ねえ、どうしてあそこが
He told her to do it.
あの装置に戻るわよ。
あ、待って。
But also, like she's like, what do you call it? I don't know, like the one who's doing all the sex innuendos all the time. And then when he like, I don't know, when it comes time to do it, she gets all like shy about it. Like if he had to do that, she would be making jokes about it the whole time. But since she had to do it, she's like, oh god. Human, your powers. You can blank to blank if you wanted to. You can fly to the moon. I don't know. Which way do we come from? How do I X? Okay, so just go this way.
ここは通れるわね。
This didn't have a time. Oh, BBAB. Like it didn't say it was gonna cost time to do this. Also that, oh, there's like a, one of the noises in there was like kind of loud.
実験を開始できます。左側の職能を選択してください。
左側と右側を選んで、ホラドリがやってたみたいにくっつければいいのね。
何が選べるの？
左側はマサイ族の
Maasai warrior, fisherman, and
右
A
側は宇宙飛行士と考古学者ね。
astronaut archaeologist.
左と右の職能を掛け合わせると、それぞれの特性を合わせ持った新しい人類が生まれるらしいけど。
さっきのホラドリは何か力を得ているみたいだった。つまり新しい人類を生み出すっていうのは何か超人的な能力を自分に付与するってことなのかも。
その能力をこの装置で選択するのね。
あ、そういえばさっきの小部屋の隣に別の部屋が見えたよね。
ああ、高くて離れた位置にあったから行けなかったけど。
じゃああの部屋に移動できる能力をこの装置で作り出せないかな。
Oh wait, she gets the power?
試してみる価値はあるわね。
実験を開
So
始
we
できます。
combine a human to give
左側
her
の職能を選択してください。
power. Oh right, because what's his name got the power? Chikara.
あの部屋は高くて離れてた。
What is the NA?
ならその間を移動するために必要
I feel like I saw
な
that
職能
somewhere
を
else
掛け合
too.
わせれば。
And I don't know if it means like not applicable or whatever, because usually that has a slash, or if NA stands for something.
どうするの、龍騎。
Probably the Maasai warrior, because a fisherman isn't going to be able to do anything, and I don't know what the NA is. But if this is free.
右側の職能を選択してください。
And then I would assume an astronaut for like low gravity, maybe.
左、マサイ族の戦士。右、宇宙飛行士が選択されました。実験を開始します。実験が成功しました。
やっぱそうなっちゃうんだ。
マサイ族の脚力に宇宙飛行士の大気
Atmosphere piercing power of an astronaut.
超人的な脚力を
Superhuman
獲
leg
得しまし
strength.
た。
タマ、大丈夫？
なんかゾワッとする。
すごい脚力を得たって言ってたけど。
もしかしてこの能力でさっきの部屋を移動できるんじゃない？
そうかもしれない。行ってみよう。
Okay. So we go back. Was it this one? Yeah, it's the only one that's
この扉
open.
はロックがかかってないわ。
Or unless it was that
じゃあ
one. Oh
行って
god.
みよう。
Oh wait, no, it's a window or something.
それじゃ行ってみよう。
わかったわ。
Oh.
おお。
飛んだ。
実験成功ですね。ホラドリ感激エクスタシー。ホラドリ氏エピジェネティックエクスタシー状態でございます。
なんだこれ。何を見せられてるんだ？
Supposed to be like a DNA sequence or something. DNA like strand thing.
キモい。
高い脚力を持つ DNA をイマジネーションで刺激することで塩基配列にわずかな変化が。このシミュレーション世界。
Why was that automatic? Telomeres. What is?
何でもできます。何をやっても許されます。
Why is it automatically going? Maybe it's just a specific thing. I don't know. Yeah, just that guy's thing. Hold on. I want to see what a telomere is. A region of repetitive DNA sequences at the end of a chromosome. Okay.
うまくいくたびにキモいおっさんが昇天しながら絡み合う映像を見せられるの。
混ざりたい？
誰が？
龍騎くん、残り5分よ。
I guess examine this thing. 20 seconds.
電源の入ってない石像ね。
Oh, he's a driver.
起動して。
Damn, she does the same thing. Did it work?
この石像は
Yes.
レーサーね。
レーサーか。100分の1秒を争う繊細な技術を持ってそうだね。
運転だけじゃなくていろんなことに対応できそうね。
ちょうどそこに車もあるしね。
なるほ
Do
ど。
we have to? Yeah, I was gonna say driving still. Do we have to go back and
感じなのね。
get his power to drive?
そこに罠って書いてあるし、運転技術だけじゃ難しいのかも。
罠をかいくぐれそうな職能を合わせればいけるかしら。
Brain function good at avoiding traps.
そんなのあったかな。
Well, this guy's a left brain.
一旦中央の部屋に戻りましょう。
So it would have to be the archaeologist. And it's like talking about like Indiana Jones or something. Super reaction by the person trapped by blank. 607 cents. They who traverse blank experience it.
この扉開いてるね。
中央の部屋に行けるのかしら。
行ってみよう。
着いたわ。
こっち側からも開けられるようになったみたいだね。
Okay. Is this? That must be the archaeologist one, huh? Yes, the whip and the hat, the Indiana Jones look. That's the astronaut and the Maasai warrior. Alright.
実験を開始できます。
さっきの車と、あとは罠をどうするかだね。
ちょうどいいのあるかしら。
Racer.
右側の職能を選
Archaeologist.
左で右。実験を開始。実験が成功しました。レーサーの運転技術に
An archaeologist's knack for dodging traps. That's not real.
映画の主人公のような
Movie protagonist superhuman driving skills. Yeah, okay.
ああ、やっぱり
Dr. Jones.
それで罠をかいくぐれるわけね。
発想が古いな。最近はスポーツカーと原子力潜水艦が戦うのに。
ホラドリのセンスってことでしょ。さあ、車があった部屋に戻ってみましょう。
さっき通ってきた通路から行けるかな。
Also, this is like
そこから直接行けますよ。
kind of linear. Like they're almost telling me what to do and giving me the answers. Instead of making me go around and guess, which is kind of nice, but also kind of like, I don't know, easy, boring, because it's just like do what they say instead of figure it out yourself.
罠でもなんでも私が華麗に回避してみせるわ。
What? That's okay. I was gonna say, is that how she's gonna drive it? Oh no. Oh wait. Do I have to play? Or is it just this?
罠ってこの程度なの？この程度なの。
I'm waiting for like quick time stuff.
後ろ。
Oh god, Indiana Jones like boulder thing. Oh. He's gonna jump. Nice. Oh. This guy. Corpus callosum.
複雑回帰なこの通路をつなぐための理論が今まさに完成しました。しかしそんなことは理論上いやこの世界に不可能はない。とにかくこれは良くないですね。
ホラドリ
ご褒美ムービーみたいな感じだと
Reward cutscene. It's like a punishment cutscene.
思い込まなきゃいけない時点でそれはもうご褒美じゃないのよ。
Dang.
残り4分を切ったわ。
What do we gotta do to unlock this thing? Alright, who's this? A gambler?
電源を入れよう。
Or a magician?
はいはい。
Oh god. Gambler, okay. That's the key, okay. Activate their stone statue.
この石像は
Who's?
ギャンブラーね。
肝が座ってるみたいな感じ
They
な
have
のか。
guts.
このギャンブラーは勝負強さに定評があるらしいわよ。
ここ一番で当てられるって感じかな。
じゃあ中央の部屋に戻りましょう。
Don't look for it. Blank. You can get a blank. Blank can be blank by any person. How come it hasn't been giving me the other ones once I've solved? Yeah, like this is the only one that has like filled out. Maybe I'm like, oh, I mean it's because it's supposed to be clues. That's right. So because I'm not looking around, because I'm just like solving it, because they're basically telling me what to do. They don't have to give me the hints for them.
ここは通れるわね。
Okay. So what? Oh.
ホラドリでございます。
なんだ突然。
良くないですね。良くないですよ。このままでは良くないんですね。はいはいはいはい。さあ実証です。
Kind of reminds me of Sojiro from Persona 5, like his face. Not his head, but the glasses and the like little like goatee thing, eyebrows, some of his expressions. Okay.
なんだそりゃ。
部屋が飛んでいっちゃったじゃない。
Oh, he took like the yin or the yang.
実験成功。ホラドリ氏、無能再抽選とは私が誰にも見られたくない過去を葬るための試みなんですね。私の右脳はこれからシャッフルされます。さよなら。さよなら。
Forbidden memories.
さよなら。
どうすんのよこれ。
車で通路を移動した後、ホラドリのやつ、理論上不可能とか、これは良くないとかって言ってたけど、もしかすると僕たちの行動はホラドリにとっては想定外なんじゃない？今までみたいにあの掛け合わせる装置で活路が見出せるかもしれない。
ホラドリの右脳再抽選とやらを阻止できればあの部屋に行けるかも。
Prevent him from using his right brain reselection thing.
自分で見られたくない過去って言ってたしね。
So I'm sure we have to use a gambler.
でもどうやってホラドリの企みを阻止するの？
Oh, the eyeball thing.
さっき飛んでいった部屋に隠し事があったはず。あ れを引き戻せれば。
また発想の飛躍が必要ね。
実験を開始できます。
Oh, pull it back in. Fisherman,
右側の職
gambler.
左右実験を開始します。
We have to fish it.
実験が成功しました。漁師のマグロ漁で鍛えた引き上げ技術
Yeah,
に
tuna fisherman's
ギャン
pulling
ブラーの
skill,
的中力の
gambler's
イメージが
ability to
合わ
make
さ
the
り
right
超人
choice.
的な引き当て能力を獲
Superhuman
得
luck.
引き当て能力、これでいけるかしら。
やってみよう。飛んでいった部屋を一本釣りだ。どう手応えは。
なんか引っかかったわ。
Ridiculous.
それだ。思い切り一本釣りするんだ。
He's just holding that pose all the way over there. Oh god.
実験成功ラドレシすでに私の見られたくない記憶のシャッフルは
Huh.
この記憶もダメですね。デリートしたと思ったのに。ダメです。このまま不老不死の実験に成功されたら記憶がバレ。
Wait. If you succeed with the... Oh, so now we have to make eternal youth.
さよなら。さよなら。さよなら。
ホラドリの記憶は何かにすり替えられてしまったみたいね。
So was that like the whole
見
law?
られたくない記憶に変わっただけみたいだよ。調べる価値はあると思う。
ホラドリは不老不死の実験に
Or is getting this next memory, like this memory, the lock, and that gets us access to the memory he's trying to hide?
ってことは、あの装置で不老不死の能力を完成させれば。
あの触れると死ぬ仁王立ちマンを倒して僕の
But he's the next statue.
あの石像。
そうね。
Where was that eyeball? It was like, oh, here we go.
これって
この石像って
ホラドリの顔が雑に貼ってあるわね。
ホラドリはパージによって不老不死の体も作れるみたいなことを言ってたよね。
じゃあこの石像を使えば
電源を入れて。
Oh god.
やだ。
なんで
顔があるとちょっと。
Also, I get like the turning it on thing now. I didn't put that together at first.
ここまでかなりの時間を使ってるし、他に手はないんだよ。
ああ、分かったわよ。
Okay.
ああ、ホラドリの顔がついてるから、
Because of his
股
face.
間をまさぐるのが嫌だったんだね。
Theory's almost complete. The creator of a man who blinked is
3
blank.
分切ったわよ、龍樹くん。集中して。
Okay. Oh,
あと2分し
I
か
was
ない
trying to look
龍樹くん、
at that door, but I didn't realize the body was there. Dang, we lost a whole minute.
それだけじゃなくて、触れると死ぬ仁王立ちマンも排除できるやつね。
実験を開始できます。左側の
Wait. So no left brain function,
右側の職能を選択してください。
and just Chikara, shaman or debugger.
左 NA 右ホラドリが選択されました。
So all
実験
imagination.
を開始します。
Unless I was supposed to pick one of the other ones, though.
これ
エラー。
エラーだって。
NA は職業じゃないし。
Okay.
何に使うんだろう。
Just wasted time. Dang. I feel like I should go back one. If I get to the end and I'm like gonna run out of time for my last choice, I'll go back one. I'll use one of my retries.
あとは触れると死ぬ仁王立ちも
実験を開始できます。
Eternal. Is it the Maasai warrior again? And then Chikara.
左、右、実験を開始。実験が成功しました。マサイ族の戦士の戦闘能力にゴラドリの遺伝子工学に関する頭脳が合わさり、不老不死の戦士が生まれ
Undying
ました。
Unaging Warrior.
ホラドリって装置には呼び捨てにされてるんだ。
The machine is on a first name basis with Chikara.
これでやっと
Okay, that's what like after I picked the two, I was like, okay, what does this make? Like a strong scientist, and then I was like, oh, maybe we can beat up instant death power stance,
そうだ
man.
ね。行ってみよう。
Okay, kill him.
行け、タマ。
行くわよ。
Oh, I was like, he's not gonna fight back. Why should she jump away? Also.
今ね。
Oh.
やったわ。
実験成功ですね。人間は死ぬべきではない。実験結果はすば今じゃない。
ホラドリにまた変なことされたら時間がいくら。行こう。
Where? Oh. 20 seconds.
ホラドリの隠したい記憶。
とりあえず。
竜の石像みたいだけど。
IX a 9? What is that?
9。ローマ数字で9。
9が何なのかしら。
9.
9人と不倫し
9 mistresses. What?
9人から訴えられてるんじゃない？
I feel like I don't.
もしかしてこの石像、いや、この食能を使うのかな？
NA9?
なるほどね。中央の装置に戻ってみる。
そうしよう。
What would NA9 be? That feels like what it has
ここは
to
通りだわ
be.
ね。
But I want to know why. I want to make it make sense.
何と何を組み合わせ。
これで何かわかるはず。
実験を開始できます。
NA9. NAIX? What was that one secret, like, what do you call it? Not cult, like secret society thing. Was it NAIX
右側の食の
from the last game?
左、右、実験を。
またこれ。どうして？
Nikes. Nikes sounds familiar, saying it like that. Like I feel like I've heard someone say Nikes in the last game. Must be right.
実験が成功しました。
Yeah. Yeah.
ナイカトルッツ、
NA と9。
ナイクス。
So they were real,
これって
just not in the last game. Or like they didn't have anything to do with the last game.
バッツ49もある。
Nice. Plenty of time left over. Egoism. Ought to know. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. Once we like get control again. Nike's Japan branch. That's the dude! Or one of the bodyguards. Tokiko.
私は内科トロッズ日本支部の主催しぐれ時子と申します。
I like her looks.
夜分にすみません。僕は
So what was that thing she was doing with her hands just now?
龍騎さんですね。そこにいる秘書の菩提から話は聞いています。フルエジン殺害の件で話を聞きに来たとか。
Japanese branch of Nikes Laws. Laws. Commonly known as Nikes. Okay. Let me talk to this guy first. I don't want to talk to him because I want to do this too, but I don't want to do it right now. Like, I don't want to get into it. We're kind of getting into it. Well, like, so this Nike stuff, they talked about it last game, but it was like part of, like I was talking about it before. You hang out with Iris and Oda in the diner, and they're just like talking about like all these weird urban legends and conspiracy theories and like supernatural things. But like none of it ever like matters. Like none of it helps you solve anything, if that makes sense. It's just kind of like, oh, here's something to think about, and it like comes up later on and stuff where you're like, oh, like that's what they were talking about before, that's interesting or whatever. But nothing really, it doesn't have like any bearing on the actual story. But one of the things they talk about is Nikes. And like throughout the whole game, you're like, oh, is Nikes behind all this, the kidnapping and all that stuff? And you find out, no, they're not. And you just like forget about them. But now they're here, so it's like, okay, wait. They are real, or at least I think they were real in the last game. Like it's like, okay, they're a real thing, but them doing shady stuff isn't real, or at least that doesn't come up, so you don't know. Like it's just like a weird urban legend thing or whatever. But like that whole dream and like that Bats 490 or whatever video and things like that, it's like, okay, wait, they are doing something weird. But whatever, we'll see tomorrow. Because that's it for tonight. I'm hungry, and it's already been 7 hours. And if I start doing this, I'll go for like another 10 hours and like be stuck. Yeah. It's like, I was like, when we started, we were just talking to all these people, and like we got nothing, and then we got something, and then the something we got leads to this, and it's like, okay, wait, now we're getting somewhere, and we're getting something, and I'm excited. But we'll hold off. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't have like anything going on tomorrow, so I should be back tomorrow. But I would say if not, I mean, I should be back. If I don't show up tomorrow, I'll probably be back Friday. But whatever. Anyway, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is. Because I don't know, it's 4 a.m. for me. So if you're on the East Coast, it's 7 a.m. Well, almost 4 a.m. Almost 7 a.m. Yeah. I'll see you later. Goodbye.